be facing the San Diego Stingrays in the first match of the day, and this Friday morning, where we will have 4 matchups where everything is going to be decided to see which teams are moving on into the semifinals. I have today the honor and the privilege of having right next to me Mr. Juan Arango. Welcome to the channel.
Hey everybody, how are you? First of all, thank you for having me. It's a pleasure to be here. Second of all, it's very important to start noticing one thing, that is going to be a very interesting match between Miami and San Diego, 2 teams that really need to make moves in the second round. But keep in mind, in the first week, they were amongst one of the more dominant sides. This week, they need to start looking to see how they can make that move and get into that final phase.
Miami Padel Club were the champions last week. This week is not the same for them, not having the best results. On the other side of the net, they have the San Diego Stingrays fighting for one spot in the semifinals. We have already 3 teams qualified, the Toronto Polar Bears, the New York Atlantics, and of course the LA Beat, now fighting for seeing which is going to be the other team. Juan Arango, welcome again. What do you think is going to happen first in this matchup between the Miami Padel Club?
You know what? If there's something to be looking forward to in this match, it's going to be a lot of grit. 2 teams that have always been gritty, 2 teams that have turned over compared to the previous week. But it'll be very important to see in this particular match who is going to be the one that executes the best in overall. But we have to start giving an explanation, of course as to how things do run in this tournament.
We have to talk about the format because it's very important to see how it works. It's a new format that we're using here in the Pro Padel League 2024. Let's have a look at that with all of you.
Event 2 of the Pro Padel League 2024 will be held in Miami and will have the following format. 10 teams were split into 2 groups of 5. Each team will play in a round-robin format. For the PPL Event 1, group assignments were chosen at random. Group assignments for PPL Event 2 are based on the final results of PPL Event 1. The tournament will last 6 days, and each team is guaranteed 4 matches during the first 4 days of the competition. 2 teams from each group will be required to play 2 matches on either the first or second day of round-robin competition. These teams were chosen at random during group selections. Each match includes a men's double, a women's double, and a mixed double. The format of the men's and women's double matches will be best of 3 sets with golden point and a super tie break to 10 points in the 3rd set. On the other hand, the mixed doubles will be played regardless of the result of the men's and women's doubles and will be played to 1 set with golden point and a super tie break to 10 at 6-6. The top 2 teams from each group advance to the semifinals. The winners of the semifinals will play in the final, and the losers will play for 3rd and 4th place. To determine the groups for PPL 3, the top 2 teams, champion and runner-up, will be placed in separate groups, and the remaining teams will be drawn into groups at random. After groups are decided, there will be a random assignment between the teams that did not play twice in the week prior to determine who will play twice in 1 day for the PPL Event 3.
A game changer, this new format from the Pro Padel League 2024. 10 teams, 8 from the US, 1 from Mexico, 1 from Canada. Let's have a look at the tiebreaker scenarios because we have 2 groups, 5 teams in each, and in case of a tie we have to look first at the head-to-head, then in case of a tie we have to look at the match differential, set differential, game differential, and then of course the coin toss if there's no of course no choice. In this case we will have to look at this, Juan, because we have 3 teams fighting for 1 spot. In this group, in the white group, we have the Florida Goats and Toronto Polar Bears already qualified for the semifinals. But in the next one, we will have a very interesting conversations because we have 3 teams with chances, with possibilities to move into the semifinals. Florida Goats, this week was amazing. Last week was not the same. But here's the situation. We have the Beat qualified, but if the San Diego Stingrays win, they will have 2-2. The Volts have 2-2. And if the Arkansas Matrix lose today, they will also have 2-2. So we're going to have to see the face-to-face, the game differential, the set differential. It's going to be very interesting in this gold group to see who advances with the LAB.
It's very interesting that you mentioned that, because the fact that you have all these scenarios still in play, it is going to be until the very last point the decision for those final spots. As you see right there, of course, the regular season, well, we still have to find out exactly who the points are going and where the points are going in terms of the participants in this particular tournament. Of course, looking at LA and, of course, the end of the season, the PPL Cup, and the prize money that is going to be distributed in that respective purse. You see the grand total, 1 million. Of course, that's why you start to see a little bit more incentive, don't you?
Of course, when you're coming from tennis, you have a lot of experience, and the money, if you compare tennis to paddle, is quite big. But still, having $1 million as a prize money purse, it's impressive. It's something unique.
But it's not only that, it's to see where it was and see where it is.
Exactly.
The incremental, the ascendant curve that it is being seen in paddle, not just here in the United States, but throughout the world. That's the most interesting and most compelling facet of it all.
Of course, the teams are also investing a lot to bring superstars. We have a lot of people from the top 15, both from the men's ranking and the women's ranking. That's something unique. It's going to help the paddle to grow here in the US. That's the main goal of the Pro Paddle League, not only to be strong here in Miami, but across the entire country. So
yeah.
I think it's a good starting point. Having a prize money with $1 million is unique. Having superstars is unique, and having a day like this one where we will have 3 teams fighting for a spot in the semifinal as well is quite unique.
Oh, no doubt about it. That's what makes it interesting, especially going into the last day and everything's kind of settled. It makes this kind of anticlimactic. But going into that final day and knowing that a point here or a point there could be the difference between one team being in or out. So that's what makes this all so very compelling, as I said before.
Coming back to the Miami Paddle Club, Agustin Tapia, the #1, is not playing today. He had an agreement just to play until yesterday. But the good news for the champions are that John Sanz is actually now, I'm watching behind us, in front of us, excuse me.
Warming up right now, yeah.
Yeah, the lefty is warming up. And it's good news because a couple days ago in the match from Miami Paddle Club against the LA Beat, he was injured. He felt something in his left knee, but now he's okay. He's good to go. And of course, this is good for Miami Paddle Club. We were watching the numbers and the points that each team gets per tournament. Not the same finishing last that finishing 5th, for example, because you have to get as many points as you can to qualify in the top 8 to the PPL Cup finals.
Well, you know what? That's another good point, too. We're only talking about now. We have to talk about the rest of the season as well and how it ends up helping out in terms of the seeding as well. So keep that in mind, of course. So Sanz coming in, it's not only just good for Miami, it's also good for the tournament itself because he's one of the stars that really people have come out to and seen.
And they will face the San Diego Stingrays. They will face Miguel Lamperti and Maxi Sanchez. Maxi Sanchez is a former #1 as well as Miguel Lamperti, so a strong matchup. Of course, we have plenty of experience on the side of the San Diego Stingrays and maybe youth on the side of the Miami Paddle Club. It's going to be an interesting one. San Diego is fighting for a spot in the semis, and they will have to win. They have that extra pressure that you carry on your shoulders where you know that you have to win.
Yeah, no, I'm just watching the players here just getting ready. I mean, they're basically about 15 or 10 meters away from us, and they look very intent on getting onto the court as quickly as possible. And, of course, we're going to have a pretty good show today. That's at least one season from that perspective because it ends up being one of those Fridays where you really enjoy some great paddle that is going to be on display.
And if it's the first time you're watching Pro Paddle League, we have 10 teams divided into 2 groups of 5. They face each other throughout the week in the group stage, and then the top 2 qualify to the semifinals to face each other. And then Sunday we're going to have the big final, which is very important. We have as well the match for the 3rd place. Again, the points are very important to qualify to the PPL Cup finals. We have 5 events throughout the season, 4 from the regular season and 1 PPL Cup finals. Only the top 8 qualify for that last tournament, where we have as well more money, which is very important for the teams.
Yeah, always more money usually ends up being a good thing in terms of everything. But we're going to just switch it over as we have to go to Javi as we're getting ready for the big match.
Let's go with the introduction of the players for Miami Paddle Club and the San Diego Stingrays.
Hello everyone, welcome to the PPL, welcome to Miami. This is the Pro Padel League. It's the first match of the morning of day 4 and it will be a fantastic day. So we have Miami Padel Club taking on San Diego Stingrays. Let's introduce you to the team. First, Miami, the women are Paloma Cortina and Marta Talaban from Spain. The women of San Diego, there are Julieta Vidaurria from Argentina and Lucia Said from Spain. The men of San Diego, the men of Miami Padel Club, John Sanz y Rivera from Spain. And the men of San Diego Stingrays, Maxi Sanchez and Miguelito Lamperti from Argentina. Enjoy the first match of the morning.
Escapaste de veteranos, ¿eh? Veteranos no es aquí, ¿eh? Qué orejón más pichudo. ¿Será que le falta la pala? Se pone nervioso. No tiene años de experiencia. A Jesús le da igual si juego o no juego, que salga la pala mejor.
Me ha metido bronca, ¿eh? Chicas.
Ah, perdón.
Sabemos que quieren estar con nosotras.
Después de las conversaciones de este equipo ya tampoco sabe cómo está el tema. Ah, chicas, sí. Gracias, chicos. Creo que está bien, creo que está
Players are in the court. And Juan, I want to ask you something because, of course, Miami Padel Club, they have no chances to qualify to the semifinals. How do you find that inspiration, that something extra to go and compete properly?
Remember that last week they did very well. And of course, you see right there, John Sanz and Ruben Rivera, two teams that, actually, I'll focus in Miami first. A team that had a lot of turnover compared to the previous week, correct? So this is a time where they have to start building up. This is the time where they have to start looking forward to the next stop. As you see, of course, the order of play today, starting out, as we mentioned, already with San Diego and Miami. Later on, it'll be Florida Goats and New York Atlantics. Later on in the afternoon, Arkansas and Los Angeles Beat will face off finally to end the day. It'll be Cancun against the Las Vegas Smash.
Las Vegas Smash, the 2023 champions, going into the final last week. But again, in this one, it's a different story. As we see now, Miguel Lamperti and Maxi Sanchez before the start of the warm-up, and that's John Sanz with Ruben Rivera. For Ruben Rivera and these kind of players, usually not top players on tour, it's such an honor, such a privilege to be able to play with a top 15 player. It's a unique experience. Yesterday, for example, for the Miami Padel Club, we had Mercadal playing with Agus Tapia, and it was something special, something that probably is going to happen once in your life.
Well, you know what? If it does happen once in your life, probably in this case, it'll happen more often than not later on in the future. But it's a learning experience too, to try and be able to pick up a thing or two, try and really see that as a litmus test for yourself as an individual within a collective setting and how paddle is played, to be able to learn a tweak or two, to be able to adjust to different partners, and to also be able to get that experience that you're going to need going forward.
After the coin toss, the warm-up, is going to kick off. Today is not windy, Juan. Yesterday it was super windy. And when it comes to outdoor tournaments in Padel, such a key factor: sun, wind, humidity.
I'm glad you mentioned that, because I was walking around seeing how the wind was going to be a factor, because yesterday it was. There was a couple of plays that I saw that the ball just hung in the air. You know, you're not going to have that today. And it'll be quite a bit of a different pace, of a different speed, especially depending on which side. That's not going to be a difference today.
Of course, very important. Today is not windy again, so it's going to be ideal for the players to play and to fight for that spot in the semifinals when it comes to the San Diego Stingrays. Today wearing a new uniform, the black one. Usually they're wearing white or blue. Today it's black. And the classic pink for the Miami Padel Club, the first champions in this 2024 campaign.
And it's ideal at this time to be using, at this time of day here, at this time of year right now, because many say, oh my God, they're wearing black in Miami. No, it's perfectly fine. There's no other way to say it. There's perfect weather down here, and I don't think that'll be a factor either, so don't worry about them in that aspect either.
In just a few seconds, we will go with the introduction of all four players, with Rivera Sanz, and the Shark Maxi Sanchez, and Miguelito Lamperti. When it comes to Miguel Lamperti, one show is guaranteed. Such a character. And there we go with the introduction of the players. The first of them, John Sanz from the Miami Padel Club, born in 2000 in Spain as a lefty, of course, playing on the right side of the court. If you're new to the sport, you have to know that lefties always play on that right side of the court. And playing right next to him, we have this guy, Ruben Rivera, playing for Miami Padel Club as well, born in 1990, plenty of experience, now with a chance to play with the top 15 in placing his racket on the backhand side of the court. I jump to the other side of the net, Juan, to introduce the San Diego Stingrays.
You see Maxi Sanchez, the Argentine, of course, the 30, well, what would he be, 38 at the end of this year, but still a quite effective and a quite productive player for San Diego. Do I need to introduce the other guy, to be quite honest with you? Of course, Miguel Lamperti, as we know exactly what he can offer, what he has offered throughout his distinguished career in Padel.
A showman.
Yes, sir.
And coming back to Maxi Sanchez, he's going to play with Sanyo Gutierrez as of the next tournament. Sanyo Gutierrez, a player from the Cancun Waves. Sanyo was playing with Paquito Navarro, but after the breakup between Galan and Lebron, now Paquito has chosen Paquito Navarro to be his new teammate, and that's the reason why Sanyo is now going to play with the Shark, with Maxi Sanchez, as of the next tournament in Brussels, in Belgium. John Sanz playing as well with one player from the PPL, with Coqui Nieto from the Toronto Polar Bears. It was fun in the first week, one, because they're usually teammates, and then in the first match of the competition, they were rivals.
It usually lends itself to do this in Padel, so of course, and not only that, when you end up being a rival of your teammate, you know how they play, and therefore you kind of, well, depends on the matchup too. Depends how they end up playing, that you end up neutralizing one another, or it ends up being even more exciting because there's a little bit more grit in that.
In the media day, we interviewed the players, and John Sanz, alongside Coqui Nieto, we asked them, what match do you want to win? If there's one match that you want to win, is that one? And they said yes.
Of course, you have a little bit more bragging
Because
rights.
We're going to have the entire season to face and to be sharing time with your partner and saying, hey, I beat you. When we were in the Pro Padel League, I beat you.
I beat you, yeah. I beat you, and I beat you well, or you owe me something, you know, that's usually... Well,
dinner, something, yeah.
Something like that, yeah, exactly.
Final movements, final adjustments between the Miami Padel Club and the San Diego Stingrays before the start of the match. This would be the first one of the day. We will have 4 matchups after this. The GOATs already qualified to the semifinals, facing the New York Atlantics, the Arkansas Matrix, and the LA Beat. And the Waves facing Las Vegas Mash. Looking forward to the last match. Cancun Waves, the only Mexican team in the competition, yet to win a series. I would love seeing them at least get 1 point, because it's tough being back-to-back weeks without a single win.
But at the same time, it's a growing process for many of these teams. We know some of them and the experienced players that they have. Some have maybe players with less experience within this circuit. And that ends up also being a growing process for them together as a team as well. So again, keep an eye on Cancun going into the future. That would be something to see in terms of their growth as the year progresses.
Final movements. The umpire calling the players, and we will have the green light to kick off the first match of the day. Thanks for joining the English channel in the Pro Padel League official YouTube account. Alongside Juan Arango today, enjoying a magnificent day of paddle, the last of the group stage, where we already have 3 teams qualified for the semis. And this team, the San Diego Stingrays, potentially an option to be the 4th team to play during the weekend. Let's see what the players have to say before the start of the match.
Cuando le tiré el globo bien a la cabeza de Rubén, tiró el rulo despacito así, cruzadito. Y cuando va al medio, para mí se la va a pegar Sean, pero si no tiró víbora, tiró así víbora también cargadito.
I like how you start to see how, saying, in the event of this, I do this, and you go there. Saying, if it's lobbed here, I'm going to come here, and it'll be what I right into the middle. So you see how everything is already pre-planned. Everything is so designed to, and of course, this is very necessary in terms of communication and how things have to play out in this competition. Because those little details are the difference between you winning a point or not. And again, I'm trying to oversimplify it maybe to a certain extent, but seeing how that is always set up ends up being, of course, the difference between the top level teams and those that are trying to compete underneath them.
And this is something different from paddle compared to other racket sports. Having a camera and the microphone there with the coach and the players, it's another input that we have for more information, to enjoy the sport, to understand it better. And good to have you here, a Spanish speaker as well, to help me with the translation.
Wait, what do you speak? I mean, come on, Gonzalo.
But we're 2 now.
Yeah,
so.
it's 2, exactly. Well, and as they say, 4 years are better than 2, right? So,
correct.
Exactly.
Coming back to the numbers, Juan.
Yes, sir.
So San Diego has 1 win and 2 losses. They need to win to catch up Arkansas Matrix that has 2 wins, as well as the Houston Volts that has 2 wins. Houston is not playing today. They have 2 losses, so that's over for them. If the Arkansas wins, it's over. It's the Arkansas moving into the semifinals. But if they lose, we'll have to check the set differential and the game differential to see who moves on. We have the green light. The game is on between the Miami Paddle Club and the San Diego Stingrays. The first point is going to be for San Diego after Rivera finding that sidewalk. Now 15. Now 15 all, good serve.
15 all.
San Diego going for Rivera. First time that Sanz shows up. First point for the Miami Paddle Club. Coming from the lefty. 30-15, and of course you have to avoid John Sanz as much as you can. Again, the cross-court duo between Lamperti and Rivera. And Rivera finding the fence. Make it 30 all. Another difference that we have between paddle and tennis is that in case of a golden point, in case of a 40-40, we have a golden point. Now Rivera smashing it hard. The ball comes back home. 40-30.
Stepping up so far in this game, Rivera, really answering the early challenge.
Contra pared. Now Rivera with another smash, but this time finding the net. here we are. We were talking about the golden point.
There we go.
And in the first game, we have one. The receiving team gets to choose who is going to take the serve. And the team winning the point gets the game. And it's going to be Miguel Lamperti to receive. Sanz pushing, trying to get a first touch. Lamperti lets it go. Good block from Rivera. Boom, the smash from John Sanz. The ball jumps and comes back to his court again. They escape and save the break point. The first game of the match goes for Miami Padel Club.
Good work by Miami in order to save that point, but also you saw San Diego in their early intent on trying to divide and trying to open and trying to keep Miami off balance, but right there you see that ball just a little bit too far for Lamperti to play it.
We're gonna switch sides and keep going. Rivera will have to handle the pressure. He knows he doesn't have the ranking that John Sanz do, and the opponents are going to go for him, obviously.
Let's see who ends up taking this to start things out. It'll be Sanchez starting things out. As we get started with game number 2, Lamperti trying to slam that ball in the middle, and again it sails over to make it 15-love. Looking to go for the lob is Lamperti once again, doing just enough to slice it through, and from an awkward angle coming up with a very creative finish. And we're now level.
Great team work right there, because when it comes to a por tres, one player has to go out, the other has to be close to the net, and then great finish from John Sanz.
Lamperti trying to go to the wall, but again it goes through.
30-15.
30-15.
Of course, you're gonna have to step up as the leader of your team, but maybe that was too much, going too far to the left side.
Trying to keep it low, and then maybe too low on this one. Now a chance to close things out in game number 2. Back and forth they go, lobbing it all the way to the back wall, slowing things down with a slice, and again trying to divide things. Lamperti doing a good job of managing and playing it and finishing the game for San Diego 2-love, or 1-0, excuse me.
That's a hold for San Diego Stingrays. Again, moving Sanz to the middle, and then the empty corner was wide open for Miguel Lamperti. John Sanz, the lefty, serving. Glass finder from Maxi Sanchez. He was not sure about the serve. It was in or out, but no call from the umpire. Nope. 15-love.
Yeah, Lamperti just stepped aside for a second, and that's what the serve from Sanz ends up really creating, that bit of uncertainty, that's half a second of doubt. Keeping things tight.
Another glass finder this time from John Sanz down the middle, trying to push them up. When it comes to volleys, you really try to make them as deep as you can, but this was too much.
Exactly.
Another one with the glass. Short point so far. No long rallies. 15-30. That's short. That's going to be gone. That's going to be gone. A candy for Rivera to make it 30-0.
Remember, you were talking about too much? Well, that was just right, because it ends up almost being unplayable for Lamperti.
Goes again. There he goes again. Rivera showing up. 40-30, back-to-back points for Miami Paddle Club. Berti goes down the line, squeezing the ball. Really close to the baseline, and we have another golden point, which means another break point for the Stingrays.
San Diego have been doing just enough defensively to be able to hold off and put them in a situation, yet again, like you said, golden point, good opportunity here for San Diego to possibly end up taking the lead once more.
Spinning around, Miguel Lamperti. Sanchez going back, short lob. Miguel gets it. Lamperti gets it. Oh, what a save from John Sanz, but it's gonna be a break for the San Diego Stingrays. Not in the first one, but yes, in the second one, taking the lead, making it 2-1 in the beginning of the first set.
Ahí cuando a Rubén le queda medio corto, no sé cómo mierda correr, boludo. Salgo y dejo mucho lugar.
Sos un jugador parado y sos un jugador así, vos sos. Yo te entiendo que no está al revés, te recontra entiendo, boludo.
Vos tiraste un globo que fue medio corto, pero Rubén le pegó mal. Y yo no sé cómo correr para adelante. Estamos en la cancha totalmente al revés, ¿no? Si miras de revés, llego con la pelota ahí. Con la pelota y hacemos el mundo. Sin pares, no, adelante, ¿puntos muy cortos? No vas a coger volumen. Ni ritmo, ni coges volumen, ni no encuentras suficiente. Vamos a intentar hacer eso. ¿Vale? La bola, por ejemplo, está bien. No somos muy finos, vamos a ponerlo un poquito más. Hasta encontrar. Cuando la tengamos, la tengo antes. Lo que tenemos que intentar es no, cuando la bola esté fácil y fallamos una bola fácil, al final eso es lo que nos mata. Así que vamos a intentar no hacer eso. Vamos a intentar evitarlo.
Tequila, muy bien estado, buenísima esa. Tequila ahí, ¿vale? Porque ellos tienen viento a favor, le va a ser más difícil quitar el globo. No sé si apretamos un poquito la volea. Perfecto. Me gusta, ¿eh? Bien luchado.
Igual yo te traigo una pelota en el juego que no tocaba. Venga. Vamos, Rubén. Vamos a hacer estos jueguitos. Estos jueguitos nos metemos en el partido bajo. Dale, cero.
As we return, meanwhile, of course, on the women's side, San Diego up 3-0. As they're dominating over there as well. It was interesting, Gonzalo, to hear during the break, John Sanz talking about, hey, the easy balls, we have to try and be composed with them. If we miss them, okay, fine. We go to the next one. We don't lose our composure in those types of situations. San Diego on the serve. Ball comes back all the way to the wall, playing it quickly, but again, trying to stop it as close to the net as possible. Just trying to reshuffle themselves defensively, but an awkward bounce there. Rivera not being able to get to it. Again, that's what Sanz was talking about during the break, how those balls are played, the difference between them getting the point or not. Lamperti keeping it close to the fence as possible, trying to make it a very difficult angle. And yet again, another point for San Diego.
So 15-0 now. They have plenty of experience. They know how to manage this kind of matches where they know they have to win. Oh.
30-15.
Nicely done. Rivera was covering the middle. Lamperti saw him and went for the angle.
Just such a composed shot, too. It wasn't rushed, very analyzed, very
safe.
packed. Exactly. And now smashing this. Rivera was against the wall. 40-15.
And he has everything. He has the angle, the soft hands, and now the smash. All the shots.
That ball just skips across, and Great job by Lamperti, but wasn't able to get there in time. It'll be 40-30. In a match, and you mentioned it earlier, Gonzalo, there haven't been long rallies in general. Save maybe for that last golden point that we saw. That was amongst the longest, so that's saying something about how long those rallies have been and how quickly they've, when I say they, I'm talking San Diego so far, how they've been able to really assert themselves. Trying to sneak through the middle. Again, against the wall. Sanz, good ball to the back, but again, continuing to attack in the front. Rivera against the wall. Contra pared, good job as it lobs right in front of Lamperti. And Rivera again keeping that ball short as the game goes to San Diego.
Great ball from Miguel Lamperti with the backhand. Aiming towards Rivera's feet. The ball was below the net. Tough to control for Rivera. And then he found the net. Extending the lead, San Diego Stingrays with a 3-1 up. Great pick up from Miguel Lamperti, pushing Rivera back, but he has to go to the baseline again. There he goes. Down the line, backhand volley to the corner.
And those are the points that you need to be able to come back. I mean, when you start to win those, that ends up giving you more confidence. And Rivera at times has had those moments where he's really not seen the best, but little battles end up putting him back in the frame.
Duel, bam, 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 in the net. 4 of them. Now Miami retiring, going back. Lamperti. Oh, John Sanz had it, but no touch from John. He went for the fancy shot, slapping it with the backhand.
It was going to be a difficult shot for Sanz to get to anyway because he was running towards it and the ball ends up going slightly behind him in the twirl in the back. Yeah, it gives a more spectacular facet to it.
It was close.
Yeah, it was very close.
Look. Goes for the smash. And, so close. Now Mercadal with power. Beauty. 30-15. You gotta make sure the quality of the lob shot is good. If not, they're going to smash it. There he goes. Now the DJ, John Sanz, playing some music. Make it 40-15. We were laughing last week because John Sanz is known as the DJ and Agustin Tapia as the Mozart from Catamarca. So for Miami Paddle Club, music was guaranteed. Maybe suffering a bit this week, but still hope. Now 3-2 for the San Diego Stingrays. We will do a short break, and after that, we will be coming back with more action here from the center court.
Va bien. Vamos a hacer las 2 primeras.
Sí,
Las 2 primeras. Vamos a poner las 2 primeras. Con la bola tampoco nos están quedando para.
No, la primera que la dejé, lo borré rapidito, muy bueno. Sí, lo borré rápido. ¿Viste que tiene este bot de acá que después corrió? Sí, en la segunda, sí, al pedo. No, pero por ahí yo te puedo ayudar con esa. Vale. Si viene John, sí, si querés andamos. Si viene Rubén, déjamela así. Así vos empezás el trabajo. Exacto. Yo algunos, fíjate que le estoy tirando a John para que no se vaya todo el día al medio. De la salida de palea anterior.
Mira, un resto chiquito, bueno, muy bueno. Lo que dijimos, que
Nosotros. Bien libre.
vamos,
Es jugar nada más. Cuando tenemos el globo, pero después jugar nada más.
Eso, jugar. Bien, chicos, ¿eh? Muy bien.
No tenemos que pensar mucho más. Tenemos que tirarle el globo a Rubén cuando que nos quede fácil. Todo lo demás, vos podés jugarle a John tranquilo la volea también.
Y si ves que antes de pared no te queda cómodo porque no la estás enganchando bien, a la bolera que no podés. Sí, pero abajo, si te la juegas,
Claro, por abajo.
eso. Cuando volés de te pasa. Sí. Ahí está sufriendo, ahí está sufriendo. No sé si te Vamos a ver si
Coming back to the action here in the Pro Paddle League. And Juan, we have some updates from the other courts.
Tell me.
We have the San Diego Stingrays winning by 5 games to love.
Yeah.
So a quick game so far for the Stingrays.
Miami serving, correct?
That's correct.
Okay.
We're going to be jumping to the other court in just a few minutes. But now, in this court, San Diego as well with the lead by 3 games to 2. Maxi Sanchez to serve.
Quickly played against Sanchez. As Lamperti has that ball. Good. Of course, it hits the wall. 15 love. Talk a little bit about that conversation that Maxi Sanchez and Lamperti were having during the break. Lamperti, that's exactly what they were talking about as it goes over and wide. But again, a good ball for San Diego. Sanchez was talking about those short balls that are coming to his side. He said, let me take them. Let me open it. And we saw that right now. Lamperti coming in and really taking an assertive position and winning that point there. The sky is there. Good ball by Sanchez. Continuing Lamperti trying to open it wide. As it drops, difficult ball for Rivera to get to, and another big point for San Diego.
In that case, if you're Rivera and you're going to go for it to the net, you gotta make sure you get super close to the net, because if not, the angle is just gonna be enough to win the point.
San Diego Stingrays.
So San Diego quickly making short order of this game is 4-2. Good advantage for them, and maybe a possibility of breaking and then serving for the set here and shortly. We'll see.
John Sanz to serve. To stay alive, to be playing a bit longer in the first set. Big jump from Lamperti to get it. Now the smash from the shark and another block, this time from Sanz, and then he finds the net. Unfortunate.
Love 15.
Nice point right there with a couple blocks and the big jump from Miguel Lamperti to stay alive in the point.
There's a whole series of shots there that really set up the point there for San Diego.
Great reach from Lamperti, but the ball flies forever, finding the back wall.
15-all.
It's 15-all. Ball lands just in. And now Lamperti with another power smash at the overhead from Miguelito. Make it 15-30, and Juan, as you said, they're pushing for the second break.
Yeah, they're looking for the second break. They've already done it before already in this set, so why not try it as they start to smell the chum in the water.
Sanz faking the smash. The block from Miguel Lamperti, finding the sidewall. And we're gonna jump to the other court, because as we said, San Diego winning by 6 games to love now. 30 love, only 2 points away from the first set. Julieta Vidaurria and Lucia Sainz from San Diego Stingrays. Marta Talaban finding the net this time, with Paloma Cortina for the champions last week.
So
Miami Padel Club. They have, yes. Set point opportunity. Vidaurria to serve. And there they go. Game and first set for San Diego Stingrays. Set for Vidaurria and Lucia Sainz. And we jump back again to the main court with a golden point to get another break. The San Diego Stingrays, 3rd golden point of the match. High lob from John Sanz. And the pickup from Lamperti is no good. He finds the net. It's a hold for Miami Padel Club, staying alive in the set. We're gonna do a short break with the San Diego Stingrays leading by 4 games to 3.
First. Vamos a decir, atrás no estamos finos.
No, pero digo que no sé si tiraba el globo abajo, porque no sabía dónde estaba, boludo. Vale.
El mejor tiro de Rubén es así, al revés. Sí. Pero está bien, lo tenemos. Yo he estado hablando con el smash. Pero escúchame, ahí, además de John llegás, seguro.
¿A cuál? ¿Digo que te tiró? No, no, me fui, o sea, ahí me fui así y me tiró, voló para arriba, no se dio contra pierna. Me tiré contra pierna. Y eso es lo que por ahí siento que me pasa a la derecha. O sea, como que quiero ir, voy a tiempo, porque voy ahí, pero me sacan una...
Bueno, pero no pasa nada.
Pero bueno,
O le pegas por la derecha o otro globo. Todo lo difícil que sea, jugada del medio.
Vale. Sí, esta salí de pared
podés
al medio.
sí, podés tocar por el medio también. Y si salís de
Capaz
pared
que
por el medio,
pensando que tenían viento en contra, eso que tenían viento en contra o a favor.
ellos tienen en contra.
Claro,
te
si
decía
me
que-
tiraba, capaz
claro,
que la podía tocar, pero me olvidé del viento en contra.
Yo creo que te decía
Claro,
que
si me tiraba, capaz que se frenó la bola.
sin duda. Vos sabés, está bien, va. Claro,
Metiendo mucho fallo.
Sí, por la derecha.
no está haciendo nada. Ahí la tiré. Seguí por ahí. Seguí. Pero también si no queda abajo,
A
otra
mí en
vez.
el reto igual me quedó un reto fácil, tiene un globo fuerte, se me fue con un centímetro.
Nosotros ya le habíamos ganado la mente. Sí, todo bien. Está muy bien, Vamos muy bien. Nosotros vamos a hacer el esfuerzo de
llegar ahí.
Es difícil por el medio. Es fácil donde quieras.
Vale, vamos.
Estos dos todos, Vamos a hacer los dos, Vamos los dos,
Ready for the continuation of this first set here
Miguel
in the Pro
Lamberti
Padel League.
to serve.
As advertised, it's been tight. As advertised, there's been a lot of intensity. And as advertised, Miguelito Lamberti looking to create more spectacle as he's on the serve. Off the wall it goes. Lamberti with sun slapping it through, and he gets a big point for Miami.
Love 15.
Stepping again to that backhand side of the court to get the responsibility of smashing. Look at that.
His side. Lamberti now trying to continue playing. A good ball sent in by Rivera. Low line ball. Very difficult to play.
Down the middle, no man's land. And how's the sport? Right, they had the chance to make it 2 breaks. And now, love 30, so from a possible 5-2 to a potential 4-4.
How quickly you can get back into these types of games. Lamberti trying to keep the serve low this time. Sanchez answering. Sanz, well, giving a better response.
Love point.
Couple points before this one, he tried the same move. He wasn't able to touch the ball this time. It was good enough to send it por 4 over the 4 meters fence. 4 break points.
15 point.
There's still one more opportunity, a bit of a cushion here. Sanchez again playing it wide. And this time a mistake by Lamberti gives Miami
For all.
the game, and not only that, we're all knotted up at 4.
Rivera to serve.
And again, from the 5-2 to the 4-4. That's how Padel is. If you miss your chances, you're gonna pay it. Rivera serving.
First service.
Going for power. Round pip
15
ticket
love.
for that ball.
Shot that's worked for Rivera throughout.
That's because, of course, the quality of the lob shot is not good enough. It's staying short. 15 love. If it happens to be a hold for Miami, they will be up in the match for the first time. Now Sanz from the line. The ball again jumps off the wall.
30 love.
30 love.
It's interesting you say that. They were down at one time 4-2, possibly going down 5-2.
Flat smash down the middle. John Sanz, the DJ, again with yet another winner. 40 love, clean game. High lob from Sanz. And now Miguel Lamperti finding the back wall from the 4-2 to the 5-4 up. Miami Padel Club leading for the first time in this first set.
5 games. 2-4.
Metimos 3 y yo digo,
Sí,
no,
tío.
por la volea no nos cagan.
Moche.
Y creo que es importante cuando tengan el globo que seguirle cargando máximo, que entra ya este y se lo come cruzado.
Sobre todo que si te fijas no está el de para atrás. Ahora,
No.
ahora sabes lo bueno. Ahora vamos con el marco de arriba. No, no, que podemos más en serio.
Muy, yo globo a Rubén. ¿Vale? ¿Te parece? Dale, perfecto. En alguna que me digas que yo se haya movido ya para el lado de Rubén y decime ahora, si me decís ahora, es que te tengo que jugar a yo. ¿Te parece? Dale. ¿Vamos a empezar a jugar? ¿Dale? Dale. Eso, va. Vamos. Dale, ¿qué puedes ver? Vamos. Dale, con eso muy bueno. Dale, tirá, tirá lo que tú. Eso, vamos, ¿sí? Vamos. La cosa pena ahí, muchas cosas, el medio para abajo y el segundo para abajo. Después jugar.
Ahora en el siguiente cambio.
Vale, vos sos buenísimo, vale. Vamos, dale, dale. Ten en cuenta que si te tendrías solo a meterla y no parado, te va a estar muy difícil, se te va a hacer poquito la cancha. Mira, yo te acompaño en todo. Tenemos una táctica. Después jugar libre, metete en la volea, como vos te guste, así que la agarrás. También lo que te gusta, ¿me entendés? Bien, ¿te parece? Perfecto, eso es.
Vale.
Va, vamos. Vamos aquí, vamos a animar. Dale, sí. Dale, con lo tuyo ahí. Con lo tuyo. Estoy con vos, vamos. Vamos, feliz. Si querés que haga algo, pues feliz. Vale, vamos.
Confidence ends up being so fickle in paddle or in any sport or any facet where things start. We remember we were talking about baby steps and things about Miami Padel that at times they lack confidence early on, and now, well, it's completely turned 180 for them. At one point they were losing 4-2, and now the possibility to break to win this set. That'd be Maxi Sanchez on the serve. Sanz trying to cradle it across, but it ends up not working out as it comes up just short. 15 love. Rivera trying to lob it deep. Good work by Lamperti to cover it. It goes out of the court. Is always effusive.
Rivera thought the ball was going out por tres, but it wasn't the case. Maybe staying inside the court would have been better.
30-15.
It goes off the wall.
It's important to win a game without dropping a point after being up in the game almost with a couple breaks and then losing your advantage. Well, confidence booster right here for the San Diego Stingrays to be back at their best. Sanz complimenting the volley from Rivera right there. Buena volea, nice volley.
It was a game they definitely had to have, and those types of points are the ones you can't afford to lose. See Sanchez say, no, nothing's going on. He says everything's okay.
3 points, small presence. Christmas in April. Rivera with a smash, and the ball was so close to the fence, making it awkward for Miguel Lamperti.
Well, I think he did nick the fence a bit too, so shows you how difficult it was to assert what you were saying there.
Sanz from behind the line, what a beast. Animal.
Miami
For
Padel
another
Club.
hole, the DJ saving the situation, leading the team.
Lead 6 games to 5.
And we have a 6-5 for Miami Padel Club. After this break, we will know who is going to take the first set here in the Ultra Padel Club.
¿Qué cojones? Si no hicieron nada, boludo. Nos tiramos afuera solo.
Por eso digo, que no la jugamos ahí.
Ahí, la primera la jugó. Se le fue el globo así, la segunda. Es que prefiero que tires y que te suelten para que te dé confianza, porque por ahí estás queriendo hacerlo demasiado bien, pero es fácil. Mira.
Yo la pedí oficial,
Ahora, la concha, tira lo que quieras. La jugada, por ejemplo, para mí, te volviste muy bien. Sí. ¿Te volví bien? Seguí por abajo. Por abajo. Sí, cuando queda fácil, le tiramos el globo a Rubén y ya está. Sí, hasta que no quede fácil, no le tiramos el globo.
¿Eh? No, ya está arriba.
Loco, tú escuchas perfecto, ¿eh? Perfecto, sigue, la bolita adentro. ¿Qué pasa? Escucha, que los demás no, que no la ganen, loco, que no la ganen.
Sí.
Vamos a coger volumen. Es un partido, escucha, vamos a embarrar. Ahora mismo estamos jugando los cuatro, pero no saben. Hicimos como locos, ¿eh?
Sí, vamos a crear oportunidades. Vamos.
Vamos, mi loco. Vamos, Vamos, mi loco,
We shall know very quickly and very shortly how this first set will be won. I don't know how quickly that will be, but based on how the last two games were, could be rather quickly. As both had short order in their respective holds.
Miguel Lamperti to serve.
Lamperti on the serve in game number 12 now in this first set. Looking to make things level, maybe looking to send it into a defining moment here in this first set, 6-5.
What we know, Juan, is that it's going to end now, either 7-5 or a tiebreak, but
Exactly.
It's going to happen now.
Sanz entering quickly. Sanchez as well as Lamperti attacking the net. And Lamperti getting the first point.
Previous two games were clean games for both of the serving teams. This time, the San Diego Stingrays starting hot again.
Lob by Rivera. Lobbed it too much. San Diego up 30 love. Maxi cutting off the angle. Lamperti going all for it.
Oh, magnificent.
Yes. Worthy of an applause there as Rivera smiling. He didn't believe it at first, but as soon as he finished, you can see right here, ladies and gentlemen, he turns around. That worthy of a shot a day recognition. Going off the wall. Maxi, and then disguising, good job by Sanz there, but even better recovery by Maxi Sanchez. Rivera. Back and forth they go. 30 all. Another great finish. That patented shot there by Sanz to try and finish off the point.
Going again to the backhand side of the court. Leader of the team today. Of course, when he was playing with Agus Tapia, he was not doing that. It was Tapia doing the opposite to him.
Which is always remember we were talking at the beginning of the broadcast of how important it is, or how positive it can be to have different partners. You end up emphasizing different facets of your game. Lamperti trying to lob it. Lamperti still maintaining a defensive posture. Again, Sanz lobbing and seeing if he can get the opposition in a bad defensive position, but not being able to do so. Lamperti.
Now they have a couple set points won.
Exactly. Here we go. We said it was going to finish somehow, some way. This could be one of those scenarios, yes.
After being down during the entire set, or at least at the beginning, now leading. And with 2 set points, the Miami Padel Club. They're the champions for a reason. Even without Agus Tapia now, trying to get the first chapter of this story.
What better person to have pressure than Miguelito Lamperti? Maxi just again down the middle, trying to attack that sector, keeping that ball in play. Rivera trying to finish it off right there, and he does.
Game, Miami Padel Club.
And it's a set for Miami Padel Club by 7 games to 5.
7-5.
Great performance from Rivera and John Sanz to come back and to get the first one. They were now 1 step closer to winning this match. We're going to do a short break, and after that we'll be coming back with more action and with the second set. This match between Rivera Sanz, Lamperti, Maxi Sanchez.
Aunque no sea perfecto, si te das cuenta, Maxi no le pega. Estamos atentos a la rápida, porque ya colgado. ¿Vale? Eso es muy importante este primer juego. ¿Vale? ¿Una vuelta para mí o no?
Claro, pues yo no sé. Para mí estamos totalmente estáticos.
No, yo eso no tengo para ayudar con el medio.
Vamos, chicos, que es 4-2 ganando. Vamos a pensar un poco ahora.
Sí, pasa que en el 4-2 Rubén estaba tirando afuera.
Si nos salen cómodos, a lo mejor ponemos luego tanto, vamos a apretar un poco más la bola.
Sí, eso es lo que le digo a Miguel, pero no sé si eso está bien o no. Pero digo que apretemos más porque Rubén me está sacando del globo. O la otra es que yo no me pegue tanto, Miguel, y si vos le goleás a Rubén, que yo no está tan cerca de la red, pero mi volea no va a ser tan buena. Voy a poder jugar un poco más, pero no va a ser tan buena.
No es que no nos pase.
Claro, que no nos pase.
¿Crees que estás bastante?
Sí, si en alguna te sientes incómodo, cambiamos. O a vamos a pelear. Así agarras un poco de...
Sí, de dinámica. Yo siento que por ahí cuando Miguel volea así, yo me adelanto un poco y me sacan el lobo. No llego arriba, no tengo perfil para ponerme a tocar una bola bien. No llego bien.
Yo lo que sí he visto que nos está aquí, nos pasa.
Muy fácil. Sí. Y va Miguel atrás, pero ya Miguel va atrás con una bola llega exigido y la quiere bajar, pero está Rubén muy pegado a la red, el otro se cruza.
Sí, yo creo que ahí sí nos pasa algo de hay que jugar
Miguel le tiró, pero Tony es rápido y la agarra y como que seguimos de culo siempre, estamos como siempre de culo.
Sí, claro, vamos ahora, coño, nos vamos un poco de positivo. Sin estar cómodos, estamos así, joder, el momento que estamos un poco más cómodos. Vamos chicos, vamos para allá.
Dale.
Miami Padel Club leading the game, securing the first set by 7 games to 5.
There was one question that was answered in that set. Said, well, Miami Padel Club, what are they going to do? How are they going to manage this game? Well, I think the answer has been completely and utterly given after not only how they won it, but the situation that they came from in order to win it.
They were down, and I want to mention John Sanz in the match he's playing.
Yes.
He was injured. He had to retire a couple matches ago. And he's entering in a big way, doing this kind of stuff, taking the leadership of the team, going, executing the smashes. But Rivera is also answering in a big way.
We mentioned it early on that he was the one that they were going to attack for obvious reasons. And he's come back and said, okay, fine, I'll take that challenge. I'll come back, yeah, sure. And he's been extremely effective on his end.
And it is Rivera serving. Now a miss hit, sliding the ball out of the court.
Maybe rushed it a little bit, could have waited a little bit more to play that one, to bounce. And maybe have a better angle at it. 15 all.
Now the middle goes Rivera. Now Sanz to the corner. He's going for it. No, he's not. He lets it fly. The ball finds the back wall, and we're going to jump to the other court because we have a 2-2. And the golden point, Miami serving to stay alive in the match a bit longer, not to give San Diego the advantage in the second set as well. Marta Talaban serving for the Miami Padel Club. And Cortina finding the fence. It's a break for the San Diego Stingrays, now leading by 3 games to 2 in that secondary court as well. Jumping back to the main court. 40. It should be 40-30. There it is. Boom. The dunk from Ruben Rivera. The first game of the second set goes to Miami Padel Club.
1 game to 0. Second set.
And finishing the set, Juan, breaking the serve. It's also giving you the chance to start the second one while serving, which in my opinion is something important. Because if you get a break, it feels way harder to come back.
It has, and not only that, it keeps the momentum going. Because you've already established and you already looked at yourself and said, okay, fine, we've overcome this. Now it's our game. We can set the tone, we can set the tempo, and we can continue going in that direction. That's exactly what Miami's done throughout. Now, can we say they're controlling the game? To a certain extent, yes. There's still a couple of questions to be answered so far, but so far you can start saying, hey, you know what? Miami has really overcome that slow start, and they're really asserting themselves. Again, Sanchez leaning over. Tough angle. Sanz wasn't able to get to it properly. It'll be 15 love.
Maxi Sanchez had to go to the backhand side and Miguel Lamperti to the right side. They're switching now. So Lamperti is playing on the right side of the court and Sanchez on the left side of the court. So switching positions in this second set.
It goes right off of Rivera. Maybe that's the approach. Well, now they switch back.
They switch.
Yeah.
They're gonna do it 1 point and 1 point the other.
At this point, whatever they really need to do in order to kind of change the looks, change the intent, maybe even change a couple of angles and see how the defense reacts.
You were ready to catch it.
I was ready. But maybe that strategy worked a bit as they quickly won that game. As Miami will be serving now.
Just to clarify, you're able to change your side only when you're serving. You're receiving, you have to stay in the same side. Of course, not a player is going to receive twice. Now Sanchez finding the back wall. And it's a 15 love. Great pick up. Maxi Sanchez, and now the push to the net. Sanz again from the line. What a jump from Miguel Lamperti. Another one? Yes, another one. But the ball goes out of bounds. Miguel Lamperti, pure physicality. What a legend.
Yes. You saw there how he played both balls. Just the length that he's able to acquire. Really creating a big difference in terms of how he approaches that net and how much of an option he ends up being in terms of not only attacking but also defending those plays.
30 love. Sanz to the corner. Now Rivera going to the other one. Great volley, but even better defense from Maxi Sanchez. Soft hands, soft touch, and then the shark attacking, biting. 30-15.
Great to see part of that sequence. A lot of those shots by Lamperti and Sanchez. Also on the other end, how both were able to disguise and really start to find a way to have the opposing team defend and readjust on the fly defensively.
Nice slicing volley. The ball gives no bounce after finding the back wall.
Yeah, that spin that Sanz is able to acquire each time, really finding all sorts of complications.
The dunk from Ruben Rivera to finish the point with class and style for another hold. Miami Padel Club leading the second set by 2 games to 1.
2 games to second set.
¿Por qué no le cogías así la pista al tapia?
Me la hago porque me putea.
La estoy levantando igual.
Me putea él y al gordo. El gordo canari, ¿eh? Aquí te mando un beso. Al igual no se le echa de menos, ¿eh? Porque era un lastre para el equipo.
Sí, para mí, cuando vos tengas la bola con el revés medio así que amarás tira el globo, para mí este cruce directamente va paralelo. Sí.
Y así le fijas un poco también.
Pero bueno, yo te lo canto. Sí, sí, algún punto así. Va bien. Sí. Algún punto. Vamos que una se nos va a dar para que sí, vamos. Vamos chicos, vamos. Sí, dale, vamos. Yo te ayudo con la bola.
Dame un electroimpresos, por favor.
Miguel Lamperti, tu serve.
As Lamperti will be on the serve. Miami up 2-1. And seeing on the break a much looser Miami side compared to previous games, just seeing that everything's clicking, everything's working now, which lends itself to make it a much more compelling match. Sanz being able to send that ball a bit of a line drive. Lamperti couldn't handle it as it ends up being low and right off the net.
What a game he's playing, John Sanz.
Not much of an option there. There's a ball that just passes by Rivera with the backhand, being able to beat Maxi Sanchez on the other end. Of 30.
It's always complicated to defend a deep volley, a volley bouncing over the line.
Great how Rivera was able to answer that very wide service, and then, of course, coming back with 2 furious finishes. Double break opportunity here for Miami.
Game, Miami Padel Club.
So 3-1.
Only need one option to break. Miguel Lamperti rushing a bit more than expected right there. The angle was not needed. Maybe a lob shot was a better option. He found the fence, and now Miami Padel Club looking clean in the second set as well. Same thing again, John Sanz this time with a smash and then the soft touch to the wide empty corner.
But with Miami, everything's built off of the defensive aspect of it because they're well positioned. They answer very well every single shot that San Diego's put forth.
Oh, look at that. Now he's going for a jumping. Oof.
Just hit it.
Rivera was close to getting smashed himself.
Yeah. So there were a lot of obstacles in the way, but that finish would have been just a little bit closer. Yeah.
Lamperti was trapped in that no man's land area. Always tough to be between the net and the baseline. You're unprotected. He was receiving one after another ball. 30-15. Portres doesn't go out. Rivera receiving punishment from this guy, from Miguel Lamperti.
He felt handcuffed there in the previous point. The answer's back, handcuffs with the winner as well. Just keeping things very neat, very practical. Miguel Lamperti on that point.
Trying to get the break immediately. The break back. Another angle. Slicing back into the fence from John Sanz.
But that was a product of what happened before because that ball gets a little bit away from Lamperti. He has no other option than to put it in the middle. Easy ball for Sanz to do whatever he wants with it.
Teamwork. Rivera building the point for Sanz to finish it. And now Sanz fighting the net. We're going to have a golden point, the first and the second set.
And he knows it. He rushed it a bit. He wanted to go for the winner right away instead of trying to do what they did in the previous points, which was build it up.
Sanchez with power. No touch from John Sanz. Back-to-back breaks. San Diego is back at it. Miami Padel Club leading by 3-2. Short break. We have more action here in the Pro Padel League 2024.
Second set.
Te subo, voy, Rubén te vivorea y vos me mandás para adelante. Yo te digo que yo voy, te mando para adelante. Lo normal es que ustedes en la tarea real, no la puta red, qué cosa, porque si no lo reventamos. Yo lo hago para que me tire a mí. Perfecto. Y que vos, si yo toco, ya estás acá. Es lo que no me estás tirando a mí ayer. No me detenés ninguna así, Rubén. Todos los globos que vos le tiraste te tira vos. Vos jugás, cuando vos la toqués, yo voy para adelante. Pero yo ahí estoy medio esperando a ver cómo te queda la bola vos. Ahí, por ejemplo, fui vendidísimo. Pero bueno, yo si vos me mandás, yo voy. Pero Rubén todavía no ha tocado ninguna paralela, ninguna bandeja o ninguna de tu globo yo así me la dio a mí. Pero si se mete el otro toda la por eso, ninguna. Por eso vos decís, subí. Yo subo. Pero no la estoy tocando yo ahí. Ahora, si vos te tocas con el cristal, te queda arriba y cuando te quedó arriba me decís andá, porque vos vas a mandar con esa bola, yo subo. Pero vos ahí me dijiste andá y te quedó la bola con la reja abajo y me volaron, me van a pegar un tierrazo en el pecho. El globo, no cuando yo tiro para abajo. Antes. Claro. Él tira el globo, yo subí. Pero Rubén no la está desviando porque no me quedó atrás. No te puedo ninguna. Pero no importa, yo voy.
Estoy comentando aquí a mí, estoy comentando a él.
Maybe a little different, maybe a little of the same, because one mentions it from a carbon copy standpoint. Is it there? Maybe. As at one point, Last set, San Diego found themselves on the verge of breaking through, and then Miami came back. Well, the inverse just occurred. Will it be enough in this case? We'll find out shortly. It's Maxi Sanchez playing it. Goes off of the wall, and he lets it go. Just trying to go off the wall, and this time a little too much. Like in paddle, like in tennis, confidence ends up being such a fickle thing. It's in these moments that you have to readjust and reset. Great ball there by Rivera. 40 love.
Great effort from Maxi Sanchez to get it back from the corner.
And as they say, of course, it's not a break until you hold. This is why this match is crucial for both sides. Lamperti. Lamperti trying to win it back. It goes underneath as he serves it back in, just trying to reset defensively.
But we have to go to the other court, Juan, because we have
triple break point, triple match point.
Match point for San Diego Stingrays. It's Lucia Sainz serving to secure the first point for San Diego. Goes down the middle. Vidaurria to the corner. Talavan saving it a couple times. Vidaurria goes down the line, and now with power, Julieta Vidaurria, game, set, and match for the San Diego Stingrays. They have the first point of the series. 6-1 and 6-4 for Lucia Sainz and Julieta Vidaurria. Step closer to securing the series. Back to the main court. 3-all. It was a hold for the San Diego Stingrays. John Sanz serving and smashing it. Another time, another winner for this guy, for John Sanz.
As that ball's been, that ball right down the middle has been there for Sanz pretty much the entire match.
Great reach from Miguel Lamperti. Now covering the space goes Maxi Sanchez, and this time it's not going to be that good for John Sanz. 15-0.
Okay, how he finds it, of course, you see right there. Good shot there of our director.
If San Diego wins this set, we're going to have a third one, but it's not a regular set. It's a super tiebreak to 10 points. You have to win by 2. 15-30, miscommunication there between Rivera and Sanz. Flat smash down the line, John Sanz. Lamperti thought Maxi Sanchez was going for it, but the shark was not there.
You take it, I take it, and no one ends up taking it. That's basically the proverbial situation there.
From the line again, John Sanz, easy money. That's a candy for Miguel Lamperti with a nice dunk to make it 30-40.
Lamperti saw it all the way through, perfectly positioned as that ball came right to him.
They're going to have 2 break points. Sanz will have to serve again. Second serve. Rivera down the line, classy, stylish to save the first break point, but now they have to deal with another one. This golden point.
Again, great work there. To be able to drive that ball by the line and Big chance here for Sanz to close things out.
Sanchez to receive. Access denied. Fist bump from John Sanz, saving both break points. It's a 4-3 for Miami Padel Club. Still up in the second set.
Se la lleva. Vamos a meterla. No lo siento, las dos cositas. Un poquito como. Claro, igual me gusta mucho. Cuando por ejemplo, estamos con Miguel, estamos
Sí.
sobre todo yo no me puedo equivocar. Antes de reaccionar a la hora de más y de ser un poco vale. Ahí me equivoco yo. ¿Vale? Más hacia la derecha. Más hacia la derecha.
¿No?
Estamos atentos a salir porque ¿cómo se va a volver?
No se va a volver.
Y ahora que la bola se le lleva, le va a pegar un poquito atrás. No la vas a levantar. Por eso. Vale, pues ahora la primera levanta hacia izquierda. Ahí tira. ¿Qué posición? Buen animal. Buen animal.
De una vez. De una vez aquí. No la ganes, mételo.
Vamos aquí, vamos a agarrarnos bien. Vamos a dar siempre uno más, ¿Por qué?
Vamos, de una vez.
Vamos. Me estoy tirando. Fallo, pero tengo que hacerlo un igual. Porque no vale. ¿Sabes qué te digo?
Ruben Rivera ready to go. And Miami seemed to have overcome that little blip that they had in set number 2. They retake the lead 4-3. Miguel Lamperti will be on the serve. Looking to see if he can get things level once again.
When we were talking about that discussion and the chances that the San Diego Stingrays have to move into the semifinals, they have to win 3-0. So they have to win this match. They already secured the women's match.
Yes.
And they have to win this one and the mixed doubles. So if they lose this match, even if they win the mixed doubles, they are out. They have no chances because of the set differential.
Ball balloon by Rivera goes off of the wall first and goes through. And of course, as you mentioned earlier, on the women's side, it was 6-1, 6-4 for San Diego. But for them to advance, like you said, has to be basically a clean sweep. Sanz. Lamperti answering back quickly, having to lean over, trying to find that little bit of space that they do. Sanz answering back. Maxi Sanchez doing the proper. Sanchez now finishing it off. 30-15.
Nice por tres. The ball opens a lot. Look at that. Landing close to the benches. Right there. Nothing to do with John Sanz.
Nah, he was never going to get to that one, no matter how fast he was jumping out of the out of the court. Maxi was thinking that it was going to hit the wall, but it doesn't. There's been one adjustment that San Diego has done so far, Gonzalo, is as soon as Sanz is trying to go for that big winner, you see Lamperti moving forward instead of both of them staying back. Lamperti goes to the net, waiting for that ball to come to him and finish it in his usual trademark way.
And changing when serving, with Lamperti going to the right side as well, is working.
Oh. That ball couldn't climb, that case climb over the net. just couldn't get it over the tape.
Bounced twice over it.
$40-30. No, we were talking about that when they switched. That's changed the strategy a bit for San Diego. Love by Rivera. Lamperti coming through. And getting the game for San Diego as we're tied up at 4.
Another close set. Again, San Diego have to win this game. Sanchez and Miguel Lamperti with a lot of pressure on the shoulders. If they want a chance to qualify to the semifinals, they need to win. We're gonna have new balls, and that's gonna make the game much faster. It's hot here in Miami. Ideal conditions for the big hitters, for the overheads.
Hot for the players from San Diego, not necessarily for the ones in Miami. Let's make that. Let's establish that condition as Rivera on the serve.
Contra pared now. Sanz going for it. No touch from Miguel Lamperti. Neither from Maxi Sanchez. First point of the game goes for Miami Padel Club. 15 love. And now Sanchez finding the net. 30 love. Frustration from the Shark. Good serve from Miguel Ruben Rivera. Finding the sidewall. 3 points in a row for Miami Padel Club. A clean game. And now a chance to make it 5-4. Again, Maxi Sanchez finding the net. It's a hold for Miami Padel Club. They will have the chance while returning to close the match because they're leading 5-4.
5 games to 4. Second set.
So we continue in this second set.
Maxi
Sanchez will be on the serve. Miami will be looking for the possibility of getting this second set as well. Sanz, Lamperti answering back. Sanz attacking, and Sanz once again getting a huge point.
They are now 3 points away from the win. Coming back to the numbers, if San Diego loses this game, the Arkansas will move on into the semifinals automatically because the face-to-face with the Houston Volts is in favor of the Matrix.
Sanz lobbing it and of course trying to set himself up more for an attacking position. Looking to go as close to the net as possible. Lamperti answering back once. Lamperti answering twice. And San Diego getting the point.
Huge face bump from Miguel Lamperti.
Maxi Sanchez, of course, constantly talking with Miguel Lamperti. Wait to play it quickly, just lobbing it more to set up the play. Lamperti again trying to go for the slam, but Sanchez covering his back very well. Lamperti now opening it, but opened it way too much.
And now they only need 2 more points. Miami Padel Club. And I imagine a lot of Arkansas Matrix fans cheering up now and rooting for the Miami Padel Club.
For sure. All the pressure on Maxi Sanchez now to try and get the job done and keep the team alive, and alive they continue being. Sanz continuing to set up the play, continuing to set up that point, going past Sanchez. Rivera will see that ball fly by, as it'll be 30-40.
2 match points. So 2 match points for Miami Padel Club and 2 semifinals point for the Arkansas Matrix at the same time.
Great acrobatic play. Rivera, of course, chasing around that point. Everything was falling apart there, so it'll be a deuce.
What a catch from John Sanz, close to the fence, but then the corner was wide open.
He and Rivera were pretty much one on top of the other and wasn't going to function, leaving a lot of space open.
Bad news. It's going to be with a second serve.
The ball echoes on.
Wow.
Great win, great winner for Maxi Sanchez. We're all knotted up at 5, Gonzalo.
And you have to be very brave and have a lot of personality to be able to smash it that way, facing a match point. Good job from the San Diego Stingrays, surviving and saving 2 match points, staying alive not only in the match, but in this event number 2, 5-0.
You mentioned it earlier. They need to win this set. They need to find opportunities to keep themselves alive if they do have aspirations of getting into the final phase.
Now, John Sanz serving. It's just long from Miguel Lamperti. The idea was good, but a bit long. 15 love. This one too is long. 15-all.
Lamperti always effusive every point.
Yes.
Regardless if he wins or loses, you don't know based on his reaction. Or maybe you do, but Sanz and Rivera crossing up again.
And after saving back-to-back match points, now they have a good momentum going. 15-30. But Now Miguel finds the net.
Dale, Maxi, danos este, Maxi, vamos. Dale, Maxi.
30-all. Sanz serving. Maxi Sanchez to receive. Fake smash from John Sanz. It pays off. 40-30.
Exactly as you said, that fake smash, that disguise, really put the defense off kilter.
Taking some pace off. Now Lamperti pushing, creating the angle. What a save from Maxi Sanchez, but it goes long. It's a hold for Miami Padel Club. They're leading by 6 games to 5. The second set.
6 games to 5. Second set.
Ay, que leche el resto ese. Valiente, estúpido, valiente, loco. No, no. El tema es que segundo saque no puedo tirar un globo que no llegue a atrás de la línea.
Time.
Venga, venga. Venga, vamos, dale, Maxi.
Getting to a crucial moment in this match. Miami trying to see if they can replicate what they did in the first set. It'll be Miguel Lamperti on the serve, but Miami up 6-5.
Exactly the same situation, Juan.
Sanz just getting a little bit too over top of the ball, driving it again and not being able to put it over the net. San Diego taking the early lead.
He was out of position maybe there, just a small touch. Place it over the net and restart the point. Would have been better.
Lamperti answering in the middle. Sanz trying to lob it, compromising Maxi Sanchez. Sanchez now hitting it up against the netting. As we're level. And more often than not, one thinks about playing every match point by point, but no point more evident than at this stage. As it goes right past Rivera. Small connect pass with Sanchez, 30-15.
Powerful volley to the corner. Both finds the back wall and then jumps straight forward. Unstoppable.
Both Lamperti and Sanchez understanding what had to be done there. Lamperti trying to keep it wide, setting everything up there for Sanchez there towards the end.
Looks like we're going to have a tiebreak here.
And we are going to have a tiebreak.
San Diego's team race 6.
San Diego learning the lesson from the first set.
Tiebreak.
Now forcing the tiebreak.
Rubén Rivera, 2-0.
No breaks throughout the entire second set. No, yes, we had one.
We had one early on.
Back to back, yeah.
Rivera, we're starting things off.
Serving. Maxi Sanchez to receive. Great pickup from Miguel Lamperti. Barely lands in. What a smash from the Shark, from Maxi Sanchez.
San Diego.
Make it 1-0.
And that play, Rivera really has nothing to do. Just has to avoid the ball to at least give his teammate a chance.
First mini break of the match. And now the Shark, Maxi Sanchez serving. That's short. Sanchez lets it bounce and then goes for the dunk, but doesn't go out. That's going to find a sidewall. And it's going to be 1-1. Great effort in defense from the Miami Padel Club. And now Sanz finding the net. A freebie for San Diego. And of course, they're going to take it. Rivera to the fence. Oh, diving for that one, Miguel Lamperti. He was not able to reach.
Commendable on the effort, but of course that ends up being a very difficult ball to get to, especially the angle. Especially if you're trying to get that with your backhand, it ends up being a very complicated ball to get to.
You have to take into account that Miami Padel Club had a couple match points. The match was 5-4. Touch from Miguel Lamperti. So John Sanz is saying that the ball was touched twice by Miguel Lamperti, that the ball rolled over the racket. Let's see if we can have a look.
¿Que no confía en mí?
John no la puede ver él nunca. John no la puede. John, pero igual, si se la pega,
yo la llevo la
Que esta punta vale aquí.
¿Zurdo?
Esta punta en este deporte vale.
Pero vení, boludo. Johnny.
He's like, you don't trust me?
Yo la bola la llevo, pero llevarla vale, ¿no?
Let's have a look at that one.
Yeah, I have to see again.
Sabemos cómo eres.
From that angle, well, let's see here.
In my opinion, it was more of a roll, not a double touch.
Yeah. It wasn't a double touch, a carry, or anything of that sort. No.
Yo toco la pelota, sí, pero yo digo que yo no le pego dos veces, yo que la llevo. Si llevarla vale, es buena. Si son dos... No, pero si vos ves otra cosa, hacemos dos, pajero. Que sí. Pajero sí, pero que tienes dos tipos.
Well, play will continue. Let's leave it at that.
Sanz was clearly not happy about the situation.
Yeah.
So the big question is here, if Lamperti touched the ball twice, or if he rolled it through the racket.
So it's 3-2 right now. Much to the chagrin of
Miguel Lamperti, 2-0.
Sanz.
A jugar, va.
Olvidaros, chicos, va.
And Lamperti was saying, if you're not happy with the call, we just redo the point, we replay it, and that's it. But at the end, the point went for the San Diego Stingrays.
That might have been the most logical solution. He's like, no, I can't play like this, no. Sanz is just...
No te estoy diciendo que vos no tenés razón. Yo siento que yo la pelota la toco, sí, que la llevo, pero por eso le digo, si llevarla es buena, para mí es buena.
¿Él la lleva o le pega dos?
Yo la llevo.
He's saying, look, if the way I hit it, if it rolls off and it's fine, then it's fine.
No.
He's like, I'm not disagreeing with you.
Y hacemos dos saques, jugamos como tenemos que jugar.
So.
Venga, va, jugar, chicos, vamos.
It's more of a roll, in my opinion.
Yeah.
And they're going to replay the point at the end.
Which is fair enough. Which is fair enough. I mean, you say, yeah, if you want to do it again, we'll do it again. No big deal.
But that's class. They were going to win the point. They know they have to win the match to stay alive in the tournament. And yet, he decides to replay. And Sanchez finding a winner down the line. After all the chat and the discussion, the result was the same with the point of the San Diego Stingrays.
Well, that'll be the end of that.
Now Lamperti serving. Another flat smash from Maxi Sanchez to make it 4-2.
They'll switch sides. And at times it does take something away from you when those types of calls don't go your way. And instead of saying, okay, fine, next point, you kind of delve into it and keep going and keep trying to see if you're right or not. And it did affect Miami Paddle Club to a certain extent on that one. How much? We'll see as this game progresses.
Yeah, the way it affects you mentally. Now another point for San Diego, 5-2. Rivera serving. They're close, the San Diego Stingrays to a super tiebreak. Oh, what a ball.
5-3, San Diego.
But it touched the side fence, I think.
6-2, San Diego.
No, it didn't. It's 6-2.
6-2.
4 set points for San Diego.
Maxi again. Lamperti!
Oh, Lamperti, that was so close.
He even knew how close it was.
6-3, San Diego.
Found the post right there.
He felt the close. He felt the post close. He felt a lot of things close that kind of diverted his shot.
Behind the back, look at that. Oh, so close.
Look at, you see right there, just having to wiggle his way around.
But they have still 3 set points.
Yes, sir. Maxi Sanchez on the serve now.
It's going to be a second serve. Will find the fence. Lamperti power smash, easy money. That's cash for Ruben Rivera, saving 2 set points.
San Diego.
And I love the way Lucia signs.
You hear her, that's what she's saying is, hey, 1 point away, 1 point away, 1 point away.
Team spirit in this Pro Paddle League. Just serving again. And there they go. They have the second set, the San Diego Stingrays by 7 games to 6. And we are going to have a super tiebreak to see if the San Diego Stingrays have a chance or not to keep fighting for that spot in the semifinals.
Super tiebreak.
Pero ahí sería por abajo al medio, por abajo a la volea de derecha de Rubén o a la volea de derecha. A la derecha de Rubén, por el medio está adelantado.
¿Qué saca? Rubén saca. Saca Rubén. Ah, vale. Saca canales de España, ¿eh?
Don't forget, ladies and gentlemen, after this, of course, we'll still have more action. This is the first of 4 matches that we'll have, and of course, the business at hand, it's time for some super tiebreak action. Lamperti on the reverse. Rivera letting that ball bounce in front of him, playing it properly. Lamperti opening wide, and of course, as soon as he had to go, his backhand's like completely exposed, and Miami getting the first point.
Perfect base, no bounce off the wall. After this, yes, we will have the Flow Rider Goats and the New York Atlantics facing each other. We already have the LA Beat, the Flow Rider Goats, and the Toronto Polar Bears waiting in the semifinals. Yet to see who's going to be the 4th team to move.
Rivera sees that ball go through, 1-all. Of course, interesting scenario that ends up developing here. Depends on, or scenarios, depending on how things play out. Lamperti. And neither Rivera nor Sanz could get to it. 2-1 San Diego. Of course, they're the team in need right now. They have to win.
This is a long tiebreak, a super tiebreak.
Yep.
To 10 points.
Sanz. Lamperti, again playing it in the direction of Rivera. 2-all.
Hard in those fast courts. When you execute a contra pared, the spin just allow the opponent to push, to go for it. Get an extra power in the overhead.
Lamperti again, right down the middle. Rivera catching Maxi Sanchez ever so slightly leaning towards the middle, leaving just his outside exposed, and another point for Miami Padel Club. The smiles that we saw in the second set, well, not as prevalent at this stage. Of course, all the stakes for San Diego that much more crucial. Lamperti, Sanz whipping it in, and he gets a big point for Miami, 4-2.
First early lead. As we're gonna switch sides. A mini break for the Miami Padel Club, the champions last week. Sanz again going to the backhand side to execute the smash with a lot of kick. The ball jumps, goes high. We have different techniques in the court. John Sanz hitting the smashes with a lot of kick, while, for example, Maxi Sanchez hits it flat with a lot of power. San Diego fighting for that spot in the semis. They have to win, so they're going to have to somehow come back. They're losing by 4 points to 2. Not a big difference, but still, you have to focus on every point.
That's why getting this with Lamperti on the serve will be so crucial for San Diego to get back in.
That was a good serve.
John Sanz to serve.
Puts him right now in striking range, as John Sanz will be on the serve on the other end.
So important to get 3 points, to get the points without even playing the point. Wow. That was magnificent from John Sanz, leaning back. The ball bouncing close to the back wall, going really high.
And then you have to, when you have Lamperti there. And of course, how tall and how long he can be, extending. Rivera, good answer by Lamperti. Just keeping that ball in the middle, bouncing it around. Sanchez just laying it a bit flat there. Sweeping it aside there was Sanz. And just like that, we see San Diego still trying to get into the mix, still trying to stay alive.
It's probably not the right idea from John Sanz. He was in a bad position. The back behind, facing the other side of the net. So probably going for a down the line shot or a lob shot would have been better. He went for the angle, found the net. So now San Diego have the mini break back. It's all tight. They have a couple serves to take the lead in the super tie break.
Good enough there for Rivera to get to it. And of course, as soon as he ends up hitting Lamperti, everything started falling apart. 6-4 for Miami.
So frustrating when you get hit because you lose the point and you get the shot. Good effort from Rivera, jumping, getting it close to the net.
Let's see where San Diego decide to attack here again. Looking to set up the point. And as soon as Rivera sends that ball, the spin on it ends up complicating Lamperti, and he couldn't get to it. Well, he could get to it, just couldn't get it over the net.
It's always tricky when you go for the fence because it's not going to give a straight bounce. It can go anywhere. Can go up, can go down, sideways. So great ball, opening the racket.
And on many occasions, it also deadens when it...
Exactly.
So that also ends up complicating you, expecting a bounce one way and it does the other. Sanchez there, answering back. Good stand there by San Diego, 7-5.
We're gonna switch sides again. San Diego fighting until the end, but it's true that Miami Padel Club only need 3 points to secure the win.
Well, they haven't underestimated or they haven't underwhelmed us with the grit and the intensity on both ends. We knew that that was going to be the case coming into this match, and well, they've given it to us in various doses.
Miami Padel Club serving for another time. For another point. Rivera.
To Sanchez. Sanchez answering back. And of course, Sanz just putting the exclamation point on that one. 8, and now they're 2 away.
Perfect read. He knew the volley from Rivera was good. It was a slicing one, deep one, that it was not going to give a lot of bounce, so he pushed forward, waiting close to the net, and finishing the point with a flat smash. They're only now 2 points away from the win.
Lamperti doing his best to try and keep it alive. And 1 point away. Match point.
4 of them.
Exactly. Lamperti doing his best to keep it, but where's the fence getting in the way too? Sanz to see if he can finish things off. Sanchez saying no.
So tough to do. That smash with the backhand. So tough to do.
If you don't hit it right, it ends up going anywhere, or you mishit it, or a whole lot of things can happen when you go for that one in your toolbox. Sanz for the game. And that is it.
It's game, set, and match for Miami Padel Club. Winning in the super tiebreak. John Sanz again playing for the champions alongside Ruben Rivera in a brilliant performance. And that's going to be the end for the San Diego Stingrays this week. No chances now to qualify to the semifinals. The team that is moving to the weekend is the Arkansas Matrix, qualifying. Good news for them, as they're going to be playing in the third matchup of the day against the LAB, 2 teams that are already waiting in that weekend semifinals. Good to see John Sanz again, the lefty, feeling good, recovered at 100% and winning the point with that forehand volley to the corner. Nice job from Miguel Lamperti and Maxi Sanchez to fight until the end. They give their best, but it was not enough to beat the champions. In just a few seconds, we will have Javi Carrasco in the main court with the winners, with Ruben Rivera and John Sanz. And after that, we will have the Goats and the Atlantics face-to-face here in the center court in the second matchup of the day. Javi Carrasco getting ready, John Sanz and Ruben Rivera as well. Let's see what they have to say. John Sanz and Ruben Rivera, the winners of the match.
Enhorabuena, John Sanz, Ruben Rivera.
Congratulations, Ruben Rivera and John Sanz. It was an epic battle in the center court. John, congratulations because you're recovered. Good to see you back. And secondly, because your match was amazing, running, smashing it. It was amazing. It was fun, the moment with Lamperti. The match had everything. First of all, congratulations, Ruben Rivera. You played an amazing match. I'm happy to be back in a court again. I was scared the other day. I said it yesterday. I have a problem in my knee for a while now, but today I was feeling good at 100%. I felt competitive, so I'm very happy for the win. And now we have the mixed doubles. Happy again, and about Miguel Lamperti, it's something happening in the court. It got out of control, but I have no problem with him. Congratulations to him as well. And that was it.
Te tocaba jugar esta pista central, te
Ruben,
tocaba hacerlo al lado
it was
de
a
John
chance
y
to
te
play in
tocaba
the center
hacerlo
court.
frente a Miguelito y Maxi. No sé cómo lo has gestionado, yo creo que desde fuera
And
quizá al
facing
principio
Miguel
un
Lamperti
poquito
and
más
Maxi
nervioso,
Sanchez,
pero
how
luego
was
te
it
has
for you at the
soltado y has
beginning?
hecho muy buen partido,
Maybe
acompañando a
nervous at
John.
the beginning, but after
Sí, la
that,
verdad que al
you were
principio
loose
me
and
han
playing
pasado
well.
los nervios
Yes, at the beginning I was
partido y
nervous,
demás, pero bueno, luego me he ido soltando
but after that,
y he
I
encontrado
got
mi
loose.
juego, he acompañado a la bestia de John,
My game
que
was
es una
getting better,
increíble,
trying to play with a
y
beast
muy
like
bien,
John
y al
Sanz.
final he ido de menos a más, creo, en el partido.
I think I was growing
Muchas
throughout
gracias,
the
chicos, ¿has
match.
visto?
Now the mixed doubles. Who's going to play? Well, let's see the decision from the team. We have Ruben, and yes, we have to see for the mixed doubles. So the winners, John Sanz and Ruben Rivera from the Miami Padel Club, beating the San Diego Stingrays and the Arkansas Matrix, moving into the semifinals. We will have Juan, the Florida Goats, and the New York Atlantics. So don't go away, because we have plenty of paddle to be played here today in this Pro Paddle League 2024 Ultra Paddle Club in Miami.
Hi everyone, welcome back to the PPL, welcome back to Miami. This amazing place is the second match of the day 4 and it's sure it will be a fantastic day of paddle. The next match is the Florida Ghosts taking on the New York Atlantic. So let's introduce you to the teams. First, the women of New York. There are Andrea Austero from Spain and Virginia Riera from Argentina. The women of Florida Ghosts, Aranza Zuosoro from Argentina and Mapi Sánchez Alayeto from Spain. The man of New York, Lucas de Oliveira Campagnolo from Brazil and Ramiro Moyano from Argentina. And the man of Florida Ghosts, Víctor Ruiz and Pablo Lijo from Spain. Enjoy it.
¡Pablo! No puede, Pablo. Venga. Que no te moleste, Pablo. Hey, Pablito. Ahora sí. Sí, ahora va a hacer duro.
And we are back to this Pro Paddle League 2024 after that matchup between the Miami Paddle Club and the San Diego Stingrays. Time to enjoy more paddle, and we're looking now at the standings with the Miami Paddle Club leading the rankings with 1,000 points after winning the last week tournament. Las Vegas Match, the 2023 champions, in second place with 850 points. The top 4 completed by the New York Atlantics and the Toronto Polar Bears. Last place for the Cancun Waves with 100 points, yet to find a win in the Pro Paddle League 2024. That's why it's so important to collect and to get as many points as you can in order to qualify to the PPL Cup Finals. The results from this day 4, San Diego Stingrays 1-1 with the mixed doubles yet to be played against the Miami Paddle Club. Now we're going to have the Florida Ghosts and the New York Atlantics. Arkansas Matrix already qualified to the semifinals against the LAB to finish up the journey with the Cancun Waves, the Mexican team, against the Las Vegas Smash.
Yeah.
Again with me, my dear friend Juan Arango, joining the English channel.
Yes, sir. And of course, as you mentioned earlier, the point that was won by Miami Paddle Club, essentially taking San Diego out of the equation in terms of the playoff. So that's why Arkansas being able to advance into that phase. And of course, now we come into a match where it's, of course, the Goats against the Atlantics. It'll be interesting to see this matchup between these two teams.
We have one team that has secured a place in the semifinals, the Goats, and one team that was in the semifinals last week, but is not going to be able to qualify for the next one, the New York Atlantics. We have Aranza Osoro and Mapi Sánchez Alayeto for the Goats, Osorio, known as the Viking, and Mapi Sanchez Alayeto, former #1, now retired, but able to play in this Pro Padel League 2024. And for the Atlantics, we have Andrea Ustero, the lefty with only 16 years of age, rising star. She has such a bright career ahead of her, and she's sharing the court with Virginia Riera, the Argentine, one of the top 10 players that we have here in this Pro Padel League 2024.
So as you see, of course, everything that ends up playing out in this encounter, basically more for posterity, as we already know the team's respective scenarios, Gonzalo.
Interesting to see as well, Juan, Virginia Riera, usually she's a right side player, but now Andrea Ustero, as a lefty, is playing in that side, and she has to adapt to this side, which is completely different and tough, especially at this level. But these players are so good that they're able to do it without a problem.
And Ustero, as you can see, ends up being so versatile, yet also so mature at her 16 years of age, that you see her growing with every pass, with every tournament that you see her, with every single moment that she's able to be on a court. Just the way she comports herself, the way she's able to react to certain situations, you see that she's mature beyond her years, which many say, oh, she's 16, oh, so what no. She's able to handle her own and much more than that.
And I'm surprised because at that age, probably you're expecting that in the next years, you're gonna develop your physicality, your intensity, but at only 16 years of age, she has so much power. When she smashes the ball, probably one of the most powerful players on tour, which is very impressive. And what do you think about this matchup in terms of, in the previous one, we knew that San Diego had to win, so they had the pressure. In this case, one team is in the semifinals and the other cannot have a chance to do it. So they're relaxed, they're gonna play loose. I think that's even better for the spectacle because they're gonna play with fun.
Yeah, not only that, it lends you to work on different things without saying, oh, let's try and invent something in a pressure-packed situation. Saying, hey, let's try this. Let's try and invert our positioning, see how things work, which could end up being favorable. Maybe it's something new that you end up working and say, hey, this works. Let's continue developing it, especially going into the play. Why not? It ends up being a different variable that ends up being favorable. Who knows? Or maybe not. And if it doesn't work, then okay, fine. Let's scrap it. Let's continue going there. It's part of that experimentation that you have as a team, trying to see what can work better, how you can tweak a team, how you can end up playing in a more efficient and more practical manner. When it comes to the Atlantics, when it comes to the GOATs, it ends up being also a situation of just giving some continuity, looking to focus towards the future, looking to see where you can fine-tune as well, and looking at where you can perfect things going into the next facet, going into the next tournament, and trying to finish a tournament off that you're presently in that can work towards, hey, you know what? We can play at the best possible level and bring maybe some momentum into another tournament that ends up being one that you can end up getting extremely good at and maybe even come in as a favorite. Who knows? Seeing how this tournament has worked out, seeing how teams that were in the playoffs last time weren't, and vice versa.
Correct, that's correct. And by the way, the Florida GOATs, one of the two teams that are unbeaten throughout this season, as well as the LA Beat. So we had to drop a match. And for the Atlantics, the key was, in my opinion, that match against the Las Vegas Smash, where they were winning one match by 6 games to love, and then 2-love in the second set, and they ended up losing. That was the key for today, not having a chance to qualify to the weekend and to be with the Toronto Polar Bears, the two teams playing back-to-back semifinals. Toronto is going to be the only one, and then we're going to have 3 new teams like the LA Beat, like the GOATs, and like the Arkansas Matrix being part of the finals. Final adjustments: Andrea Ustero practicing the smash. Again, so much power. And the sun is a factor because I see now, for example, Virginia Riera and Aranzo Soto wearing sunglasses, which is important because whenever you play a lob shot, and we have a lot of them in a paddle match, you have to look up and the sun is going to be there, especially today. There's not a single cloud in the sky.
And as we get closer, as the match does progress, the sun is going to be, like you said, directly over top of us. So that ends up also being a factor. And also being a factor in how they play those balls eventually as well. So
in the last match, we had Miguel Lamberti as a showman. This time we will have Aranza Soto. What a character she is. You're gonna hear a lot of Aranza Soto in this match. A lot of communication, celebrations, talking. When Aranza Soto is playing, you notice her.
Is it me just trying to see something where but there's a little bit of a wind that eventually picks up here and there. Not much, but depending on the time, depending on the timing, it could end up being a factor as well.
It is. And you can feel it.
Which is a good thing for us, it keeps us cool.
If you look at the bench of the GOATs, you have Jorge Martinez, top coach, probably within the top 3 coaches, and then you have Pablo Lima, former #1 in the planet. So plenty of experience. When you go to the benches, you know that you're gonna have extra eyes with experience telling you what to do and what not to do. Players heading into the court again. Sanchez, Alayeto, and Osorio for the GOATs, Ustero, and Virginia Riera for the Atlantics. And of course, you don't have a chance to qualify for the semifinals, but it's better to win the match because you're gonna get more sets, more matches, meaning more points in that race to the PPL Cup finals. The GOAT serving with Mapi Sanchez Alayeto. The GOATs unbeaten in this week. Now, Osorio finding the net. The first point of the match goes for the Atlantics. Love 15. Ustero rolling it with top spin to get another point to make it love 30.
So that ends up hitting the wall early.
And again, another mistake from the Viking. Love 40. 4 break points. Mappy to the corner. Great volley, slicing it to save the first break. But they have 3 more to deal with. Now only 2. Glass finder from the lefty, from Andrea Ustero.
Very vocal.
Told you.
Told you, trust me. And before that, he's composure, composure.
Great lob from Virginia Riera, forcing Salayeto back. And now Sanchez Salayeto finding the sidewall. The first break of the match for the GOATs, for the Atlantics, excuse me. 1-0 for New York, 1-0 for Andrea Ustero and Virginia Riera.
Bit of a nervy start for the GOATs, as you saw right there. And you not only just saw, we also heard it with the exchange that was going on there. Just trying to be a little bit more composed in the early stages, and now we'll see the Atlantics on the serve. again, like we said, with Ustero, she'll be the one that attracts a great deal of the headlines because of her success, not only as a junior world champion, junior, of course, one of the best at the junior category during her time, now really beginning to slowly excel here as she's going to be on the serve in this second game. Sanchez Alayeto again spinning around. It goes off the wall. 15 love.
Not the best start for the goats, finding too many mistakes.
Again, back and forth they go in this game as, again, Riera crossing it, and then Ustero doing the same on the other end, having to chase it but not being able to get to it. Was Osorio. As you have such a... It's interesting to see Ustero and Riera both so skillful, but at the same time able to complement each other in many facets of play. Sanchez Alayeto again. Riera answering back and forth they go. Ustero with a powerful shot, and then of course off the back wall, continuing to play here, and the rally that ends up going to an end. As 2 games to love for the Atlantics.
A hold for the Atlantics without dropping a single point, which is very important. So far, looking clean. We're going to be updating the mixed doubles match that has started in the secondary court between the Miami Padel Club and the San Diego Stingrays. Aranza Osorio to serve now for the goats. Great push from Virginia Herrera from the baseline to the net. We're going to jump to the other court. Talaban and John Sanz playing for the Miami Padel Club. Sanchez and Lucia Sainz playing for the San Diego Stingrays. 30-40. 2 break points for San Diego. 1-1 on the scoreboard. The defense goes Marta Talaban to make it 40-all. We're going to have a golden point. Maxi Sanchez to receive. Great serve from Marta Talaban, or not. Lucia Sainz saying it was in. So we're going to have to serve again. But we're going to jump again to the main court because we have another 3 break points for the Atlantics. And they have it. Perfect start for the New York Atlantics. 2 breaks. And they're leading by 3 games to love in the first set. Short break. And we'll be back here in the Pro Padel League 2024.
Bien duro, más ahí. Yo no tengo ni idea, yo no dije nada, yo digo a Rami, no digo nada, porque no sabía, con razón, no sabía.
Vamos de nuevo, no pasa nada.
Muchas gracias. Vamos dando un poquito más de volumen al juego. Y a partir de ahí vamos construyendo.
Sí, sí, sí. Vale. Seguro que tenemos que tocarlo y correr.
As they're busting out with a dry ice to cool everyone down. Although on the court, it'll be Virginia Riera looking to heat things up as she takes her first serve. And of course, 3-love in favor of the Atlantics in game number 4, or going into game number 4. Osorio trying to drive it down the middle. Quickly being answered back by Instead, of course, she's going to try and flick that over as it'll go off the wall. That'll be 15-love to start out this game.
She's so good, Andrea Ustero. Such a fun player to watch. Look at this. She let it go and then goes for an angle, flick of her wrist.
You remember you talked about the power? I mean,
she has a soft hands too.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. And Osorio slamming it through. But going back to what you were saying, you see it just by the flick of the wrist how that ball takes off on her. And she has that. And I was talking to a few people here, and they were talking about how everyone in paddle is so excited to see her play. Bouncing, driving it forward, trying to add a little spin to it. The first one didn't work, the second one surely did.
And again, Ustero placing the ball to the corner. And to the middle, bam. Perfect domination.
This time getting a little bit too on top of that ball, driving it down, and it'll be 30 all.
That's maybe what experience is going to give her. That she was waiting behind the line. That was not a ball to push, to risk.
With time, that criteria, and again, we saw the same thing happen.
30-40.
With time, that criteria will end up ironing itself out. So that decision-making process.
Deuce golden point.
That'll be deuce for Riera. Of course, in having Riera as your partner, as a tutor of sorts, guiding you through this, not a bad player to have. Lobbing it again. Defensive positioning and a very hard ball to get to. Now we got our first break.
You're only 3-1 for a set.
After being 3-0 down, now finally they are on the board. Great víbora to the corner. So tough to defend because if you let it go, it's going to find the back wall and die. But if you try to hit it before, it's going to be too fast for you.
There's a lot of action still to be had here in Wynwood. Lots of paddle we played today as well as the rest of the weekend.
Now Sanchez Alayeto again with a víbora to the corner. Finding something in that duel, cross court, between Riera and Sanchez Alayeto. Of course, Riera's not playing in her side. Now maybe feeling uncomfortable. Another mistake. How good you are. Qué buena que sos.
Yeah, he's qué buena que sos. Yeah, she's like, oh, you don't know how good you are. Oh, you're so good. Oh, sorry, my fault.
Yeah, we have to. We're super close.
Yeah, we are.
I told you, Juan. Show is guaranteed today.
Show is guaranteed. No doubt about that.
Emotional player. Another lob this time for Riera, the block to go to the net. No pickup from Riera. Great move again from the Viking. Make it 40-15. going for it. Aranza Soto put a glass fighter. Make it 40-30. Great serve to the middle, but even better pick up from Riera. Again, the same ball. The víbora to the corner, punishing Virginia Riera. 3 games to 2 for the Atlantics.
Sí, sí, sí. Aquí me cierre, la voy a fijar ahí. No, está perfecto. Eso es. Ahí boluda, mejor. Claro. Ay, fíjate que yo no me tengo que achicar la pista al pedo. No. Porque estoy queriendo jugar a Virginia y tampoco, a ver, le pega, pero ya está. Entonces tengo que aguantar ahí cuando puedo. Si la saco con un globo a Vir. Eso es. Ahora se nos va. Se nos va y viene para acá. Vale, ojo con las dejadas de las dos. Vamos, estamos bien, boluda, ¿eh? Estamos bien. Venga, va. Muy bien, ¿eh? Estamos bien, estamos bien. Vamos, Venga, ya estamos en ritmo, ¿eh? Estamos bien, ¿eh? Estamos bien, estamos bien. Ahí estamos cogiendo ritmo. Y bien ahí aguantando, ¿eh? Bien, Pilar, aguanta.
Ready to start the continuation, of course. Early on, it was looking like the Atlantics were going to run away with this first set. As André Ostero will be the one that will be serving in game number 5. As quickly the Goats were able to bounce back, get a break, and then hold. Riera with a moon ball just sent in and slamming it down was Sanchez Alayeta to be able to get the point. At least the point for the Atlantics. It'll be a second serve coming up for the youngster. That low ball really complicating Arancha Soto. 30 love coming up here for Atlantics, and the way she's able to disguise that shot, not only in terms of pace, but also in terms of location. Steno able to put that ball in, and of course, 4 game points coming up. Arancha Soto. Instead of being able to get to it, smacking it through. Wanted to follow it there, but keeping the game alive. Trying to keep it by the wall. Instead of able to play that ball off the wall, and now doing the same thing in a more defensive position, trying to get that point, and Riera just not able to get to it.
40-30.
And there's the game.
In New York.
4-2 New York.
4-2 for set.
As it'll be time for the Goats to be able to get the serve, seeing if they can stay and keep pace.
Aranza Soto to serve.
As Aranza Soto will be on the serve in game number 7. Great job by Usteno to be able to keep that ball in. Riera trying to drive it in the middle, getting too close for comfort there, so lobbing it back to open a little bit more space to attack. Sanchez Salayeta off the fence. So we're going to switch over to the other end. 1540 Miami looking to see if they can break. As they go on the action, of course, they're trying to go on the offensive as quickly as possible. Sent deep, trying to answer back, and they do get broken, Miami. As a great win there, a great game for San Diego to keep things alive on their end. We're going to switch back. As the Argentine Aranzausoro Ulrich here responding. Riera, back and forth they go. Very sharp, very crisp shot from one end to the other. There's another ball that comes in. It's 15-30. Looking to see if they can take a 5-2 advantage in this first set. Keeping it close to the fencing. And Riera trying to pressure that ball. Bouncing forward to Osoto and nailing that ball, trailing it in good work on her end.
Slicing it to the corner. No bounce at all. So important for the Goats to get this game.
There for the taking, and they'll easy go. Osoto, who of course, Osoto now, who's recently, it's about a month or so ago, and of course it's part of the collateral damage, if you will, always having to change partners or looking to change partners. Osoto also recently did that. That ball can't be played by Riera. Easy there for the Goats to get the point. And not only that, hold serve and make it 4-3.
Estar siempre defendiéndote.
Lo primero me sale.
Sí.
Ahora voy a tratar de tirar un
Hacé de cuenta que tirás el globo y que siempre tenías que dejarla pasar. Que siempre tenías que jugar con la pared. Esperá que ella te deje una alta para pegar para contragolpearla con la pared, no de sobrepique, que es mucho más riesgoso. ¿Quién saca ahora? Vos, ¿no? Sí, yo tengo. Vamos, no te saltes. Las manos, ¿cuál es lo que decimos? Está conforme.
¿Quieres spray? Sí. Voy.
Pero ya no.
Time. No.
No tiene campo, por eso. Un poquito más de fuerza.
Virginia Riera to serve.
Virginia Riera to serve. The Atlantics leading by 4-3. After a solid start, now the Goats trying to come back. And that's a good way to start. Glass finder. La 15. This time, Mapi Sanchez Arayeto finding the fence. Couple quick points. 15-0. Great pickup from Sanchez Arayeto. 30-15 now.
30-15.
Playing with patience, Virginia Riera going back fast to the net to keep the attacking position. And now with power down the line, catching Aranzo Soto off guard to make it 40-15.
And even if she were prepared, the way the pace behind that ball would have made it virtually impossible to send it back.
Oh, miscommunication. Soto picks it up. She went for the angle, but found the sidewall.
40-30.
40-30. The Goats coming back in this game. Secondary court. 5-4 up, San Diego Stingrays in the mixed doubles against the Miami Paddle Club. Oh, a different kind of drop shot, that one. Soto with a miss hit going over the net. And then punishing the corner. Now saying sorry, of course. A different kind of drop shot. It's not game yet. It's golden point.
Golden point.
Break point, and it goes for the Goats. 4 games, so they were 2 breaks up, and now
they were 3-love up. I'm talking about the Atlantics, and the Goats were able to come back and make it 4-all.
Mapi Sanchez to serve.
Now looking to make it 5-4. And things change very quickly. If you get on top and you don't stay on top in paddle, consequences can be felt, and that ball just deadening when it goes off of the top fencing there.
You never know what's going to happen after bouncing in the 4 meters fence. Can go up, can go down. This time went straight down and to the middle.
It's 15-love. We're going to jump over to the other court shortly.
There we go, because we have San Diego with a 30-love. Now a small touch from John Sands, but finding the net as well to make it 40-love. So we have 4 match points for San Diego Stingrays. Mixed doubles only played to 1 set. The angle from Marta Talaban to save the first one, 40-15. Signs with another serve and another winner, another passing shot, this time from the DJ John Sands to make it 40-30.
Had a great day today, Sands, coming back from injury, or coming back from the retirement earlier this week.
3rd match point for the Stingrays. Sanchez working with a víbora in that corner. Marta Talaban and the glass finder. Game, set, and match for Lucia Sainz and Maxi Sanchez by 6 games to 4. The Stingrays win the series. However, they're not going to be able to move to the semifinals. Great week for San Diego, much better than the first one. But for us, time one to come back to the center court. More action here between the Goats and the Atlantics.
The Atlantics just won a point, of course, off the serve. Stedo able to hit it off the tape, and it's 40-15, but how quickly things change, like I said before. Now we're on the verge of seeing the Goats be able to take the lead for the first time. Trying to play down that far side. As Viera, all she does is balloon that ball. It goes off the wall. Basically a similar reply. And this time, a bit further back. You saw that, remember we were talking earlier about the sun being a factor. And also a reference of where to be on the court. That ball comes up short. Comeback somewhat completed as the Goats are now up 5-4.
Dale, dale. Sí, boluda, nos agarramos. Nos agarramos como mono a la banana. Vamos a primer juego, ¿eh?
Tú sin cerrarte la pista, donde quieras.
Le está pegando. No se le pega, boluda. Las ganas. Le pegas a las ganas. Qué puntirrún, ¿eh?
Venga, uno a uno, ¿eh?
Qué puntirrún. Sí, pero no, ¿sabes? Tengo paciencia, boludo. Ay, la puta. Perdón.
And after a solid start from the Atlantics, now the Goats looking good. If they break the serve, they're going to be securing the first set. Ustero serving for the Atlantics. First point for New York. The Viking finding the net.
And the way that this match is being played, you wouldn't know. You'd think that a playoff spot or even a championship is at stake with the intensity that both teams have put out there.
Recognition from Osorio and Sanchez Alayeto. The ball rolled over the racket. Similar situation than the one we had in the previous match with Miguel Lamberti and John Sanz fighting for 1 point. Not fighting, but exchanging words.
Debating. It's funny that you said that Lamberti was on the other end watching this match. When that happened, he just chuckled and walked away.
Ustero showing up, going down the line.
But not only that, she froze. Look at how she answers and how she is able to contort herself to be able to make one think that she's going to send it down the middle when she sends it out wide.
A clean game for New York, 5 games all. And now the Goats are going to be serving again. You want a partner like Osorio in your life.
You need someone in your life like that. Forget it, just paddle. Again, going back and forth. Just off the tape. There was an interesting, and to a certain extent, it has a lot to do with it. It's like having, there was a video that came out a little while ago of Roger Federer coaching, saying, no, everything positive, everything good, everything, you know, it's that mentality that you always have to have. Okay, you mess up, let's continue. That's always what she offers.
I agree, 100%. And of course, she offers power too.
Yeah,
and
that
points.
Too. Yes, that too. All the above. $30-15. This time it goes off of the wall. 40-15. Now both sides becoming more assertive on the serve. sort of trying to close out this game. As right there, the GOATs coming up and getting yet another game. As we'll see how this set closes out, as it'll be 6-5 going into the later stretch.
Sí, atenta ahí, atenta ahí. Me parece perfecto, me parece perfecto. Bueno.
Si la tengo dominada, no, pero sí.
Las de ellas se van a ir.
Como ahora se van a ir.
Vamos a echarle, vamos a ver.
Vamos.
Time. Virginia Riera to serve.
Virginia Riera serving for the Atlantics. They have to win this game to stay alive in the set. 6-5 up, the GOATs. What a pickup. Nice defense from Mapi Sanchez Alayeto.
Just hits right on the edge there.
50 love.
And we were talking about it in the last game, how Aranza Soto, she ends up, I don't know, carrying, because that sounds, but she ends up being able to pull through after a rough start.
That mentality, the winning mentality.
Yeah.
Especially because, you know, Juan, they are already in the semifinals, so it doesn't matter for them if they lose or they win. But if you look at Aranza, looks like she's playing for the trophy or something.
Yeah.
50-0.
It's very close to the fence, and she ends up hitting the fence, as you could hear. You hear her constantly saying, look, work, work, work. Pushing her teammate. Riera.
Working cross court. Slicing the lob shot, and then the backhand finding the net.
30-15.
30-15. Good for them that they have free rackets, because as an amateur, you're not going to go for the fence. You're going to break your racket, and that's going to hurt you.
It's going to hurt your pocket.
Exactly. Nice volley, slicing it. A deep one.
40-15.
From Andrea Austero down the middle to make it 40-15. And if they win this point, we're going to have another tiebreak. And it's the day of the tiebreaks, one.
Well, it was to be expected when we heard this matchup.
Not yet.
40-30.
A fist bump from the Viking from Aranza Soto. $40-30. High lob to push to the net. Riera wanted to block, wanted to push towards Aranza Soto, but again the net in between her and the opponents. Golden point, which means set point for the GOATs. Long lob shot. They save the set point. And of course, it had to happen. We needed to go to the tiebreak.
By inches. I mean, it was just millimetrical, as it just goes right off of the, just enough to be able to survive that one. one love.
1-0 New York.
So New York taking the early lead in this tie break.
Andrea Ustero to serve.
Now it'll be Ustero's turn. Lefty whipping that ball near the fence and maybe a little bit too casual on that one. As that ball goes again, another unforced error by New York. Ustero and Riera taking charge in the middle. Finally letting that ball float. It'll be 2-1.
Another long lob shot from Sanchez Arayeto. Well, the train passing by behind us.
I'll tell you a little bit about that train in a little bit. It goes over there. Ustero having to put on the brakes there.
2-all.
So we're even once again. It's been a tightly contested first set for sure. Save maybe for the beginning, but you could never count out the GOATs in terms of what they've been able to do. Ustero. Sort of trying to hold the pressure on this near side. So you work it, work it. And not only that, Osorio will say, hey, bye, she's coming, so make sure you change your shot. Of course, once she makes up her mind, then, of course, ball goes off of the net.
So important when you're executing the víbora or the bandeja to go to that area, close to the line, catch your opponent off guard.
Osorio, again, going up against Ustero. Crossing it from one end, crossing it to the other, trying to reply to one service with another.
4-2
New York.
Not the best from Mapi Sanchez Arayeto so far. Couple extra mistakes.
And keep in mind, now we have, not we, but well, the players themselves have to play the ball with the sun directly over their head at this stage of the game.
That's Juan Martín Diaz, an absolute legend.
Yes.
For a lot of people, the GOAT, the best player in the history of Padel, alongside Bela Steguin.
They say play without risk, just go and play. I mean, that's... At times the coaches talking, at times they think, well, did they really listen to me? Based on their response. But yeah, like Diaz is one of those that you have to absolutely respect, an encyclopedia of knowledge. Not just in terms of the basics, but also the little intricate things and adjustments that can be made.
Virginia Riera serving for the Atlantics, leading by 4-2. Trying to close the deal to secure the first set. Great lob this time from Sanchez Arayeto. He's gonna let it bounce. The ball almost went out. They were insisting in that corner 3 times in a row until the Viking was able to execute the flat smash to bring the ball back and to win. Another point for the GOATs.
For Sanchez, she was so patient in letting that ball go off the fence, letting everything kind of flow into itself and give the play some continuity. That's where things end up being so key for the GOATs. It's that application of, okay, let's wait that little extra moment to see where things end up clearing up.
The dunk. The por cuatro to make it 4-all. The same thing happened when in the beginning of the match. They were down They came back, forcing this to go into a tiebreak. Now again, in the tiebreak, they were down. And it's all tied now.
It's that set within the set within the set that we're talking about, kind of repeating itself.
Power smash from the Viking, and now they're up 5-4 for the Goats.
Andrea Ustero to serve.
That's a long serve. Oof, that's close. And again, the work from Osorio to Sanchez Alayeto, paying off.
6-4.
6-4 for the Florida Goats. 4 points in a row for the Goats to earn a couple set points. And it's going to be the second set point. The Goats, they had a previous one a few games ago. Nice return down the line from the Viking, going to the benches with pure joy and celebrations. 7-6 for the Goats, one step closer to securing another point for the team.
Que está en Zaragoza, divina, descansando. Dale.
Bravo, lechuga.
¿Me pasas una wichi, Manu?
Y a mí otra, porfa.
Pues si limpiamos igual.
Nosotras. Pero escúchame. Vale. Eso es lo que te iba a decir. Si vos te ves cómoda.
Pero acelero más o el moco ese no sé.
Pero si vos te ves cómoda, haz lo que te sale de los huevos. Si te gana una, pues mira, una pena. Si venimos ganando todas. ¿Nos sigue saliendo a cuenta?
Bien. Vamos a ir bien, ¿eh? Otra vez. Vamos, que hemos sacado un set buenísimo.
Si empezamos arriba se va.
Eso es.
Está enojada, frustrada. Vamos a ayudarla a que se vaya, ¿querés? Vamos a darle una manito ahí. Vamos a darle una manito para que se vaya. Bueno, boludo, pero siempre nos da suerte, así que quédate. Vamos nosotras.
Second set. Andrea Ustero to serve.
Second set about to begin. And Ustero starting things off for the Atlantics as they find themselves down 1-0. It's a set where composure needs to reign supreme. Because it was in the first set where composure ended up reigning supreme for Florida. Instead of playing that ball spinning around, and Viking being able to handle things quite well. Even if it means slowing play down a touch. As it goes off of Sanchez. Ends up hitting it, ends up being 30-love in favor of the Atlantics. And to a certain extent, as soon as composure came to the game of the Goats, that's when things changed.
30-15.
And of course, a dose of power as well. 30-15. Hey, yep, we want this, we want this. So you start to see that the chum is in the water, that they know that it's there for the taking, and they have to try and fight off this eventual challenge. Of course, the challenge as it is, Ustero getting on. It'll be 40-15 now, looking to close out this game. You're so smart. You're so smart.
And she is, because she went for the fence. She knew that Andrea Ustero was not in her position. She went to the backhand side and went for the fence.
Give New York.
As New York get the game. They start things out. That's fine. It's okay. But like you said, going for the fence makes it so difficult for the player that wants to return it, because either they're stuck next to it, as you see the replay here of the final point.
And it's very important for the Atlantics to be able to win that first game after losing the first one, the first set. From a mental point of view, to stay in the game, to stay focused, very important. Now the go to the pressure to serve, knowing that in the first set they were 3-0 down, so they need a hot start today in the second set again in order not to be down again.
Yeah. They broke the goats early on, and not only that, what ends up happening is that after, there was a before and after, that never again were the goats broken. And when they have the service, they've been just absolutely unstoppable so far. From that point on, I should say. When they're on the serve, and especially when Osoto was on it.
The Viking serving. She went for the flat smash again down the line. She needed more gas on that one. It's a law 15. On the button or your screen, you have all the results from day 4. With that 2-1 for the San Diego Stingrays against the Miami Paddle Club. And the results from day 3 and 2 as well. This time adjusting the movement. The Viking, but then her teammate Mapi Sanchez Alayeto finding the net. Slow start again for the goats. Love 30. The Atlantics pushing. Three in a row for Aranza Osoto touching the net from Ustero. 15-30 to get at least 1 point. Every single time she can, she goes for that flat smash down the line.
If it's there, take it. Yeah. And there's been a lot of instances where she takes what's given.
Ustero's gonna get it, cleaning up the mess and sending it over the 4 meters fence with a dunk to make it 15-40 and to have 3 break points.
Now she's able to recompose herself after seeing the ball go behind her.
Great footwork from Riera. Recover to adjust. And then to go down the line, Virginia Riera, the Argentine, pure experience and class.
Remember the last time? Remember the last time in the first set that we end up seeing that was the last time that the goats were broken? Well, I guess it was like part of the commentator's curse, saying how they were dominating, of course, up to then.
It always happens. Whenever you say something positive about a player, the next point they go in the miss. It's always like this.
But to be honest with you, more often than not, so far today, they've made us look good. Don't worry about that. Riera with a slam, and of course, trying to follow it up. Was sort of just a little bit too far for her.
3-0.
30 love. And not only that, just after the break, trying to hold to. What did you say about the rackets earlier? Oh, I forgot. It's if you're an amateur.
Exactly. And they're not.
Yeah, they're not. Yeah. Bouncing off the wall again, Riera trying to establish some pace this time. Not doing so as it goes off the tape. Sancho right there. That goes off the fence.
4-15.
But now Riera playing better.
Yes.
Holding the position, using the víbora, placing 2 or 3 balls to the corner with patience, and then when she has the chance to push a bit more, to use the speed, then she goes for it.
Looking to close out this game, 40-15.
In New York,
and they do.
So,
as they did in the first set, they do in the second. They're up 3-love.
No pasa nada, arrancamos igual hoy, ¿eh? Arrancamos igual hoy, no pasa nada.
Vamos ahora, ¿eh?
Arrancamos hoy y arrancamos igual, boludo. No me preocupa. Vamos a pasar la bolita para el otro lado. Va. Sí, bueno, la tiramos afuera. La tiramos afuera.
Back to the action. Another 3-0 lead for the New York Atlantics, this time in the second set. Same thing happened in the first one. They were not able to seal the deal.
Sí, está cansada el personal. No. Por eso. Vale.
Now there's a question because we only have 2 balls. One was sent out to the parking lot. We need 1 more.
I thought you wanted to go get it.
Oh, probably after the match.
Yeah, probably after the match.
Get 1 free.
Yeah. But it was interesting to see Aranza Soto after, when she was sitting during the break, during the changeovers, she was saying, nothing happened. Everything's still the same. Let's come out as if we're just starting over again.
And there she goes. Same shot. That's her shot. Power overhead towards Virginia Riera to make it 15-love. Mapi lets it bounce. Great block from Riera. Great block from the Argentine.
15-all.
15-all. Aranza Soto was saying that the serve was out. The point just kept going.
Yeah, I don't know where we'll let it go.
Power bajada de pared. And now the block down the line, not only blocking the ball, but also placing it to the empty corner. Magnificent job right there from Virginia Riera. Now finding the glass.
30-all.
30-all. Tough to swallow after a magnificent point to miss an easy one. That's going to give a lot of bounce. And Riera is going to push. That flies forever.
40-30.
40-30.
And nobody knew when that ball was finally going to come down. But again, when they're on their serve,
they're strong.
Yeah, they're very strong. Osorio and Sanchez, see how they close out this game.
Full.
And it's going to be a second serve. Por tres, Mapi Sanchez Alayeto sending the ball out of the court and winning the game for the Goats to make it 3-1 in the second set.
Of course, every single match starts with baby steps, looking to see how they can get back into the frame, get into a better frame of mind. But now it's time for New York to kind of bounce back and not see that same occurrence that they had in the first set repeat itself. Up 3-1, serving. Rihanna back out wide, hitting the fencing, but then bringing it back down. Another unforced error. Just little tiny details being the difference so far for the Atlantics in this game. Just lobbing it. Another powerful shot that ends up going through, and
we've seen so many of those.
That's been a very, very frequently used and very successful formula.
As well as being 3-0 down and coming back.
Exactly. And maybe close to doing so now at 15-30. Ostero trying to finish things off. Osorio doing the same. Defending well. Sanchez, very little room for the shot and also very little room for error.
And another one.
Another one there for Osorio.
30-all.
3 points there for the Goats to be able to get this break. Crucial one, as we may also add.
We have to double check because the scoreboard says 15-40, but I just heard the umpire saying 30-all.
Double check.
We're gonna know now.
Slice, but even better defense.
And it was a 15-40.
It was 15-40. And the break there established. And it seems like history is repeating itself, Gonza.
Again, same thing. Short break and we'll know. It happens the same if we go to a tiebreak and if the Goats win the match.
Ahora te acompaño.
Muy bien, ¿eh? Muy bien.
Ahora te acompaño.
Estamos jugando muy bien ahora. Muy bien.
Sí, pero ahora se me una brisa muy suave. Muy poquito, una brisa, mirá la gambeta, una brisa muy suave. Ojo, que nos van. Vamos, 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 vamos.
Waiting for more action in this main court, but time for us to jump to the secondary court. where the New York Atlantics are serving. 30-15 to get the set. Lucas Campagnolo from Brazil and Ramiro Moyano from Argentina for the Atlantics with a set point against Pablo Lijó and Victor Ruiz. Campa with a serve, Lijó pushing. Great pick up. Moyano close to the net. And then the finish from the backhand side from Lucas Campagnolo. Game and first set for the New York Atlantics in that secondary court. The Atlantics securing one set there. Now coming back to the action in the main court, where the Goats have the first set. Different scenario, so maybe Juan, it could end it up into a mixed doubles to see who wins the series between the Atlantics and the Goats.
The way it's going, absolutely right. There's a sort of trying to put things level once again.
Oh, that be what a powerful, this time blocked by Riera, working with patience in the corner. No pickup. Great volley down the middle, creating some confusion, some doubts in the middle. That extra second that you take to see who goes for it just kills you. 30 love. Kind of lucky there for Mapi Sanchez Alayeto because she went for the side, for the back wall, but she found the side wall and the ball opened up to the middle, making it awkward.
Yeah. Well, on two occasions for Ustero because she wasn't really positioned for that one or the previous shot that she had to defend.
40 love, clean game for the Goats to win 3 games in a row and come back. She went for the power shot towards the opponents.
Still a little bit of a cushion to be able to draw things even.
40-15. Oh, magnificent. Class touch from Virginia Riera, putting the ball to sleep close to the net. Beautiful drop shot right there.
You'll appreciate it on the replay, because not only how Osorio plays the ball, she's patiently waiting, but then that ball was coming in the middle and no one defending the net.
Three points in a row for the Atlantics, from the 40 love to 40-40. What was looking as an easy game for the Goats now.
Instead will receive.
They will have to face this, a break point. 16 years of age player taking the responsibility on this one. Sanchez Alayeto going for it, bringing the ball back and saving the break point to make it 3 games apiece. Again, the Goats coming back.
And again, the Goats being able to hold their serve, which is even more important. At a break apiece, well, this game becomes ever so pivotal.
50 love.
Off defense and powerful there by Ustero.
3 love.
Not able to get there, Osorio, and 30 love very quickly. And later on, lots of action. Good response here. And Osorio just going after it straight to the body. Very difficult for Riera to do anything with that ball. 30-15. just going off the wall.
30 all.
And as quickly as it was 30 love, now it's 30 all.
If the goats break down, it's going to be tough for the Atlantics. Big, again, 3-0 up and suddenly losing your advantage.
Not once, but twice.
Exactly.
Riera. Spinning around, lobbing it towards the wall. As it just ends up bouncing awkwardly for Osorio. Couldn't play it, and it gets to 40-30.
Lefty spin. Goes the
That
opposite
too,
way.
yes.
New York, you only 4-3 seconds.
Right there, 4-3. It's broken. And New York, once again, in the lead.
Deja, medio costado, fondo lateral, medio, pero si haces vos, pero dándole un poco más, bien, no tan por el costado, sino más ahí, cualquiera que haga. Todavía no me entra el gusto de ninguno de acá, jamás. ¿Cómo te digo? La verdad, no hay mucho, van a aprovechar. Ya vamos acá, a ver si podemos el lobito un poquito más. Sí, alto, alto. Cuando ven que la va a meter, no siempre,
Time.
Four, 3 up, the New York Atlantics. No breaks. All tight. Of course, at the beginning of the set, the New York Atlantics were on the lead, but after that, a great comeback from the Goats, now serving with Mapi Sanchez Alayeto, former #1.
Fall.
So the Goats have two former #1s, Mapi Sanchez Alayeto and Pablo Lima. Great roster that they have. Another magnificent block from Mapi Sanchez Alayeto waiting, and another que buena que sos, how good you are, from Aranza Osorio, complimenting her.
I think she knows it, right? But it's never always a bad thing to hear it ever so often.
No touch from Virginia Riera. Every single time the lob shot is short, it's cash for the Viking, for Aranza Osorio.
But off the set, after cervix, excuse me, you end up setting yourself for that type of shot. Especially playing it out wide, it does exactly that, lends itself to that.
That's a perfect serve. Qué lindo saque, Mapirula. Beautiful serve, Mapi.
And see how this ball's served in? It serves it perfectly for Osorio.
This time she went for the fake. Of course, Ustero and Riera went running to the net. The Vikings saw it and placed the ball to the fence perfectly, squeezing it close to the baseline to win another game, to make it 4-all, and to send the responsibility to the other side of the net.
50 love.
Balloon shot that ends up right to Riera. Ustero answering back, and she's taking over, taking charge, dropping it back. Riera getting tangled up there with the fencing, as always, as we say. It's a lottery in terms of where that ball ends up after it bounces off of it.
Feels like we saw this movie in the first set.
And in the, actually, we might have seen it twice in the first set, as a matter of fact. 30-15. We saw it, of course, in the beginning of the first set, and we also saw it in the tiebreak. Adding a little bit more giddy up to that serve. Riera whipping it down. Oh, and then hitting it way too high. Which again, a lot of the unforced mistakes that have been made by the Atlantics in this game have cost them, not only in terms of points, but also in momentum. And handling, handcuffing.
40-30.
Might be on that one. Is it just me, or maybe the same games that were won in the first set, I'm talking about sequentially, have been won in the second set as well? Yeah.
Copy paste.
Yeah. Disguising that in the
New York.
in New York, being able to get that game back and getting it to be 5-4. Great finish there by Lucero.
Yo te pido de acá, que arriba no la vuelves a ver, después cerraste y no que la querías volver a jugar, que la hiciste muy bien, cambiaste una vez, ¿eh? Perfecto. Vamos ahora, insisto con el lobo, un poquito más de algo, ¿está? O amagamos y jugamos por abajo. Vamos a cagar más el lobo, a ver si nos quedamos. Cuando podemos, vamos. Veamos 1, 2, 3.
Time. Time for Osorio to serve.
Osorio to serve for the Goats. And now they know that they have to win this game. If not, it's going to be a set for the Atlantics. And we're going to send the match to a super tiebreak. We're enjoying event number 2 of this Pro Padel League 2024 in the Ultimate Paddle Club. Instead of pushing to the net, getting the first point. Watch out, because the Atlantics are coming for you, Goats.
Oh, that's at least the intent. As after taking the lead, seeing the lead evaporate, now they want to be able to close out this set and maybe send it to a tiebreak. Super tiebreak, I should say.
She's going for it. Of course she's going for it, but the touch from the Viking. Big jump. Now la contra pared from the Viking. Touch again. 2 in a row. Great reach from Mapi Sanchez Alayeto. What a point and what a way to survive. Wow. That contra pared, then the power smash for small touch from the Viking. This reach from Mapi. The effort paying off. That was a masterclass defense.
Yeah, masterclass. And also another unforced error.
This time Herrera gets to touch the ball and to place it
15-30.
right there in the corner to make it 15-40, 15-30.
Yeah. how things, well, in contrast now you start to see a bit of a different approach.
Working with patience, both players. Now Riera changing direction, going towards Aranza, making her work. 30-0, great patience from Mapi Sanchez Alayeto with that víbora hurting Virginia Riera.
And it's sometimes not even a case of being able to get a winner. It's a case of seeing which is the one that ends up flinching first, who ends up making the mistake first.
Second serve. It's a key point, this one. Could be a set point for the Atlantics. Nicely done.
Nicely done, good reaction, but
40-30.
That's all that could be done, is it's 40-30.
40-30 to be 5-0. Riera to receive. Lands in. Now Ustero going for it. That's going to give a lot of bounce. What a block from the Viking, and another one now. The ball stays in. Oh, slicing it. Putting it to sleep. That's going to be in the highlights for sure. Tic-tac shot from the Viking Aranza Soto. Look at that.
A lot of power, great defense, and just, I mean, just not only a slice, it was just a complete dissection of the ball. It just dropped dead and right in front of the net. What a point there.
And in a very special moment. To hold, make it 5-0.
That ball just ballooned in, of course, very tight quarters. And trying to once again win that point, forcing it through.
And again, the decision making from Ustero sometimes not the best. He's only using power, and sometimes less is more.
Trying to look for that, yeah, just trying to look to kill off the point instead of maybe extend it and find a better shot later on down the road. Riera, Ustero. Sometimes the shot selection for Ustero ends up being similar, whether it's at the baseline compared to in front of the net. So you end up seeing all those, sometimes those shots that are effective on one end don't end up being as effective on the other.
She's only 16. Of course she's going to make mistakes, but...
Don't remind me.
That was a long time ago, huh?
Yeah. Longer sometimes than one would want to admit, but still. And finish it in. And then
were you able to smash it that way when you were 16?
Yeah, absolutely. Thing is, I don't know if it would stay in the court. Now, where that ball ends up, that's a different story.
Parking lot.
Yeah, exactly. Got a bit of a coughing attack, so let's just give it a second. As what was a cool, crisp morning in South Florida has turned into hot and humid midday afternoon. Floating that ball, just getting in front of the wall. Ustero with a big, big wall up there, just serving it straight down.
Same thing, much better just to play soft. Go to the corner, use the bounce. and stay alive.
Service on a rope there by Riera. And Osorio.
40-30.
When she makes the mistake, she always does the same thing. She always turns around, stops there for a second, resets, turns right back around. Let's do it all over again. That proverbial goldfish memory. Osorio again coming through, and it'll be New York going up 6-5. Looking to see if they can get this set, or will it go to a tie break? We'll be right back.
Estamos bien.
Este juego que hemos sacado un juego anterior que estaba complicadísimo.
Sí.
Que la una por la otra.
Algunos que ahora le va a querer llevar paralelos. ¿Vale? Se le cambia el viento. A nosotros se nos va. ¿Vale?
Somos valientes, como están jugando.
Vamos a ir.
We're watching the episode 2 of the movie that we just saw in the first set. Same situation. Couple breaks, and now almost heading into the tiebreak. But for that to happen, the goats will have to hold, and that's a good way to start. The Viking hitting it hard again. 15 love. Attacking Virginia Riera as a team. Couple balls from Mappy Sanchez Alayeto, and then the Viking finishing the job.
But she went back to her backhand, especially when she was so close and tight to the fence. Well, she was accepting the ball in the middle.
And they know Virginia Riera is not playing on her natural side. And when it comes to using the sidewalls and the back wall, it's tough.
Yeah.
That's why they're going to that corner. Wide.
30-15.
Just wide on this one.
30-15.
And that's a good point to bring up. We'd forgotten about reiterating that of how they're playing inside the sides that aren't natural to one another.
Riera flattening that out, creating the angle and finding Mappy Sanchez Alayeto's fit. Plays the ball below the net. 30 all here. This could be a good moment for the Atlantics. But again, I mean, every single time.
Yeah, every single time we say that, then they end up answering. That's why they're the team that they are. That's why they end up being such a force to be reckoned with, especially going into the playoffs.
40-30 for another tiebreak. And there we go again. It's a hold for the goats. It's going to be a tiebreak.
6 games all direct.
So far, Juan, who do you think is the MVP of the match? I'll give you a couple points to think about it.
Give me a couple of points, because the way this one's starting out is quite intense, as everything's basically on the line.
1-0.
I'm going to grab the...
Go get it, go get it. So Florida. So the Goats are up 5-love. On the other court, we're going to switch over there.
Second set for the Goats. What a turnaround of the situation. 6-1 in the first one for the Atlantic, 6-1 in the second for the Goats. So same score, different winners in that court. This could happen here too.
A bit of deja vu. They've gotten to the same destination in different ways. Mappy again, being able to force that point.
Mappy with power, the ball stays in but comes back to her court. 3-0 for Florida Goats. After getting the first tiebreak, now looking good to get the second one. The Goats are playing tomorrow in the semifinals, no matter what happens here. This would be the 4th win out of 4. Unbeaten this week.
Very little rest for the weary.
Now another one, make it 4.
4-0 Florida.
Prieta and the net. I gave you a couple points to think about it. MVP?
Soto.
Okay.
There's no doubt about it.
I'm going with you as well. I think she was amazing today. Off the wall, bajado de pared. Now the angle from Ustero, blocked by the Viking. Now going back. Slicing lob, goes long. It's 4-1, the first point of the tiebreak for the New York Atlantics.
Of course, her winners have been, of course, she had basically the point of the game, or the match as well. And not only the points that she's won, when she won those points, ended up being so vital to the turnaround of this encounter up to now. Well, there's still many points to be disputed here. Oh, they're up 4-1.
Not done yet.
No.
Sanchez Arieto going back. Now blocking it, but it goes wide.
4-2 Florida.
Great job there by Virginia Riera with extra power to win the point, to make it 4-2, as we're going to switch sides. And then after that, we will see who takes the second set tiebreak. The Goats are going to be serving again. They're only 3 points away from the win. After this, we will have more paddle. We will have the Arkansas Matrix and the LAB face-to-face, the teams that will be playing in the semifinals. So it's going to be a good test for them to see where they are. Now Sanchez Arieto finding the net from the 4-0 to the 4-3. Now the Atlantics doing the comeback.
Exactly. So we still have a lot of points on the table. But what will be important will be here, a little Ustero on the serve.
Fall.
Just a little bit too far.
That's going to be short. Ustero finishing the point. 4 in a row for the Atlantics. And everything now is wide open again.
Who's going to flinch first on this one?
The next point is so important. Down the line goes Mappy. Oh,
off the tape and surviving again. The Atlantics looking to keep that ball alive, and well,
same shot,
same result.
Another time, another day in the office for Aranzo Soto. Look at that, flattening the ball, going down the line. You gotta make sure you push to the net, but Riera was waiting in the back wall.
2 points away here.
And serving, which is important.
Soto looking to kill off this game.
And winning the first one with a magnificent serve. 6-4.
Match point.
Two match points for the Goats to get the first point of the series, to take the lead for another win. Aranza Soto and Mapi Sanchez Alayeto.
Ostero with a balloon of a shot. Trying to be patient here, but when you know you're going to finish things off,
and
on the other end, that ends up being it. Big win for the Goats.
It had to be her. It had to be Aranza Soto, the MVP of the match. And the first point of the series for the Goats facing the New York Atlantics. Big hug between Riera and Aranza Soto. They were friends. They sharing a court, but different teams. All high fives. And the Goats leading the series again. The only unbeaten team throughout the week in this white group. Great coaching from Jorge Martinez. In just a few seconds, we will have the winners, Aranza Soto and Mapi Sanchez Alayeto, with Javi Carrasco for the interview. And after that, don't go away, because we have the Arkansas Matrix and the LAB jumping here and playing. Great match from Aranza Soto, the MVP as well. As for Mapi Sanchez Alayeto, so steady, so smooth, controlling the pace, winning that duel cross-court with Virginia Riera. An impressive performance from the Goats, coming back 2 times, Juan, from being 3-0 down 2 times, and both sets won in the tiebreak.
But it shows you the quality. Maybe you can argue a lot of things. You can argue the poise and the composure and the experience that they have, and also at times the lapses that they had that provided those slow starts. But knowing that all those mix in, and it's a team that you always talked about, is a team that's unbeaten, is a team that is consistent, is a team that is going to be a candidate to win this second event here in South Florida.
Without a doubt. Some water and getting ready for the interview with Javi Carrasco.
Voy a dejar esto en el agua por si jugamos el mixto. Lo dejo acá en el agua por si jugamos el mixto.
We're going to be updating as well the score in the secondary court.
Ay, me olvidé. La parte de la historia esa me la había olvidado.
Time to set it to Javi Carrasco, as we know that in the secondary court it's an 8-5 for New York in the super tiebreak. Let's send it to Javi Carrasco. He is with the winners. He is with Aranza Soto and Mapi Sanchez Alayeto.
Mapi Sánchez Alayeto y Aranza Soto, enhorabuena, chicas, por esa victoria.
Congratulations for the win.
Semifinales, ya tenéis los partidos de mañana de playoffs. ¿Cómo se afronta eso?
You know that you're going to be in the semifinals. How do you get ready for that? The entire team is so happy. We knew that we were qualified, so we wanted to enjoy. But every time we go to a court, we want to win. Aranza, how does it feel to play with a legend of the sport? I would say that she doesn't have to retire. I don't know if you can convince her. First of all, Thanks for everyone coming to enjoy the paddle. I want to say hi to my father. First match, he's able to watch me play. Always playing with a legend, former #1, like Mapi Sanchez Alayeto. She's a #1 inside and outside of the court. She's playing in the backhand side, fighting for the goats and adapting to the situation. I want to thank Mapi for the chance that she's giving me to play with her. She was a rival for many years. Now I'm happy to have her right next to me, and I want to say hello to my father. Dad, I'm playing paddle here. I'm in Miami. And of course, Mapi, sending regards to the family, to her sister, Majo Sanchez Alayeto. You see, it's not that hard to play on the backhand side, Majo. And now they will have to get ready for the next adventure tomorrow in the semifinals. In the other court, New York won the match one, so we will have to decide everything in the mixed doubles between the Goats and the New York Atlantics. Juan Arango, a pleasure having you here.
Thank you very much. And of course, that match will be more for posterity because it doesn't determine a playoff spot. It doesn't determine who's in or out. It's more for the final tally in terms of points. So
nice having you
pleasure.
here.
Likewise.
Juan Arango, with you, Gonzalo Viña, an English broadcasting channel. We're going to do a short break, and after that, we will have the Arkansas Matrix and the LA Beat. We're here in the Pro Padel League 2024.
presentación, señor. Entre más gente vaya entrando, usted hágase un poquito más atrás. Vale.
Hi everybody! Welcome back to the PPL, welcome back to the Pro Padel League. It's the third match of day 4 and it will be an incredible match because Arkansas plays for the playoffs. The next match is the Los Angeles Beat taking on the Arkansas. So let's introduce you to the teams. First, Arkansas, the women are Cata Tenorio from Argentina and Patti Jagunov-Zielinski from Spain. The women of Los Angeles Beat, there are Amatriain from Spain and Jessica Castelló. Let's go, girls! The men in Arkansas, Mario del Castillo and Gonzalo Rubio from Spain. And the men of Los Angeles Beat, Javi Leal from Spain and Tolito Aguirre from Argentina. Enjoy.
Abajo uno, ¿no?
Let's go.
Solo los chicos ahora. Se agachan pie a las chicas.
Welcome back to the Pro Padel League third matchup of the day. The LA Beat and the Arkansas Matrix. Both teams qualified for the next round, facing each other. San Diego Stingrays in the morning beating by 2-1 the Miami Padel Club. And the Goats now tied 1-1 with the New York Atlantics with a mixed double yet to be played. As mentioned, the Arkansas Matrix and the LA Beat face to face now to end up the journey today with the Cancun Waves, the only Mexican team on the league, facing the 2023 champions Las Vegas Smash. Bruno, welcome to the channel. We're going to have an amazing match ahead of us.
Pleasure to be here, Gonza. We've had a great first week of paddle here at Ultra Paddle in Miami, and this second week is pretty much topping it. We've had great matches throughout. We've had trains coming through before the matches start, and even this morning, it was all pretty even. And we're going to watch Tolito Aguirre, which is always a pleasure. An extremely talented player. And, you know, Arkansas is still playing for qualification. Depending on results, they could even get through with a 3-0 loss. But regardless, you know, if you finish on a good note, you win, you get a supposedly lesser opponents, although there are no, at this level, lesser opponents. But it's always good facing a semifinal to finish on a good note.
We're going to have the coin toss. The LA Beat wearing today the orange uniform and the Arkansas Matrix, the white uniform. The Beat with 3 wins out of 3 throughout the second event. Already qualified for the semifinals. Looking much better than last week. Tolito Aguirre is such a fun player to watch. The Magic Man, the Alien. And Javi Leal, pure power, smashing the ball hard. But on the other side of the net, we'll have a solid team. Gonzalo Rubio with a lot of experience, and Mario del Castillo on the backhand side of the court. Going to be interesting, going to be fun to watch as we're approaching the semifinals to be played during the weekend. The matchup and the 4 players again, Gonzalo Rubio and Mario del Castillo for the Arkansas Matrix, and Tolito Aguirre with Javi Leal for the LAB. I bet you're happy to see Tolito Aguirre. Such a fun player to watch.
Absolutely, absolutely. Mario del Castillo, as you mentioned, is playing backhand today. This is Gonzalo Rubio. We're seeing some of his numbers. He moves beautifully. That's what you got to watch when you're seeing Gonza, the way he covers the court, right? And we're talking about Mario del Castillo. He's playing backhand tonight, or today. He's playing with a lefty. That's the reason, because normally he plays forehand, Gonzalo.
We jump to the other side of the court to introduce the Alien, Tolito Aguirre from the LAB, born in 1997 in Argentina, playing on the right side of the court. Pure magic and talent. Playing next to him, Javi Leal, born in 2003. He's 20 years of age, but you feel like he's 25 because we've seen Javi Leal for so many years in the big stage, but he's yet to turn 21, born in Spain and playing on the backhand side of the court. One of the most powerful players on tour.
He's got a hammer on that right arm.
Oh, yes, he does.
You can't leave anything close to the net because it's off to the rails.
Especially in these conditions. It's hot here in Miami. Today it's not windy, which is ideal for Javi Leal and many other players. Yesterday,
very interesting also how the wind changed. Yesterday it was crazy.
It was so windy yesterday.
Which is atypical.
And it makes it hard whenever you execute a lob shot because it flies or it just stops in the air, and then when you're going to execute a smash, the ball just moves right up there. So it's much better if it's sunny, not humid. But of course, you have to take into account the sun. Whenever you're looking up, it can bother you. Gonzalo Rubio, by the way, is using those sunglasses to get some protection. And coming back to the numbers, yes, at the beginning of the day, Arkansas Matrix needed some results in order to qualify, but that loss from the San Diego Stingrays made them qualify to the semifinals. So we're going to have 2 from the top 4 teams here in court. Maybe a test for them to see where they are to get ready for tomorrow's semifinals.
So they could be facing each other on Sunday then?
On Sunday, exactly.
For the big money, remember, over $150,000 in prizes this week. Over $1 million or $1 million throughout the year, and everybody wants to be in the Masters in New York.
Which is a lot of money. Of course, if you compare it to tennis, it's not close, but for paddle, $1 million is a prize money like never before.
Growing and growing, Gonzalo.
Yeah, and teams investing in bringing superstars. We had Agus Tapia, we had Ari Sanchez, 2 number ones, and a lot of former number ones like Pablo Lima, Mapi Sanchez Arayeto, Sanjo Gutierrez, and many, many others. And the combination between those former number ones and the rising stars like Andrea Ustero, the Houston Bulls, for example, are only signing players under 23 years of age. So the combination between the past and the future of paddle here in the Pro Paddle League, it's, I think, in my opinion, what makes the league unique.
If you add the captains, we got a former number 1 here on Sebanerone, right?
Of course. If you're watching from home, thanks for joining. We're broadcasting in the official YouTube channel from the Pro Padel League, so let us know your comments, questions, or anything that you want to send us. In the previous days, Bruno, we had people from Finland, Norway, Denmark, Belgium, Portugal.
That's great. That's so wonderful. Paddle is growing internationally, and that's a great example. Europe, South America, even Asia, you name it.
All over the place.
And here in Miami, the amount of courts on the pipeline, Gonzalo, you just drive and see future paddle courts everywhere.
Especially here in Miami, as you said. Now the idea of the Pro Padel League is to make it big across the entire United States. If you talk about the big cities, you talk about Miami, probably New York, maybe LA in third place, but still to be developed in other cities. But something that does happen is that every single time the Arkansas play, we have some fans joining and sending the messages for the local team.
It's popular.
It is popular, yes.
Interesting.
And they were coming to the tournament as the underdogs, probably. If you look at the rosters, they don't have that big names. But somehow they are in the semifinals. Tough team to beat. Gonzalo Rubio, a fighter. Mario del Castillo as well, adapting to the other side of the court. He usually plays on the right side. This tournament playing on the backhand side. It's impressive the way they're doing it. And these guys, Tolito Aguirre and Javi Leal, also adapting to one each other. They play in different tours, in different leagues. And always tough to play with a new teammate, but they're getting the results as planned, of course. And when you have Seba Nerone as a coach, it's even better.
Last words from Seba Nerone before Javi Leal hits the court. Giving him confidence. We mentioned how young he is. Energy, energy. That's the last words.
We have the green light, and we will kick off the third match of the day between the Arkansas Matrix and the LA Beat. Tolito Aguirre to serve, the alien. Kick off the match. Mario del Castillo finding the net. First point goes for the LA Beat. 15-love.
We won't see much of that. You know, backhands to the net, kind of an enforced error.
Second serve for Tolito. First smash from Javi Leal stays short. Easy money. Cash for Mario del Castillo, waiting close to the net, cleaning up the mess and making it 15-0.
And I tend to think we won't see much of that either. Usually, if Leal hits from there, it's out of the park.
Slicing volley. A deep one from Tolito. 30-15.
How many inches did it come off the glass? Maybe half an inch.
Another good serve from Tolito to the sidewall to make it 40-15. That's a high lob from Gonzalo Rubio. Leal is, touching the net, goes over.
It was the only way they could win the point.
Unexpected. Leal was going to let it bounce and then smash it hard, but the ball found that's a high part of the net, rolled over it. Glass fighter from Mario del Castillo. A hold for the LA Beat. First game of the match for Los Angeles. Short water break. Some adjustments. We will switch sides and we will keep rolling here in Miami in this Ultra Paddle Club. Two teams from the top four facing each other in the last day of the group stage.
Pretty easy hold with a couple unforced errors. Tolito held the serve on 30.
Gonzalo Rubio to serve, lefty. Nice pick up from Javi Leal in his corner. Now going to that corner. Great save from Mario del Castillo, but then finding the sidewall. Law 15.
Good communication. Del Castillo permanently keeping Rubio aware of the opponent's position.
On the middle goes Salo Rubio. And then the angle, classy. That was beautiful. 15-0.
What a great angle. I don't know how he saw the opponent cheating maybe half a foot.
It was close to the net. There was no space at all. Talking about angles. Now the fake smash from Rubio. Tolito goes to the backhand side. Leal stays on the right side. 4 players switching positions, and then the fake smash, finding the back wall from Tolito Aguirre. Nicely done.
Great awareness of where the opponents are to hit it just precisely. Look at that.
Another angle. Back-to-back, copy-paste. Salo Rubio, make it 40-30.
But we had a sample, Gonza, of the talent in store. First, with the between legs, and then the put away through the angle.
First of many magical shots that we will see from Tolito Aguirre.
First service.
Fence finder, not ideal. 30-40 the beat with a couple break points.
Some words from the veteran.
Maybe so far Mario del Castillo not finding the precision he wants. But they saved the first one. And we're gonna have a golden point. In Padel, if you're new to the sport, when it's a 40-40 you would use, it's a golden point. Receiving team gets to choose who takes the serve, and the one getting the point gets the game. Between the legs, Tolito Aguirre this time doesn't make it over the net. 2 saves for the Arkansas Matrix for a hold, and to make it 1-1.
Yeah, let's keep track of the golden points, as you were explaining, for those that are not familiar with paddle. Instrumental, naturally.
Third game of the match. Now Mario del Castillo finding an empty corner. Tolito went to the middle to cover, and then the down line shot was wide empty. Well, now finding the net. Love 30.
They're in a hole. Let's see if they can pull out of it.
Left hold. Okay. 2 more, please.
Insisting down the line. Javi Leal now going for power. The ball jumps. Touch from Salo Rubio. Oh, between the legs, using the sidewall. Magnificent from Tolito. And now Mario del Castillo finishing the job. But Tolito Aguirre, a twinner using the sidewall. Wow.
Let's take a look at that one. Definitely deserving of the replay. That was a good touch. Tolito got to it. The tweener that hits the sidewall. And the winning volley, anticipating.
Now 4 break points for the Arkansas Matrix. After saving 2 on their own in the previous game. Leal pushing to the net. Block by Mario del Castillo, and the fist pump because they know they have it. It's a break for the Arkansas Matrix. They are leading by 2 games to 1 in the first set. Short break, and we'll be back with more action here in the Pro Padel League 2024.
Para que lo cuidemos, no lo vamos a activar a propósito, hay que jugar a él.
Se va a venir adentro todo el tiempo, entonces yo lo que te digo es, si querés cambiar pared alguna, cambiale y después caminar para seguir, para poder llegar, aunque sea para el medio, en realidad es para abrirla. Pero escúchame, también
Coincidimos que me agarró 2 veces porque la toca él. Si la toca el otro, no me van a agarrar. El partido es en el otro.
Sin ningún tipo de problema, le sacamos la pelota, pero aún así, Leo, aún así, tuvimos 30-40.
Ya lo sé, pero yo voy a la bola básica. Si se queda acá arriba no puedo, es el inconsciente. Ya sé que la va a jugar allá.
A la bola básica, entonces, bueno, vamos. Bien,
para mí hay que jugarle a que no juega, como en todo deporte.
Bien, vamos, entonces vamos a hacerlo por sentir incómodo, mano en el ejercicio y otra cosa. Ten en cuenta.
Vale, va a tirar muy rápido. Me gustó mucho ese paradero, porque quería ir.
Ahí cuando no podamos tirarlo, está pendiente de cruzar, pero está medio retrasado. Cuando yo le juego 1, 2, a la que sienta el común, ya le puedo tirar el globo al otro.
Aparte se prende nervioso.
¿Qué punto el lobo dure? Igual que malo.
Una cosa, Mario. Vamos a intentar que no vole en la primera, solito de la semana. Si lo hace, creo que está adelante. Vale.
No lo puedo dejar entrar en pared.
No,
me la cierre. O se pega. Me la cierre o se pega.
Yo creo que hay que animarse, pues vale, más por globo o directamente si se puede invertir en el globo.
Ahora le tiré 2 buenos globos alegados.
Ahora, Mario, solo quiero concentrarse el primero, ¿vale? Sí. Una cosa, si nos tiran el globo, quiero que hagas un esfuerzo, tirar para abajo y caminar. ¿Vale? Si te hacen un doble globo, esté atento a los gritos.
Agua fuerte.
Excelente, fácil. Vamos a hacer.
Mario, excelente.
Vamos.
Back to the main court. The Arkansas Matrix leading 2-1 after getting a break in the previous game.
And a break on 0, Gonza. You can see the confidence heading into this 4th game of the match. With Gonza Rubio leading that charge. The commanding voice on Arkansas.
And to be the captain, the leader of the group. Del Castillo finding the net.
Yeah, he told 15. Sorry, Gonza. He told the server to concentrate on the first.
Very important in paddle, even if you're not going to win as many points as in tennis, for example, with the serve, it's important to go for the sidewall, to set up the play.
What a beautiful low first volley.
To the corner, slicing it.
Yeah, and against the tide, because normally that volley goes to the middle, but every now and then you put one there, get the opponent.
That's long. Pushing the backhand way too much. Javi Leal nodding with the head. Just in from Javi Leal. Now Rubio had to use the sidewall. Going to the backhand side. Fake smash again from Tolito, and another time it pays off. It was perfect speed. Make the ball just die at the end of the court.
Look at that. Expect them to be more aware now, speaking of Arkansas, on the next similar lob.
And the dunk, slapping the ball out of the court por 4. Javi Leal to make it 30-14 to have 2 break points.
That was all built by the passing shot right here from Tolito Aguirre, setting up the backhand off the court by Leal.
The block from Leal, placing the ball down the line. It's not only about the block, but also about the winner. Doing one to get the break back to make it 2 games apiece.
A break answered with another break.
Time to go to the other court, because the New York Atlantics are winning by 5 games to 3 in that mixed doubles match. But they're facing 2 break points now. Virginia Riera and Ramiro Moyano for the New York Atlantics. Pablo Lijo and Aranza Osoro for the Goats. The Goats, another team that will be playing the semifinals tomorrow, Saturday, here in the Ultra Paddle Club. They save the first one. It's golden point. So it's going to be a match point now for the Goats to close the deal, to get another win, the 4th of the week. Correction, yes, it's New York with the match point to get the 2nd win.
And the match.
And the match of the week. Obviously, they're not going to move into the semifinals, but it means a lot of points for them. And it is game, set, and match for the New York Atlantics. Game, set, and match for Virginia Herrera and Ramiro Moyano by 6 games to 3, getting another win. And the series to get to 2 throughout the week and to get a huge amount of points. Very important to head into the PPL Cup Finals at the end of the season. Jumping back to the main court now. Tolito Aguirre serving. 40 love. Quick game, a clean one for the beat.
Tolito bothered Leal.
Wow. Leal using the sidewall, copying Tolito, but then the corner was wide empty.
Yeah, the initial idea off that good first serve was to smash it, but Tolito wasn't the way inadvertently.
40-15. What a volley, slicing it to the corner. It's game for the LA Beat, 3-2 up in this first set.
3 games to 2. Perfect.
La jugada es aguantar un par, para vos también, aguantar un par de pelotas y cuando tenemos la calle, sí, igual, eso ya lo rubio, te va a caer igual, vas a poder jugar a jugar ahí, te felicito. No, no lo vos porque o le da, o le tira para atrás, le envío yo a correr. No, si no mano para acá, te juega mucho, si vos vas a subir te vas a jugar el gancho para atrás. Pero bueno, si claro, ese que digo, que lo juega para acá. Si se sube el escalonado, cuando vos te quedás atrás y este que está para bien la paralela, sí, eso es, vos te da tiempo. ¿Ves? Tenemos un agua, pero la jugada es...
Nuestro saque, estamos igual, 2-3 sacando, estamos bien. Estamos bien. Si los errores estamos aprendiendo, estamos bien. Estamos bien, vamos.
Luego hacemos ese cambio, ¿vale?
Ella a ver si cuando le queda muy fácil a llegar, un pasito adelante, lo bloqueamos y tal. No se ve afuera, si se puede por ahí.
Pero Mario, hasta que no lo tengamos retrasado, parece que tenemos el globo, hay que invertir en el globo de primera. Si no podemos, rezamos por el cuerpo rápido, firme, muy rápido, y ahí abrimos. Es que los dos cargan la volea, ¿eh? Sí, o por la derecha. Tiene que ser por la derecha. La derecha, lo que pasa es que yo no la tengo ahí. No, tiene que ser con la tuya. Ahora aquí, la tuya. ¿Cuántos años vas?
Important for LA to get the easy hold after they were broken on the last serve game. And you could hear Seba Nerone, their coach, pretty clear on the strategy. Hold a couple and then look for the lob over Mario del Castillo. Easier said than done, though.
Let's see if Tolito and Leal obey. Carlos Rubio serving for the Arkansas Matrix. There they go. Another one. Now to go to the net.
It worked, Gonza.
It did. Good call from Seba Nerone. Now the Arkansas Matrix will have to adjust to face this new problem. Flies forever and finds the back wall. That lob shot from Javi Leal. 15-all. Good serve. Weird bounce off the back wall for Tolito Aguirre.
Yeah, he was looking at the actual surface.
30-15. Now 40-15.
Both volleys beautiful, particularly the first one, to take advantage of a solid first serve.
Rubio choosing the lob shot. But Javi Leal is not buying it. He's waiting for you. He's smashing it hard.
Yeah, you can hear Del Castillo telling his partner they're right on the net, but it wasn't the case. You know, Leal just took a step before and killed it.
And probably the lob shot was not the best one.
Mm-hmm.
Bit short. As well as this one. This time block. Back-to-back blocks, insane from Tolito Aguirre.
Unbelievable.
Unreal. The point was over. And
Look at that defense.
1 and then 2. Wow.
How could he take the power on the first one? It was very, very hard to make it hit your paddle first and avoid the ball from going out. Secondly.
Golden point, the second of the match. The first one went for the Arkansas Matrix. Let's see if it happens the same here. Another great pickup. Wow. Mario del Castillo diving for it. Leal going to the right side, smashing it. Gonzalo Rubio flies but cannot catch it. It's game and the break for the LAB. The match is getting crazy.
Look at the point of contact. Look at that point of contact pretty much on his own glass. And he was able to make it come back all the way. Mario del Castillo had fallen in the middle of the point.
And Bruno, the importance of the previous 2 blocks from Tolito
Correct.
Aguirre in that 40-30.
Psychologically, you mean?
Winning the chance to play the golden point and then to break.
So we're keeping track of those golden points. It's 1 for each couple so far. Jumped all over that ball. Too much.
Well, lucky break there for Mario del Castillo, but then hashtag no more.
We talked about that. No easy lobs with this guy. They'll kill you on those.
And Tolito too, learning something from his teammate.
The tide turning, Gonza, after the first break of the match. It's like it awoke Ale.
Going again to the right side this time. Del Castillo tried to block, but found the fence. 40-15 now. Everything going real smooth for the beat. Another time this time. Rubio using the sidewall, but finding the net. The question is, can you feel the beat? Of course they can. They're leading by 5 games to 2, and after this break, they will have the chance to close the first set.
Tenemos que aprovechar 2 cosas. Uno, la inercia positiva que traemos, que estamos jugando bien, que agarramos un poquito la dinámica, porque cada vez que limpiamos 6 puntos para Mario del Castillo nos da chance. ¿Me escuchás, no? Sí. Eso. Y segundo, vamos a tratar de hacerles pagar la frustración a ellos. Que Gonzalo le está recriminando a Mario, que Mario no se encuentra cómodo, que cada vez que la toca. Vos pensás que si vos no te sentís, de afuera se ve diferente, ¿eh? Que no tenés buenas sensaciones.
No, o sea, no toco la pelota y me...
Pero pará, Mario tampoco.
Ya.
Pero que no es tan fácil, ¿eh? La vuelta voladora no, mal de abajo. Sí, vuela mucho. Cuando Mario te abre con la volea de reversa. Bla, bla, esto vale verga, no importa, tenemos ahora 5-2. Amigo, el que tiene,
yo creo que ya con 7 pequeños, cada uno tiene que tomar su responsabilidad, tío. No se trata de que tú empujes, yo empuje, esto, lo otro, cada uno lo suyo. Tenemos que ser responsables, tío. Subir el nivel, Mario, sobre todo compromiso, macho. Vamos.
Bien, estamos en Miami. Acuérdense que las cuales de haber, los clubes de haber, en las situaciones, guardeando, entrenamiento de vergas, todo lo que sufrieron, estamos acá.
estamos en Miami, jugando también, yo te pele. Es un escenario bonito para dar todo, vamos a dar todo, vamos a disfrutarlo. Vamos a ganarlo, pero vamos a sufrir, vamos a pelear, a pelear. Miren el marco, vamos a pelear, vamos a disfrutar.
Yo quiero el punto 6, ¿eh? Lo quiero, macho. Dale, dale, quiero que tú también me lo contagies, Mario, ¿eh? Vamos.
Yo voy a estar así en la cara, vamos.
Transfórmate, Mario.
Vamos, metemos, super
No hace falta carácter.
Energía, queremos esta huevada, vamos. Yo la quiero, ¿ah?
Eso.
Dale, confía, vamos para abajo, vamos.
Mario, vamos carajo, vamos a ganar este punto partido.
Vamos a lucharla.
Gonza Rubio initially cutting a pretty frustrated figure, talking about the compromise needed. Kind of changed towards the end of that timeout, giving his partner confidence, but he definitely wants a different Mario del Castillo.
5-2, the beat leading. Is it wide? I think it is.
Yeah, that touched the glass.
15 love. The Arkansas Matrix serving to survive in this first set. Víbora to the corner, making it tricky for Javi Leal in winning the point. Back-to-back for the Arkansas Matrix. 30 love.
It was still playable, Gonza. Leal was more than capable to get that in.
Tolito going back. The ball touched the net. That's a short lob. And of course, you're gonna pay Mario del Castillo with a beautiful overhead to make it 40 love.
Yeah, Tolito knew immediately that that was too short.
To make it 5-3. Defense nicely done again. Mario del Castillo, and the clean game for the Arkansas Matrix. 5-3. Now the beat serving for the first set. It's going to be Tolito, the one and only. Lucky break again. Finding a friend in the net, Mario del Castillo, love 15.
And finding his footing as well, not only on this point, very clean serving game for del Castillo, and now this first point.
Goes straight out of the court, maybe the wind pushing the ball out. Love 30. That's 6 points in a row for Arkansas Matrix. Leal now with power. Ball jumps. Gonzalo Rubio not able to bring it out. He's missing one, but not two. Javi Leal, 15-30.
Surprised, Gonza, that the other Gonzalo could not put this away. For a player of his caliber, didn't seem that hard. And then, like you said, Javi Leal won't give you a second chance.
15-30. Good lob. Now the angle from Tolito. And the cover from Mario del Castillo. Making himself big right there in the net. Going down the middle to make it 15-40 to have 3 break points.
Great anticipation by del Castillo. Arkansas won 6 of the last 7 points.
Leal, an easy money candy present for Salo Rubio. Arkansas Matrix half the break back. Now it's only 5-4 for the beat.
Pasa que hay veces que hay que vomitar todo para espabilar, ¿vale? Era el momento. Bien, Mario. No. En automático, Mario. Cuando juegas en automático, la táctica está clara. ¿La viste? Fluye ahora. Tú me la has dado, ¿eh?
qué actitud, qué energía, qué convicción. Hasta las putas net nos ayudan. Cuando hay
La
convicción
cinta
en
pasa
la vida,
porque la
cuando hay
buscamos.
convicción, cualquier verga en la vida, cualquier
No puede
cosa en la
haber
vida.
putas dudas, siempre con las putas dudas,
Ah,
coño.
no.
Siempre con las putas dudas.
No, no, siempre no. Hay reacción. Ha habido.
Vamos.
Hemos hecho lo difícil. ¿Vale?
Ahora positivismo con que estamos. Ahí marcamos la diferencia. Ahora, si queremos jugar a tiro y a timba, y bueno, nos vamos a meter en el rock y hacemos una ficha.
Vamos ahora, vamos a ver. Vamos, vamos, tenemos juego. Vamos a jugar. De este lado que grande. De este lado que grande.
Que vuelvan a
Sí, sí, está bien. Vamos, Leo.
Ordenado, Javi, ordenado. Fondo del padre, no vale. Fondo del padre. Por favor.
Very interesting to hear your namesake Gonza at the beginning of the timeout saying, have to vomit sometimes. You have to throw out what you feel, referring to the last timeout when they were 2-5 and he got his partner to wake up, kind of apologizing a little for it. But now they're in the battle. They're serving 4-5.
Oh, yes, they are. Back in the game. Diego from Toledo. Building up the point and setting up this guy, Javi Leal. Magnificent dunk. But all about Toledo at that point.
Great angle, that's right.
Now Toledo pushing to the net, walking from the baseline, and then going forward, but finding the back wall, 15-0. Now the angle from the lefty, Gonzalo Rubio.
Not only angle, but a winner out of that. Such a great touch, a handle like no other.
Soft hands. Back-to-back lobs to push Mario del Castillo to his corner. Del Castillo refuses to go back. Long glass fighter from Javi Leal. Great effort from Mario del Castillo.
Definitely another player, the Castillo playing at a different level than at the beginning of the match.
Insisting there, not refusing to go back, now going for the fence. Nice ball to the corner. It's always so tricky when you find that union between the side wall and the back wall. Could go anywhere.
That's exactly what happened. He got that unpredictable corner, and we're 5-all.
After being 5-2 up, now the beat. Still fighting in the first set.
Yep, 2 breaks each on the set. But coming back from 2-5 is not easy, even if it was only 1 break.
In the bottom part of your screen, you can see all the results from day 4 and day 3 as well. Not to miss anything. We already know the 4 teams moving into the semifinals. The Arkansas Matrix, the Beat. Oh, that was pure power. But even better block from Gonzalo Alfonso del Castillo there in the net. He was everywhere. He was a Pac-Man.
How did Rubio block it? What part of the paddle did he use? Unbelievable reflexes to get that killer by Javi Leal.
And we were saying that in the gold group, we have the Arkansas Matrix and the LA Beat qualifying. In the white group, Toronto and Florida Goats doing the same. $40 love, a clean game. Ball goes out. Castillo puts it back in, and now Leal finds the back wall.
He had only one opponent. Went for too much. And it was pure glass. Nice save here. Beautiful get by Del Castillo.
Maybe it was the wrong decision. He had the entire court. He went for another smash. Ah, nicely done again. Smart move from Tolito Aguirre. He saw that Gonzalo Rubio was waiting close to the net. It's a hold for the beat, and they retake the lead this time by 6 games to 5. This is going to be the last visit to the benches before the end of the first set.
Luego que se te va, la ventaja se te va, no va para porque lo que luego cuando te pueden pasar te las cosas. Venga para adelante una lotería, ahí no va a ganar.
Vamos ahora, Mario. Exacto, vamos a intentar. Solito tira y se viene, pero bien, lo pillamos ahí. Aunque jugarle directo, creo que le tiramos para abajo, vamos a hacerlo, venga, ¿vale? Mira, cambió el otro.
Sí, igualmente no está pegando mucho, está tirando, no, se tira 3 o 4 cruzados. Atento tú.
Sí, me la cambia, sí. De momento pasa que yo pienso que va a pegar para él, luego
vale, no, pero de momento no te parece más entonces, cuando pega el uno te digo, vale, de momento está tirando más al cuerpo la nave. Me quedé un pasito antes.
¿Sabes? En la próxima le voy a hacer como que voy a la tuya y...
Por lo menos para no seguir, para forzarme que tire otro tiro, por lo menos.
Mario, vamos a lo nuestro. Tú con huevo lo otro. Exacto.
Vamos, Mario.
Vamos, carajo, vamos.
Now Sevan looking for adjustments in the lobs, particularly by Leal. The direction of those lobs.
Mario del Castillo to serve.
Still Castillo serving 5-6.
A duel in the net. Tolito gets one more. Not enough. Slap of the ball.
The level of confidence by Del Castillo.
Especially when he's in the net. 15 love. In the last match we have 2 tie breaks. Looks like we're gonna have one more here. Just in, that lob shot from Tolito. And he goes for another one. Using the sidewall, El Castillo. Oh, what a pickup from Gonzalo Rubio. Between the legs using the back wall.
The pickup, the ball he got to, excellent point, excellent defenses on both sides. Del Castillo had played a winning point up to the reaction by LA.
Showtime here in the Pro Padel League. 15-30. The beat pushing. They're only now 2 points away from the first set. This could be the moment. That's a long serve.
Remember, this was the game they started 15 love and looking like we were heading to the tiebreak. Now it's second serve on 15-30.
Stays back. Now Leal going to the right side of the court. High lob. Rubio's going for it. Boom. Oh, the miss. Not the moment to do it. 15-40, and the beat will have 3 set points. Maybe the sun. Oh, the angle from Tolito. Now they go to the net. Down to the middle. Tolito, boom, boom, boom. And then he finds the net.
Great block and great save by Mario del Castillo. after his partner had missed on the last point.
What a way.
Yep.
No, what a way to escape, I was saying. Sorry, Bruce. Not this time.
That's it.
They have the first set, the beat by 7 games to 5. Getting the break and the clutch moment of the match. After this break, we will be coming back with the second set and more action here in the Pro Padel League 2024.
Hacer mucho. Son 2 voleas de Mario Castillo afuera, 2 biribiri de Gonzalo Rubio que no dan vida también, ¿entendés? Lo que pasa es que lo que tenemos que hacer nosotros y comprometernos es hacer un juego sólido y aguantar hasta que quede. Así caído, es un festival. Si yo fuese tu rival, es un festival. ¿Entendés? Porque digo, bueno, este está por lo menos está parado. Pero justamente eso es lo que tengo que tratar de cambiar, de proyectar una imagen que sea bastante más poderosa, no un
Vos sos bueno de la cancha. Mostrárselo.
Claro, no un biribiri para abajo. ¿Entendés? Este está jugando perfecto también. Vamos, escucha, vamos a aprovechar la pelota con esta nueva.
Ahora, de este lado, si querés, si no es muy largo, tenés el pepo, se frena y le pego. Así no te ven instante. No, ahora.
Tírate la bandeja. No pasa nada, ganó muy bueno. ¿Entendés? Tírate la bandeja también, acá se va a sacar por 3. Vamos. Vamos, somos de equipo, estamos juntos.
Leonel Aguirre to serve. Second set.
Second set has already started. Javi Leal, and the first mistake to make it love 15, but the first one, Bruno, at the end, with a break for the beat, went for the Los Angeles team, 7-5.
Yeah, we saw that backhand. It's not, if you don't watch a lot of paddle, it's not typical to hit the backhand volley with the amount of strength that Javi Leal does.
15.
Leal going to the right side again. Rubio this time hits it hard. Leal was waiting close to the net. The point stays alive. Another great reach from Salo Rubio. Now Tolito is not sure about the goal. Yes, he is.
Yeah, he recognized it finally, and it was barely wide.
That was close, but yes, it was out. 30-all. Quality lob. Quality lob to go to the net and then to stay. 30-40, 2 break points to start the set for the Arkansas Matrix. Big hit. It's gonna stay short. That's gonna be easy for Salo Rubio, waiting close to the net. Beautiful dunk and the break for the Arkansas Matrix to kick off the second set.
Okay.
Mario, lideramos 50-50, necesito,
We're gonna be updating the result as well in the secondary court. Arkansas 2-1 up with a break against the LA Beat. And whenever something important happens, we will be jumping as well with the picture-in-picture to our championship court. We only have one ball, Bruno. After that dunk from Salo Rubio, we have to wait until it comes back.
We still have more games with these balls. Some confusion.
We need someone to go pick it up. Down the line, Mario del Castillo. What a save from Tolito. Great. Placing the ball below the net. Nothing to do for Javi Leal with that one. Hard to control. Again, this time Leal, the footwork to block it. That's going to be just long from Tolito Aguirre. Arkansas Matrix moving the ball well in the second set.
Del Castillo is in the match. Celebrating every point. He's fighting for something. The fact that they're in already doesn't affect him at all.
Fortilov. And the game, the Arkansas Matrix to extend the lead. And in your opinion, Bruno, these two teams are qualified into the semifinals. How do they find the motivation to compete when they know there's nothing on the line?
Well, it's sending a message to the opponents, like you said. We can see them in the final on Sunday, and there's plenty of psychological battles, fine-tuning things. It's very clear that Mario del Castillo has a point to prove, Gonza.
Great ball from Tolito cross court. Well, another mistake this time from Javi Leal. 15-0. 30-15. Seba Nerone was training and coaching Javi Leal a couple days ago, and they were working a lot in those volleys. Probably one of the shots that Javi Leal has to improve. Nice bajada de pared, slicing it. Gonzalo Rubio.
Soft and pinpointed bajada for Rubio.
Whenever you slice the ball after hitting the back wall, it's going to go down. Oh, behind the back. Mario. But then the big hit.
Tell me about that save. Gonzalo, what a way to keep the point alive by Mario del Castillo. And he almost pulled it off a second time.
Out of the court. Del Castillo almost hitting his teammate.
Los Angeles Beat.
It's another game, the first in the second set for the Beat. 2-1 out for the Arkansas Matrix in this second set. Short break and we'll be back.
Se para todo.
¿Sabes qué te parece? Cuando vos siempre con la volea al revés, va por el medio, Mario del Castillo se tira al cortar de volea derecha.
Ok, entro más para acá.
Bien, porque
el cuerpo, el cuerpo. Y los choques de loco, Mario, tú,
¿Dónde nos saca?
Saca Mario.
La diferencia de los últimos dos saques tuyos que me rompió. Este no. Pero la diferencia es de la intensidad del primer punto. ¿Ya? Vamos desde el primer punto, intensos. Primer saque, intensos. Juguemos de este game, por favor.
Ya le hemos enganchado.
Cada punto es dulce.
Sí.
Cada punto es dulce, Marito. Vamos, Gonzalito. Cada punto es dulce. Este game. Cada punto es dulce. Entramos del primer saque y es dulce. Vamos.
Saque, manita.
Eso, vamos, Marito. Vamos. Tranquilos, atentos que estamos.
Mario, entra activo, ¿vale?
Entra. Estás bien. Vamos.
From the first point, that's a message for Arkansas. Let's begin the game on 0-0.
It's hot today, Bruno.
Extremely.
And even more inside of court. The glosses and the carpet makes it harder. Great chiquita from Leal to push and then to find Mario del Castillo unprotected.
It all
Needed a
started,
shield there.
sorry, Gonzalo, it all started with a great return of serve by Tolito that put Arkansas against the wall.
Now del Castillo hitting it hard and bringing the ball back home. And the Una Barbaridad Mario from Salo Rubio complimenting. It was good, Mario. Another block from Mario del Castillo.
Del Castillo constantly indicating to Rubio where the opponents are, but to the extreme that he could shout out a couple of contradicting instructions on the same ball.
Flat smash. A banger down the line. Make it 40-15.
And when I say contradicting, I mean obviously the opponent's move, but the strategy that they probably talked about before the match. He wants to know where the opponents are at all times.
And the opponent's moving, faking, going to the net, and staying.
And the way you play a bajada obviously changes according to where the opponents are.
Correct. Another angle. Some hands from Tolito. Super block from Mario. Then he went to cover to reach a bit more off the court. Found a mistake, and it's a golden point. Another break situation that the Arkansas Matrix have to face. Third one of the match. So far, 1-1.
Mm-hmm.
One, two, three, boom, the block this time from Tolito to win the point and the game. The frustration from Salo Rubio. I cannot believe it.
Second set. Leonel Aguirre to serve.
And in the other court, the Arkansas Matrix winning 3-2 and serving. Back-to-back breaks. Close match. Same thing here happening.
15 love.
Let's see if that mistake in the golden point
affects
going exactly
Gonzalo.
in a negative way.
Yeah. They had the point set up. What a return.
Magnificent. Looking for the fence. Always important going to the zone of the fence because you never know if the ball is going to go straight, it's going to go up, down. Makes it unpredictable.
But you're right, Gonzalo. Those are the type of points that often have an influence in the rest of the match. They had crawled their way into the golden point and an easy volley for Rubio, who missed.
Lito takes it. Now Leal is not able to come back in time. Such a mental game, Bruno.
Oof, chess game, absolutely. And if we go by this volley, it didn't seem to affect Rubio.
Another block. El Castillo is becoming a wall today. Unfortunate. So close to going over the net. Stays short. Ah, look at that. Dancing. And the kiss. Tolito doing Tolito things, but then he got an answer. You do that to me, I do that to you. Another golden point, second in a row.
Mario Castillo to receive.
Excellent forehand slice to the corner.
Left fault. Second service.
Second serve. Leal from the line. No touch from Salo Rubio. Javi Leal from the line. bringing the ball back and saving another golden point.
Lead 3 games. 2-2. Second set.
Leo, están atrapando en tierra. Agua, no vaya. ¿Quieres tomar los matos? Tira víbora, para darte confianza. Las veces que tiraste la bandeja o la víbora con el rubio, o pasaste o te la bloqueó mal, o sea que la puedes soltar cruzada. Si no le vas a soltar cruzada, soltar la peganía, pero bien larga. Sí, sí, que llega a paredes. Claro. Sí, porque ahí le dejo. ¿Qué juego con rebote? De nuevo. No, aparte le dejo ahí que está tirando cualquier cosa, pues sabe que tiene que tirar. Segundo para vos, importante. Por más que la pelota la veas cómoda, te sientas dominante en la jugada, si vas por el medio, Mario de Castillo se tira de palomita. Sí, lo vi. El inconsciente, que ahí quiero tirarla. Te entiendo que es tu jugada. Sí, lo sé. Mira, pero con que hagas... Me di cuenta de eso, me acordé. Agua la toca. Estoy tomando esto, se me cae, pero tengo mucha sed. Acá el hijo de puta está, porque si no, la levanto y tomo lo que me queda. ¿Cuál es la mejor opción? Tomar lo que me queda. ¿Cierto? Entonces, es lo que hay que hacer. Y acá la muerte justamente pasó. Somos chicos, vos estamos sacando. Bien, estamos al 5. Vamos, 2, 3, comenzamos y vamos.
Pasa que estamos haciendo un plan y no somos capaces de mantenerlo, es lo que me da rabia, no es el resultado, Charlie. Estamos 40-15 y desordenamos, sin sentido, o sea, no, es que cuanto más simple jugamos al saque, más funciona. Pero bueno, ya está, ya pasó. No, y yo tiro una aquí de iniciación, pero ya pasó. Pensamos en esto. Mario. Ya pasó. Mario.
Gonzalo Rubio aware of his mistake with that volley on the golden point. We talked about the influence of those deuces in the match, and it's 3-1 on golden points for LA, who are set up, and Rubio serving now 2-3. Del Castillo with a great get first, but then he's easily anticipated on the net. Low 15. Oh, what a backhand volley. Looked like Del Castillo was stretched, but he found the down the line volley, surprising Tolito. Excellent angle with the backhand to put Arkansas on the spot. Look at that, Leal, the great slice. Crucial point now on 30 all. Not sure how much Arkansas has got in the tank to sustain a break here. Excellent, Leal with a backhand volley again. Short angle here. Del Castillo got a lot of those in the middle, so he kind of sold himself on this one. Break point. That's out por tres on a broken return. Fifth golden point of the match so far. LA won 3 of the first 4. And this is for a break, if LA can make it. Second serve. that was out.
Game, Los Angeles, bid.
On an unforced error by Mario del Castillo Rubio, still
Angeles
pleading
lead.
his case.
Lead 4 games, 2-2.
Admitting he would have never gotten to that one, Tolito.
Javier Leal, 2-0.
Arkansas needs to find a break. The momentum totally shifting towards LA after this break, serving 4-2, 50 love. Unforced error on the Bajada. Full force by Rubio. Now the level of confidence is out of this world for LA. Arkansas desperately needing a breather. If you just turn it on, believe me, this wasn't the entire match. It was pretty even. But LA with a commanding 5-2 lead in the second set.
2-2. Second set. Mario del Castillo, 2-0.
Del Castillo to serve 2-5. Between the legs by Toledo. Did not work. The nothing to lose mentality now. The Arkansas couple. Nice counter attack. They had their backs against the wall and the point, and LA able to build from their D. That was a great hit by Javi Leal, and then the put away by Tolito with the entire court at his disposal.
Back here, Bruno. Wow.
A luxury you cannot afford when you're playing against Javi Leal.
Leaves it short, and then he goes for the por tres out of the court. Magnificent. gonna stay in, but the ball was so close to the sidewalk. Hard to master that ball. 40-30. Oh, small
Beautiful
touch.
drop volley goes by Rubio to make it 5-3 now. LA serving for this first point of the series.
Just placing the racket, living there, the ball dying out of it.
Yeah, we hadn't seen much of that. We pretty much had a chance to look at the entire repertoire tonight.
And we're gonna use new balls, so even better for the beat, especially for Javi Leal, to close the deal with new balls.
Leonel Aguirre to serve new balls.
Tolito Aguirre serving. From one side to the other, Leal from behind the line, the ball jumps, look at that. There he is, absolute beast of a player.
The degree of difficulty with that smash to make it come back to your court.
Don't try this at home, huh?
No.
That's going to give it a lot of bounce.
Yes.
That's going to give a lot of bounce.
That's a no-no at this level by Tolito, who apologizes to his teammate.
In the women's double, Arkansas leading by 5-3.
But here they're 2 points away, Gonza, from losing in the men's doubles.
30-15. 40-15, bringing back the ball to his court, Tolito Aguirre, to make it 40-15 and to have 3 match points.
A giveaway by Del Castillo on that return. Like you said, triple match point.
Leal goes back, using the contrapared, spinning around his corner. Match point for the beat. Good reach from Leal. Now Tolito joining the party. Tolito joining the party and finishing the match with class, as he always does. Game, set, and match for the beat. 7-6 and 6-3.
Looked like he said, I'm tired of this. Went to the net, approached with confidence, read the play well, and finished with the backhand volley to make it 7-6, 6-3 LA beat over Arkansas.
A good win, remaining unbeaten throughout the entire week. The beat already qualified for the semifinals, and now with another win, the first point of the series. So it's all gonna come to the mixed doubles in case the Arkansas winning the women's match. As we said before, 5-3 up the Arkansas Matrix, with Cata Tenorio and Pati Yaguno facing Jess Castelló and Eli Amatriain. Of course, we will be updating that match, and in just a few seconds we will have the winners of the match, Tolito Aguirre and Javi Leal with Javi Carrasco. And we finish that. We have more paddle to be played because we will have the Cancun Waves and the Las Vegas Mash face-to-face in another battle. Getting some shade right there. It's hot today, Bruno. Tough to play in these conditions.
Yes, you could tell all the players battling the heat here in Miami, although yesterday some had a breather because of the wind, but in general, it's very hard.
Time to send it to Javi Carrasco. He is in the main court with the winners of the match, Tolito Aguirre and Javi Leal from the LA Beat, one of the 4 teams, has a place in the semifinals. Let's hear what the players have to say. What a duel it was, and what a win from the LA Beat. It was incredible to see this battle and the ones that we have in the future. You're qualified for the semifinals and you want more. Tolito saying good afternoon. It's always tough playing with Rubio and Mario del Castillo, but I have a beast by my side. It's a pleasure to play like this right next to him. It's incredible. And I'm trying to help him however I can, trying to place the lob shots. And now the turn for Javi Leal. You were smashing it almost from your home. Hey, Tolito saying, please don't count the smashes from the first two games. Javi, you're playing incredible. Your level is serious and very regular. Are you dreaming with a victory here in the Pro Padel League event 2? Good night, Spain. What we want is to win every single match. And let's see tomorrow what happens. We will have a tough match again, but we will keep fighting every single match. It's tough playing with Tolito Aguirre. He has a lot of magic. He does whatever he wants. He's moving the opponents from one side to the other, but as well as with his teammate. And I'm enjoying the way they're running. The winners of the match, Javi Leal and Tolito Aguirre from the LA Beat. They will be playing tomorrow in the semifinals. Bruno, time to do a short break, and after this, we will have... Okay, so an update. We don't go away. We're gonna stay because we're having another match. We're gonna have to jump to the other court because we have the women's match being played right now. Patti Yaguno and Cata Tenorio for the Arkansas Matrix, and Jess Castelló with Eliama Triain for the LA Beat. 5-4 up for the Arkansas Matrix serving. Jess Castelló serving. Cata Tenorio down the line, and Jess Castelló finding the back wall. Very important for Arkansas winning this match. Cata Tenorio and Patti Yaguno, plenty of experience, as well as for Eliama Triain.
Yeah, you spoke about number ones. You know, Jessica was also growing a lot, and Eliama Triain, as you mentioned, former number one.
But we also have Jess Castelló. She won 2 trophies this season, one in Premier Padel and the other in Ultimate Padel Tour, playing with Claudia Jensen. Exactly. So she's having a season. Using the back wall. And now the angle. Nice push from Jess Castelló. We were just talking about her.
Yeah, great 2024 for Jess Castelló.
15-all now. Great serve from Cata Tenorio. Make it 30-15. Only 2 points away from securing the first set. Kick smash from Patti Yaguno. Unstoppable for Jess Castelló. 40-15, the Arkansas Matrix with 3 set points.
You can see the amount of spin from that angle that it had, and that's why went all the way. Impossible to get.
And they only need one. Game and first set for the Arkansas Matrix by 6 games to 4. Now, yes, we do a short break. And after that, we will be coming back with more of this game. And of course, the presentation of the next one in the main court, where we will have the Cancun Waves and Las Vegas Smash.
Second set between Arkansas and LA. First was Tenorio and Patti Laguna, 6-4. It's 15 all.
30 all. Next. First serve. Middle serve.
That's long for Castillo and Amatriain. So we've got the golden point set up. First game of the second set. The Vamos after the game. 1-0 breaking to start the second set after winning the first 6-4. Arkansas looking to force a deciding mixed doubles with a victory here in the series against LA. Love 15. LA on the attack, trying to get their break back. But the enforced error takes us to 15 all. Another volley to the net, and a game that started well for Arkansas, for LA make it. So it's 30-15 now. Great forehand volley in the middle by Pati to set up the 40-15. Interesting how Pati used to be world #1 playing against her opponent. Today, who used to be her partner when they were #1, Zelia Matrein. Now 40-30 after the enforced error. Remember, Cancun and Las Vegas coming up in the main court momentarily. They came back from 40-15 to set up this deciding point. LA, that is, represented by Jessica Castillo and Elia Matrein, looking to break back and make it 1-1. Not able to. Arkansas hold. It's 2-0. Back at the main court with Javi Carrasco.
Hello everybody, let's go with the last match of the day. Welcome back to the PPL, welcome back to Miami. It's the last match of day 4 and it has been an incredible day for the playoffs. The next match is the Cancun Waves taking on the Las Vegas Smash. So let's introduce you to the teams. First, the women of Cancun Waves. There are Anita Dinamita Cortiles and Carolina Navarro from Spain. Let's go, girls. The women of Las Vegas Smash, Ana Paula de la Peña and Bárbara Las Heras. Let's go! The man of Cancun Waves, Teo Zapata from Spain and Daniel Sancho Gutierrez from Argentina. And Las Vegas Smash, Pablito Cardona from Extremadura, Spain, and Gonzalo Alfonso from Argentina. Enjoy the last match of the day.
Why don't we take a look at what happened so far on this wonderful Friday for paddle with San Diego over Miami to start things off 2-1. Then New York defeated Florida, same score. LA beat 1-0 over Arkansas, but the ladies close to bringing that even. They're a setup, looking to force a deciding mixed doubles. And here we're about to kick off Cancun against Las Vegas. We've already been through player presentation, men warming up. You can see on the main court, Cardona and Alfonso facing Sanya Gutierrez and Teo Zapata. That's Gonzalo Alfonso. And Pablo Cardona facing us, the man from Extremadura, Spain. Referee with the umpire with the last minute instructions. Just, and the coin toss.
Bruno, whenever you play, what do you choose?
Serve.
Serve? Always serve? Me too.
Unless there's, an unbelievable amount of wind or some that bothers more than usual, serve. You do the same thing?
Yeah, me too. Talking about number ones, huh? Sanya Gutierrez. What a player.
Great hand and full of talent. He actually played, this is the matchup, Sanya Gutierrez and Zapata against Cardona and Alfonso. We were speaking of Seba Nerone a while ago, captain of LA, who played with Sanyo.
And Gonzalo Alfonso with a bandage on his face after being hit in the previous match, Las Vegas match. But now, time to introduce the players. Sanya Gutierrez from the Cancun Waves, born in 1984 in San Luis, Argentina. The magician sharing the court with Teo Zapata, just turned 29, born in Spain and playing on the left side of the court. We're gonna jump. Yeah.
No, sorry. Also a great smash.
Yeah.
Full of power. This is Cardona.
A lefty
from Spain, from Extremadura.
And yes, a lefty, another big guy, another big hitter of the tour. Sharing the court with Gonzalo Alfonso with his bandage again after being hit on the face in the last Las Vegas match. Is born in General Cabrera, Argentina. Known, Bruno, as the inventor of the impossible shots.
Really?
Yeah.
Such as, Gonza?
Such as La Tontona,
okay,
for example. Hopefully we get to see one.
What's the average of tontonas per game? One or less?
I mean, you gotta use it
wisely, I'm assuming.
Exactly. Not a matter of just doing it for no reason. Do you know La Tontona?
No, that's why I'm eager to see it.
So basically, he fakes the smash and then he hits it behind the back to the other side. The players are running to the net, and then he places the ball to the other side. We have an update from the other court.
Go ahead.
We have the Arkansas as well leading in the second set.
But now it's 2-2. It was 2-love. We saw up to that point, but
okay.
LA coming back to make it 2-all, looking to force the super tiebreak in the grandstand.
That's a big match. Everything to be decided after the win from Tolito Aguirre and Javi Leal over Salo Rubio and Mario del Castillo. Here, final adjustments between the Waves and the Las Vegas Smash. So we have the 2023 champions, and on the other side, the only Mexican team on the league yet to win a series. So, of course, we're not rooting for anyone here, but I would love to see the Waves at least get one win in this back-to-back weeks in Miami.
Yeah, you don't want to, leave 0-8 after a couple weeks competition.
Exactly. But last week it was all coming down to that mixed doubles match. They were winning one and losing one, and then in every single mixed doubles match losing the chance to get the win. So it was frustrating for the Waves. I was talking to Sanyo, and he was saying, yes, it's a team sport, but I always want to win. And it's getting frustration for me inside my head. I want to get 1 point. Let's see if today maybe they have the chance to do it.
And it's also not only the consolation, there's points being disputed in the entire calendar. It might have an influence at the end of the season.
He's going to be sharing the court after this tournament with Maxi Sanchez. And one of the reasons to stay both weeks here in Miami was the chance to train with Maxi Sanchez. When they're not playing here in the Ultra Padel Club, they were training in other facilities, trying to get some time inside the court. Sanyo Gutierrez was playing with Paquito Navarro, but after the breakup between Galan and Lebron, Paquito will be playing with Lebron, and Sanyo was forced to find a new teammate. And the decision was to call Maxi Sanchez, the Shark, to share a new project again. They were number ones together.
And what do you think that project's going to look like right now? How is it facing up?
I think it's gonna work. The reason behind that call for Sanyo...
That's basically my question. How did it go about that?
Sanyo said, I had many options,
I'm sure
but I
did.
played in the past with Maxi Sanchez, and we have no time to adapt. So I needed a person that I know, that I have some guarantees that it's going to work and not something...
That is an experiment.
Exactly. So that was the main reason behind that union between Maxi Sanchez and Sanyo Gutierrez, with a lot of experience. And as a team, they were number ones together. So it's not something not proven before.
And like you said, I'm sure he had a line of suitors, to play with Sanyo.
But talking about the other team,
yes,
we said Gonzo Alfonso is the inventor of the impossible shots, but he's playing with the lefty Pablo Cardona, such a physical player. We've seen so many times throughout the week how the opponents are just basically avoiding him at all costs, especially with the lob shots. It doesn't matter if the lob shot is perfect, they just keep hitting it and hitting it and hitting it. On the other court, Arkansas retaking the lead, 3-2. And in the center one, the players with the final adjustments.
3-2 with a break in hand,
which is very good
for the ladies in Arkansas. Yeah, but Cardona is full of power, and we were seeing the numbers. He's 19 years old. So you'll see as soon as we take off how Cancun avoids those, I was going to say short lobs, but not even short lobs, like regular lobs at all costs. To Cardona, naturally.
Also interesting to see how Sanyo reacts if they're losing at the beginning of the game. Again, he's frustrated, and he's emotional player, let's say. And if things are not going well, you can just tell. Las Vegas Smash runners-up last week as well, losing the final against the Miami Padel Club. This week is a different story. They don't have Marta Ortega. They don't have Alejandra Alonso. The men's team stays the same, but in the women's side, not looking as strong as it was last week.
Yeah, we saw De La Peña and Las Heras on the introductions. Definitely a difference in firepower.
Getting ready to get the green light, and we will be good to go in the fourth match of the day. Las Vegas Smash and the Cancun Waves, the only Mexican team on the league. Again, if it's your first time joining, 10 teams fighting in the Pro Padel League, and in each regular season event, we divide the 10 teams into 2 groups of 5. They face each other throughout the week, and the top 2 qualify into the semifinals. 4 regular season events to get as many points as you can, and the top 8 will play in November in New York, the PPL Cup Finals.
The other two regular season events in Los Angeles, California in August. And in back-to-back weeks as well. So Padel moves during this summer to sunny California.
It's gonna be hot, right?
Yeah, but I don't think it'll be as humid as here.
Okay.
So drier heat in the West Coast.
Pablo Cardona serving for the first time, the big man. Sanyo covering the angle. Great pickup from Alfonso from the on the ground. Oh, nicely done. That's a beauty. Beautiful angle.
He hit it, Zapata did until the last second. Very hard to predict.
Opening the racket. Now Cardona pushing, waiting close to the net. And then slapping it out of the court.
And adding the smile to it, pretty much a la Javi Leal style.
Has to be satisfying. Good move, forehand down the middle. They both went for it, Gonza and Pablo, but neither of them was able to hit it properly. Ouch.
30-all.
That's a free tattoo.
Yep, and he apologized immediately, but you can't give him those to his forehand. Too elevated.
30-all. Zapata letting go between the legs, and then Sanyo with the cover. 30-40, couple break points to start the Cancun Waves.
Yeah, two
They got
mistakes
it.
by Zapata, Gonza on the smash and 30-all, and this volley to the net.
It's always tough or a slow start for Las Vegas match. For some reason,
By Cardona, says Zapata, right?
every single time throughout the week, they, yes, they're winning matches, but they always find some breaks at the beginning. Not the energy needed.
Ahí hay una, mira. Seguimos con dos hasta aquí. Sigue, sigue, sigue.
Again, the balls are not coming back.
Daniel Gutierrez to serve.
We have to. That's the minimum. Sanyo Gutierrez serving, Zapata kicking it, and bringing the ball back for the Waves.
Found the fence.
And a friendly bounce. Good serve now to the sidewall.
Too easy so far for Sanyo. Took 30 seconds to be 40 love.
And 35 to make it.
Game.
One hold for the Waves, one break for the Waves to make it 2-0. Now Gonza Alfonso serving. Nice lobbing to the corner. Sanyo stays back. Now the power smash from Cardona. You just cannot do that.
Yeah, he had missed one on the first game while he was serving, but more often than not, that will be the result.
It's a no-go zone. Much better. Another angle from Sanyo. This time the fence hits it up, but then Teo Zapata close to the net again. And the dunk.
With a great read, by the way. He knew that beforehand.
Drop shot. Too short.
Serving love to, and on a hole again, 15-30. Gonzalo Alfonso.
Good volley. Opening the racket, finding the corner. Tricky bounce for Sanyo. 30-all. Theo pushing Sanyo with a magnificent lob shot.
40-30.
The idea was good. With Sanyo waiting in that mid area and then Theo pushing, but the block is not possible.
Great serve, better finish to put them on the board. It'll be 2-1 in serve.
They're saying that the serve was out. It's going to be a second serve.
I thought it was in. Same result, but different execution. Now 2-1.
Short break, and we'll be back here in the main court of this Pro Padel League 2024.
Vamos a las patitas ahí para defender. Un poquito para adentro, ahí corté. Me espera un pasito más. Pero vamos nosotros, Vamos nosotros, No empezamos todavía, Vamos, vamos. No a las patas ahí para defender. Vamos.
Estamos atrás, podemos defender esto por el medio, pero veo a la derecha.
La de Sancho que no falla. No va demasiado, pero siempre va.
¿Cuál es?
La de Sancho siempre
Pero tengo ahí la pone, de derecha. Y se pega. Y después podemos tirar globos ahí, podemos manejar de manera.
Dale, vamos con intención.
Venga, chicos, intentamos ganar esto para no tener que remontar luego. Va. Vamos a ver, va.
Vamos, Tero.
Theo Zapata to serve.
Zapata to serve. 2-1 ahead. And it was all Zapata slicing that first volley to set up the killer smash.
Second serve.
First serve, barely out, hit the glass. Trying that high lob every now and then is not a bad idea, but Zapata calm and composed to make it 30 love.
Second serve.
Let's talk about returns. We were all over Cardona's power, but he's capable of showing a hand as well.
40.
And as I say that, he misses the forehand to make it 40-15.
To be fair, it was a complicated one.
True. Second in a row. You don't get Sanyo sleeping twice in a row too often.
Second serve.
Still 40-30.
Slicing that backhand Sanyo. No touch.
Yeah, it looked like they were bothering each other because it was a playable ball.
Yeah, maybe Sanyo was waiting for Teo to jump. But of course, Sanyo was close. Double touch there. And that's going to be a break for Las Vegas Smash. Make it 2 games all.
So the first golden point goes for Las Vegas. Backhand put away for Zapata to start the game.
But doesn't go out. Maybe Sanyo should have gone close to the net to cover. Of course, in a case of a por tres, you have to cover. A match point in the other court for Arkansas Matrix, serving 5-2 and 40-15. Yaguno down the line, Pati Yaguno, and the win for the Arkansas Matrix. 6-4 and 6-2. And we're gonna have a mixed doubles to see who takes the series between the Arkansas Matrix and the LA Beat.
Remember, mixed doubles are one-setters.
And in case of a 6-6, we have a super tiebreak to 10 points. Oh, Gonzo Alfonso slicing it. Oh, Pablo Cardona.
Showing his hand, Gonza again.
And it's another game for Las Vegas Smash, taking the lead by 3 games to 2. After this break, we'll be back with more action.
Si hago yo esa, la tiro a... No, la que se haga tipo la puerta.
No, pero iba solo, la bola iba.
Si hago yo esa, no sé dónde la mando.
Un paso más atrás, que ya se viene por el medio, de otra vez la flecha. Puedes echarle el lobito para el volanteo o colgarlo a Teo. Que si no, yo
Pablito, estamos escuchando todo. Te pegué bien esa, que Sanyo no la pone si jugamos de mago. ¿Te vas a pegar la piñata?
¿Vosotros qué vais a hacer? A ver, chico, va.
Quiero estar con el equipo de...
Las Vegas Smash held serve. So now it's Sanyo Gutierrez serving 2-3. Couple of consecutive volleys to set up a nice smash by Sanyo for the 30 love. And he can go for power as well. Remember, his prior serve took less than a minute, and this one is heading in the same direction. look at that. He won his 2 serves on 40-0. And each took around a minute. It's 3-all.
Second serve.
Yeah, to touch the net, Zapata did. He complains that I think his body did.
15.
15 love. Two beautiful volleys by Gonzalo Alfonso. The first to the middle to set up, and then he slices it for the 30 love. Good get by the waves. What a get by Sanyo. Another one. But when you put it on that left arm of Pablo Cardona, forget about it. You could tell by Gonzalo Alfonso's reaction, he was already looking for the balls to serve the next point. Said and done. 2 complete bombs by the beast, Pablo Cardona, to put the game away, make it 4-3.
Muy paralelo y le pegó. Iban muy paralelos. Un globo cansado no se puede tirar. La pelota sale como nunca.
No la tapo, lo mismo, sube.
Chicos.
Well played by Teo Zapata to make it 15 love. And if that was well played, what can I say about that bomb with the right hand? That's out on a pretty comfortable lob. And Zapata with the unforced error. Still 3 chances to make it 4-all. An infrequent unforced error for Sanyo on the net with a backhand volley.
Second serve.
Looked like an easy game now. 40-30 and second serve for Teo Zapata. 3-4. A little too much on Pablo Cardona's lob. And it's 4-all on serve after a couple breaks to start this match.
Love 15.
That's out trying a cuchilla. Was Gonzalo Alfonso. No high returns against Cardona. What a way to slice it to the fence. Gets the good bounce to finish the point off. And we're 30-love for Las Vegas. Sometimes they say there's no unforced errors on returns, but that one is as close as we can get to an enforced error by Sanyo. Cancun to serve 4-5 after this short break.
Como le decimos lo que dice a Sancho con el
Ball catch, please.
Con lo que está pateando, lo hemos pillado. Uno de estos listos de eso.
A ver, tira. Si va muy fácil la pelota, tira. Si va un poquito cargada ya.
Time. New balls. Will serve the new balls, Daniel Gutierrez.
Sanyo had no issues on both of his serving games. He won 8 points, and this is his 9th point on serve consecutively. Well, definitely the longest point we've had on Sanyo Gutierrez's serve, but still, Cancun takes it 30-love. The goal is aiming for Zapata, but long nonetheless. Another hold on zero, 12 points in a row won by the Cancun Waves when Sanya Gutierrez is on serve, and we're 5-all. That has to bear a lot of confidence into the waves each time Sanyo is on serve. Killer bajada by Alfonso, the man from Cordoba in Argentina. General Cabrera, to be precise. Beautiful lob. What a way to come back when the waves had taken the net. Wonderful resource by Gonzalo Alfonso. Zapata got it out of the corner nicely. Good volley by Cardona. Zapata had misread, or make it, Alfonso had misread his opponent's position on the court. Zapata follows that smash all the way and ends it with a backhand to the fence. 40-15. Place smash by Gonzalo Alfonso. Not a tough hold for Las Vegas. Cancun to serve 5-6. Zapata to serve, looking to force the tiebreak in this first set. Cancun Waves and the Las Vegas Smash. Wasn't the easiest lob, but Zapata got enough on it. Take it out por tres.
Thank you.
Sancho showing his power to take it out with the por tres as well. 30 love, inching closer to the tiebreak to decide this first set and the last match of a beautiful Friday for paddle here at the Pro Paddle League. Unforced error by Gonzalo Alfonso, looking to create with that smash. It's 40 love. We mentioned you can't give
40-15.
Cardona none of that. Sanyo tried the lob after the let, but he fell short. This happened on the last Zapata serve from 40 love to 40-30, and then they put it away. Let's see if history repeats itself. What a gap by Cardona first, but then Zapata had enough of it. Great defense initially by Pablo Cardona. But they gave Zapata a second chance. We're going to the tiebreak to settle things up in the first set between the Las Vegas Smash and the Cancun Waves. Fourth series in the Pro Paddle League today.
1-0 Las Vegas.
Love one. Sanyo to serve. He won all of his 12 serving points in this first set. Now it's a tiebreak. Let's see if it's a different story. It's 2 serves in a row. Closer, but same end result. 1-all.
Let first serve.
It wasn't the best drop shot by Sanyo, and Alfonso knows he had it, but hit the tape. So Sanyo holding his 2 serves. Las Vegas serves 1-2. Cardona could not put that one away.
2-1.
Actually, he did, because Zapata too strong on the post.
3-2 Las Vegas.
Sanyo overhits the lob, and everybody's on serve in this tiebreak. Still on serve, 3-3. Let's see who finds the first mini break. We change sides.
Gonzalo.
Zapata fell short on the lob.
Las Vegas.
First mini break of the tiebreaker. 4-3. If Cardona holds 2 serves, it'll be triple set point. Held the first.
5-3 Las Vegas.
The Waves in a hole.
No second serve.
Boyo, I got it, said Cardona, and it's 6-3. Zapata pleading that he got a touch on it. Now it's different for Sanyo. We said he won his 3 serving games and then 2 points in the that's 14 in a row with his serve. This one could have been the one he lost. Not that hard for Cardona, who read it well, but found only net. So it's 15 serving points in a row. Zapata could not find the por tres, and that gave Vegas the chance to win the set. So the smash find on the first point they win with Sanyo Gutierrez's serve. The first set, 7-6. 7-4 on the tiebreaker.
La bola esa me botó en mi campo,
No, de loco. Tengo un moco y no te lo puedo explicar, boludo. Tengo la cámara acá en el primer plano.
Sí, boludo, lo estoy viendo de acá. No, sacátelo. Sacá la cámara.
Listo. No, de loco. No me quería meter el dedo, nada. Después como Lebron,
ya va para el meme.
No, hay algo normal que en el blanco.
Time.
Vamos, ahora.
Yeah, if there were any doubt, Zapata did not get a piece of that. First set for the Las Vegas Smash.
Second set, Teo Zapata to serve.
Teo Zapata to serve, kick off the second. Bomb by Zapata. Cardona could barely reach. He was too uncomfortable to hit it. Great way to smash it, going back. Unforced error by Sanyo. Ate the net.
30-15.
35 too long of that passing shot for the smash. Counter drop. And a kill. A beautiful kill by the lefty Pablo Cardona to make it 30 all. Excellent defense by Gonzalo Alfonso, getting off the court, finding the sweet spot with this lob, because not only he got to the ball, but he placed it nicely, and then finishes with the smash break point. Break point on second serve. In the first game of the second set. First one went for the Vegas Smash against the Cancun Waves. Still winless, the Waves in Miami.
Deuce golden point.
Deciding point.
Pablo Cardona to receive.
The smash won the first deciding point of the match in the first set. Great block by Zapata. Cardona had taken the net after a great return. Zapata with a wonderful block. to preserve.
Paulo Cardona to serve. First of all. Love 15.
Great counter-attack by Pablo Cardona, who was between a rock and a hard place, then came back out of the blue and then smashed that all over Zapata to make it 15 all.
Light first serve.
Cardona showing the entire repertoire, power and handle on consecutive points, 35. Also showing his 19-year-old age, prone to mistakes, 30 all. Great read by Teo Zapata, falls right in our booth, finishing it off with a backhand smash. Break point. No, with the butt, you're not allowed to hit it. Golden point. That's exactly what Sanyo Gutierrez asked. Can I hit it with my butt? Unfortunately, the answer is no. Deciding point.
Second serve.
One deciding point for each team so far in the match. Cardona could not put it away. He had a chance. But still, that lob hits glass, and we're even at one. Same tendency. We mentioned during the first set, Sanyo won all his points on serve. There were 12 during this set. Then he won the first two, and this is the first point that Las Vegas wins other than the tiebreak with Sanyo Gutierrez on serve, 15 all.
30-15.
Alfonso was expecting the por tres, but the fence played in favor of the waves, 35. Good reach by Cardona, the first volley with the forehand, and then mixing it up with a drop shot volley by the lefty. with his backhand.
Second serve.
That's out. 30-all. All of a sudden, they won 2 points. The smash does on Sanya's serve. That's out. 40-30. Killer first volley by Zapata. Smash to serve. 1-2.
Ah, ¿viste? Yo no lo haría, tanto por sí, nada más. Sí, sí, sí. Yo te apuesto, si no puedo, ya ni intenté. Además ya estoy negado, es todo psicológico. Sí, sí, terrible. Meterse ahí en el agua que quiera.
Ya me meto para el partido.
No, 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 ni pedo. 100%. Yo estoy negado.
Calor, tío. Mucho calor, Vea más igual saque. Al resto, si seguimos así, si eso, que vayan a ronda.
Si tiran un poco y quieren avanzar, va bien. Dale. Están tirando bien. Ellos capaz que bloquean, pero no salen ahí. Se paran, sí.
Vamos.
Venga.
Recapping this second week of paddle here at Ultra Paddle in Miami. Florida Goats and Toronto Polar Bears advance from the white group and the gold group. LA and Arkansas going through 2024 Pro Paddle League season. $150,000 each week, a little over that in prize money at Ultra Paddle here. Cancun Waves and Las Vegas Smash was the last series of this beautiful Friday for paddle here in the Little River District in Miami. LA and Arkansas still deciding their series. The mixed doubles in the grandstand at 4-4. Remember, those are only one setter, so we'll keep you posted on a match that might have psychological implications for the weekend, as both of those teams, again, will be in the playoffs. Semis on Saturday, final, and third place series on Sunday. Zapata missing a sitter. Zapata taking his eyes off the ball. It's 2-all. Teo Zapata to serve. Remember, in the season opener, the Miami Paddle Club captured the first event of the year in their hometown, defeating this team of Las Vegas, the defending champions, with a resounding 2-0 victory in front of a sold-out crowd here at the Ultra Club. Miami women's duo with Ariana Sanchez-Ollada and Marta Talaban secured a straight set victory over Ortega and Alonso de Villa. And then the Miami men's team with Agustin Tapia and John Sands defeated this Las Vegas smash Alfonso and Huerta 6-3, a double 6-3. New York was third. They defeated Toronto Polar Bears 2-0. But that was the first week. We've got playoffs again tomorrow and Sunday. Them is all the action from the Little River. Sanyo with a killer smash. And Zapata follows through to end that game. The teams on return, not with a lot of chances here in the second set.
Para mí el viento va lateral, más para allá.
Lloro por dos contras que pegó Gonzalo. Dieron así, no dieron rebote. Más lateral.
Pablo Cardona to serve.
Cardona to serve. Nice last second change by Alfonso. Second consecutive beautiful lob by Gonzalfonso. Smash wasn't the best. But he gets a second chance, although he does not put it away. Cardona misses the target. And serves love 15.
Second serve.
Again, everybody on serve in this second set. The waves ahead. Smash serving 2-3. Nice save. Impossible block for Teo Zapata coming back to the court. We'll get a chance to see mixed doubles, Arkansas and LA deciding that match. Tolito Aguirre not able to finish it off. Good defense by Gonzalo Rubio. Patiaguno to return for Arkansas. Great footwork by Iaguno. LA serving for the series on 5-4.
That's Charlie.
Vale, nada, cambia. Se queda monta.
They were on a hole on that love 30. Now 15-30. Tolito looking for the fence. Has to come back. Nice reach by Rubio. Short volley by Patiaguno. And the fence plays for LA. 30 all now, 2 points away from the match and the series. Remember, mixed doubles are played to one set only. Rubio and Iaguno discussing strategy for this return. Looking to even things at 5. Killer of a serve to make it serious point. Let's go here. Gonzalo Rubio to Patiaguno. And Tolito wants no more of this. LA defeats Arkansas 2-1. The second win in the day for Tolito over Gonzalo Rubio. So message sent from LA to Arkansas in the semifinalists clash. In case both win their semis tomorrow and they face each other in the final on Sunday. Back to center court with Sanyo Gutierrez on serve, killing it in the golden point to make it 4-3, now 3-4.
¿Se puede hablar acá afuera que te pegó Sanyo o no? ¿No pueden hablar de ellos que te pegaste?
Pegado. Sí, es esto de equipo, es de todo.
Great put away volley there by Sanyo.
No, sí, sí va donde.
And
Pecho mío iba.
the laugh of defeat for the man from Cordoba, Gonza Alfonso.
Se echa un set, se echa otro. ¿Bien? Dale, dale, dale. Muy bien. Vamos por este.
Time. New balls.
People filling the stands slowly here at the Little River District in Miami. We had Daddy Yankee among us in this crowd. Wonderful 2 weeks of paddle, and we're expecting a great closing weekend here at Ultra Paddle to set up our summer of paddle in LA in August.
We'll start with new balls, Gonzalo.
With weeks 3 and 4 before closing in November in New York. 3-4, now 15 love. Gonzalo Alfonso serving to even things at 4. Good read by Sanyo to get to that drop shot. But Alfonso able to finish it off with a backhand, 30 love. Cardona played it well to the fence. Sanyo wanted to move this paddle, but it hit him on that intent, 40 love. Great lob by Sanyo, very hard to hit it back to your own court from that position. Cardona went for the kill anyway, probably knowing it was 40 love. Glass return by Sanyo. What a get by Alfonso, but the court was unprotected. Zapata wanted to finish it off, but somehow Alfonso was there to catch it in stride. Great point, great 2 finishing points. Alfonso is all laughs with Sanyo Gutierrez. 4-all, some great paddle here at center court. 2 beautiful points to close out that game. Zapata to serve. Great angle. Oh, Cardona showed a great angle first and then handed the court pretty much at his mercy and found the tape. 15 love. Zapata feasting on those first volleys to set up a decisive smash. 30 love.
Second serve.
That serve was in. So it's 40 love.
Second serve.
That went to the fence. Very good return, utilizing the glass by Gonzalo Alfonso. .40-15 now. Sanyo finds the fence, and a tendency that repeated itself throughout the first set on Zapata's serve. 40 love, then to 40-30, and they were able to finish it off mostly, winning on 40-30. That's a net. Again, same story. 40 love, 40-30. Game for the Waves, who will look to break and tie things one set all, forcing the super tie break.
Pongo la misma condición, Teo. Por el viento en contra. Si yo te aviso, sí. Si no te aviso, tienes que buscar una manera de hacerlo. Mira rulo, jugátelo con rulo de reja. Cop punch. Con la quita paralela. Cold plunge. Cada vez que tiran el globo saben que vos pegás. Entonces si vas medio cayéndote y tirás un rulo con margen de la pared, el flaco va a salir para adelante. rápido y de repente vos te tirás casi o tac, te mueves antes del hombro y te mueves antes. Hace así también cambia. Te mueve el hombro y después te tira por golpear. Hace muy parecido a Agustín. Vamos a ver, ¿cuál es la condición? Vamos a ver la de abajo.
So far, it was a pretty easy set for the serving couple every time. Waves looking to change the tendency and force the tiebreaker, the super tiebreaker. They start well, taking the net. And Zapata finishing, great reach for that forehand volley in the middle. Love 15. Gonzalo Alfonso short on that overhead. Not enough power. Giving Zapata love 30.
15-30.
Sanyo could not understand why that return went right into the glass. 15-30. 2 points away on return. The Waves from forcing the super tiebreak. Good defense by Zapata. Sanyo could not say the same. He had time. It was low, but returnable for a player of Sanyo Gutierrez's caliber. 30 all.
No censor.
See you, says Gonzalo Alfonso after that short return. 40-30, coming back from love 30. This time, the drop shot needed an extra volley to finish it off. It's 5 all. Coming out of that love 30 hole. Sanyo Gutierrez to serve. We talked about how easy he's had it on his serving games. Let's see if he sustains that. Cardona went for too much, looking to utilize the glass. 15 love. Zapata leaves it easy.
15 all.
After a great lob by Alfonso. He can't afford that type of balls in the middle for the forehand. But Sanyo reclaims the lead for the Waves, 35. Good read by Zapata, who let it go at the last second, 45. Again, an easy hold for Sanyo Gutierrez. His serve games have been a piece of cake for the Cancun Waves. Another chance for them to break and take their team to the super tiebreak to decide this men's doubles between the Cancun Waves and the Las Vegas Smash.
Time.
Si lo enseña en la casa, se queda, ¿eh?
Dije, joder, que bien está jugando, que ordenado tal, y me dice, ¿te quieres jugar? Y yo, bueno, está la cámara.
Te cambia aquí, que te cambia allá, cuidado con el globo, cuidado con los medios, ¿no?
Goes Alfonso to serve.
It's all laughs here in the Little River District of Miami. The Cancun Waves looking for their first series in these 2 weeks that have been frustrating so far for them.
15 off.
And here they lost the first set in the men's doubles, 7-6, 7-4 on the tiebreak. Great defense by Zapata. Got a break there, try to 4-4, but the fence left it. And Alfonso hit the ground running. For not returning. For not return it. 15 all. First set for the Las Vegas Smash. Smash serving 5-6, 15 all. Short on that line, too short.
30-15.
Sanyo had an easy backhand. Spelled it. Good backhand now by Gonzalo Alfonso to make it 40-15. Camanteo's voices on the Cancun Waves bench. Impossible with Cardona's forehand, and we'll have another tiebreaker
To start the tiebreak, we'll serve Theo.
to decide the second set. Zapata to serve. First team to 7 points wins the set. Good volley by Sanyo Gutierrez. The first 7 points of the first set were held. That's long. We're held. We're all in serve, so we had to wait until the 8th to get a mini break. See what happens in the second time break. Great run by Teo Zapata. To find that ball outside of the court and get the mini break immediately. But they're on break. They have the mini break and they have the Sanyo Gutierrez serve. We talked about how effective the Waves have been on Sanyo serving. 2-1 and 2 serves for Sanyo Gutierrez. Zapata gets it back to his court. The effort by Alfonso is not enough. 3-1. They're testing his arm. An easy lob. The smash serve 1-4. Looking to come back.
4-2. Cancun Waves.
Change sides. 2-4. Great block by Zapata.
4-3, Keku lives.
But the smash is able to finish the point. And now Zapata with 2 serves, looking to make it 6-3. Sanyo fell short. He tried to top spin that smash, but gave Alfonso a beauty. That's too long. And we were expecting or thinking about the 6-3. Zapata started serving 4-3, lost both of his serves. That's why Cardona can close it out with 2 serves now, 5-4. Alfonso takes care of that one. 6-4, double match point. And it's game, set, match for the Las Vegas Smash. 7-6, 7-6. For Pablo Cardona and Gonzalo Alfonso. It's all smiles. Second match of the series coming up with the women's doubles momentarily. We'll hear from the winners, Gonzalo Alfonso and Pablo Cardona. We're ready to throw it to Javi Carrasco with a smiling and winning couple.
Los chicos de Las Vegas Smash han llevado la victoria en este partidazo. Enhorabuena, Gonzalo.
The guys from Las Vegas Smash taking the win. Congratulations, Pablo and Gonza.
Como mandan los cánones, con una victoria.
It was a good goodbye with a win in the last match together. Yes, we're happy for these 2 weeks. I want to say thank you to Gonza. I enjoyed a lot playing with him, even without playing together in the past. We combined and competed well together, and I think that's very important. This was our last match, and I want to say thank you to the entire Las Vegas team and the group from the PPL. The treatment was amazing. I think it has a bright future. It's very important for Padel and for the players, and I think it's a huge step that we're playing here, and the tournament is going well and working perfectly. Thanks for everyone coming here, and see you in August.
Un aplauso para Pablito Cardona. Muchísimas gracias, Pablo. Bueno, pues añadiendo un poco, completando lo que ha dicho Pablo.
Well, Gonza,
ha sido un placer también tenerte por aquí por esta pista.
it was a pleasure having you here. How was playing with Pablo Cardona? And how was this goodbye? Yes, as Pablo said, for me, it's a pleasure. We played a lot of matches together. We went through different moments, good moments, bad moments, but always fighting. It's a pleasure playing against these kind of players. They're very professional. You don't have a single player with a bad level. I want to thank the team. It would have been, again, nice to be in the semifinals or even win, but this is very long. The goals for the team are clear, and I'm happy, of course, to give the point to the team.
Las Vegas es más, Pablito Cardona y Gonzalo Alfonso. El pádel sigue en la PPL, así que no se lo pierdan, porque esto sigue en Miami.
While we wait for the girls to get ready, we'll go to a short break, and we'll be back with the women's doubles, the Cancun Waves, and the Las Vegas Smash coming up.
Welcome back to the Pro Padel League. As you're watching the results of the day, the Las Vegas Smash leading the series against the Cancun Waves, the only Mexican team on the league. Now time for the women's match. Carolina Navarro and Ana Cortiles playing for Cancun. Bárbara Las Heras and Palida de la Peña playing for the Las Vegas Smash. As you can see right there, Carolina Navarro joining the team this week. Last week, Ana Cortiles was playing with Vero Virceda, player from the top 15 in the world. Different roster in Las Vegas Smash as well. Marta Ortega was playing with Alejandra Alonso last week. But today we have Palida de la Peña and Bárbara Las Heras. This is Ana Cortiles from the Waves, local player, as she is living here. Obviously born in Spain, but living here and played professional paddle in the US. Sharing the court with a legend like Carolina Navarro, born in 1976 in Spain. We jump to the other side of the court to introduce this player from Valencia, Bárbara Las Heras. after a tough season, still recovering from an injury, trying to get back in the best shape possible, playing on the right side as usual, and sharing the court with the top one Mexican player, Palila de la Peña, born in 1988, a lot of experience. And they surprised everyone in the first match day of this event number 2 when beating the New York Atlantics with Virginia Riera and Andrea Austero, coming as the underdogs, but getting the point for Las Vegas Smash.
Las Vegas Smash.
Cancun Waves yet to win a series, so this could be a good moment to do it. But they lost the first match. Gonzalo Alfonso and Pablo Cardona in 2 tiebreaks, beating Sancho Gutierrez and Teo Zapata. So in order to win a point, the Cancun Waves will have to win this match and the mixed doubles one that will follow this women's encounter.
And right to the chair.
Final adjustments and moves in this warm-up between the players.
Ana Cortiles.
Ana Cortiles usually working in this club as a coach. Now getting the chance to be at the top. Obviously, professional player. Competed in the World Padel Tour in the past. Now decided to join the US force to be here in Miami. And this is Palila de la Peña, number 1 in Mexico. Getting a huge chance this week to be representing the Las Vegas Smash, the 2023 champions and the runners-up last week after losing that final with Miami Padel Club.
Won the toss and chose to receive.
The Cancun Waves with no wins so far, as mentioned, and Las Vegas Smash, 1 win and 2 losses throughout the second event. If you're new to the league, thanks for watching, thanks for joining from home. You have to know that we have 10 teams, 8 from the US, 1 from Mexico, 1 from Canada.
1 minute.
And in each regular season event, we divide the 10 teams into 2 groups of 5. Throughout the week, they play each other, and then only the top 2 qualify to the semifinals.
Round robin style on the 4 days of play, Gonza. Just getting to the end of those 4 days.
That's correct. Bruno joining as well today, the English channel. Pleasure having you here.
Same.
And we're almost ready to kick off, to have the green light to start the match between the Waves and the Smash. So far, Bruno, is the day of the tiebreaks.
A lot of tiebreaks, and not only today, yesterday as well. So even matches galore here at Ultra Padel.
Every match played to best of 3 sets, but the third one is a super tiebreak to 10 points. And the mixed doubles only has 1 set, and in case of a 6-6, we play a super tiebreak as well to 10 points, and you have to win by 2. Barbara Las Heras, again a player that was at her best and suddenly suffered an injury. Now trying to come back to that level, that top level. Carolina Navarro, what do you say about her?
Well, that she's on every poster, on every paddle club in the world. So it's truly a great opportunity to see her live for us, and to see her play for you guys at home, at work, or wherever you may be. A legend of the sport.
And we're gonna start with Barbara Las Heras serving for Las Vegas Smash.
To serve.
Both teams
Play.
wearing black shirts. But on the bottom part of your screen, you have Las Vegas Smash with Palila de la Peña and Barbara Las Heras. On the top of it, you have the Cancun Waves with Carolina Navarro and Anita Cortiles. Palila de la Peña to the corner, blocking the Mexican. Cortiles, Víbora down the line, to get the first point of the match. Make it love 15. So much power.
Great serve by Palila to put her on the front foot.
And then Carolina Navarro not able to make it over the net. 15-all. Enjoying the Pro Padel League 2024 in the Ultra Padel Club in Miami, the sunny Miami. Long lob from Palila de la Peña. 15-30. Another great lob from Navarro to push to the net. Just in the lob shot from Anita Cortiles.
Defense.
Yeah.
Bothered Carolina for that sliced backhand.
Was too close. That's a typical ball that, as an amateur, you don't go for it. You don't have free rackets, you know.
That's true.
Better lose a point. Palila finding again the back wall to make it 30-40, and the Waves with a solid start and a couple break points. Navarro, Diego, magnificent job. And it's a game with a break for the Cancun Waves.
What a way to start, Gonzalo. Carolina was
Very
very
good
patient to wait for that ball to come to the proper height and find the angle with the backhand.
Confidence booster for Ana Cortiles and Carolina Navarro. Much needed one. Short water break. And that's Guga Vasquez. Former player as well. He was in the All-Star last season, in the Pro Padel League All-Star. This is the second season from the Pro Padel League. Of course, the level has increased a lot. Guga Vasquez was playing last season, and as mentioned, part of the All-Star. Carolina Navarro serving for the Waves. Navarro gets it. Good lob again, down the line. Back-to-back lobs from Carolina Navarro, playing with patience.
Yeah, that's the word. Gonzalo. A lot of patience. They were looking for the opponent mistake and found it when Palila smashed the net.
And now a beautiful forehand volley down the middle, slicing it with a knife. Long point, long rally. Slicing lob, it's gonna die in the end of the court. Very tricky one. Slicing the ball in order to get the spin and the ball stopped close to the back wall. Another point for the Waves.
Yeah, the smash conferencing in, trying to stop an easy hold from happening and the waves from gaining confidence. But they couldn't.
Good call from Cortiles.
Yeah, they hold on love. And Cortiles also playing freely with a lot of confidence, looking at will to begin. Look at that lob, making it impossible for Padilla to return with a backhand.
The quality of the lob shots from Cortiles has been really good at the beginning. Deep ones, perfect pace. And blocking now the middle. Great match so far from Anna Cortiles.
Motivated, probably a lot of her kids that she teaches are watching.
Of course.
Live, kids and adults, seeing her play at her club.
And even more because in the last two matches, she had to retire from one because of the hot weather, not feeling well. And in the second one, because she had
a knee injury, right?
Exactly. So for her, it feels good to be back at it and playing at this level.
Caceres was all over that one when Cortiles went to the middle. Caceres just let it go.
She was waiting for her. Good read. Wow. Another? No, not anymore. But good effort, though.
Wonderful exchange out of the net. Good blocking by Cortiles, but impossible to react in time for that forehand volley.
Again, using the contra pared, Carolina Navarro. The ball stays in. Touch from Carolina. She was waiting with the racket up. How many times?
But great technique also. You mentioned how Navarro, for all those watching, you know, the proper way to expect the ball to come to you and avoid it from hitting your body. Hold it up. That's what Navarro did.
That's a great serve to the sidewall. A hold for Las Vegas Nash in the first game of this match. We're going to do a short break and we'll be back with more action between Las Vegas Nash and the Cancun Waves here with the Pro Padel League.
Rápida. Y última se contraparé.
Si no, justo al medio, que se vaya moviendo. Si se la tiras a ella todo el rato, va a manejar. Porque es lo que se le da maravilla. Está muy adelante, ¿verdad? Incluso dejarla pasar. Aquí a lo mejor no tanto, se frena.
Eso otra vez.
Pero por ahora
si la vas a tocar por la panela de tren.
Ahora se
Precisión en esa época. Cuando el rebote esta de acá la pone donde quiere. Y la fuerte.
Pero me están diciendo que no la meta a la pared, que no toque pared.
Que toque pared lateral.
Sí, ha tocado pared.
Sí, pero en el primer juego se la dejaste ahí y una vez fuerte, una vez
Ahorita lo hice ya bien.
Va. Va. Paciencia, ¿eh?
Sí.
Esta...
Ya vi.
Va.
Ya vi, pero aguanto la buena.
Ana Cortiles, 2-0.
The Waves leading by 2-1. Did you got something there, Bruno? In the benches? Spying them.
Yeah. Apparently, De La Peña had not started the way Guga wanted her to with the lobs and corrected a course on this second serving game for their team.
Chile pushing forward and placing the ball in the middle. No man's land. They both went for it. Backhand serve. Great block from Carolina Navarro. Now restarting the point. The perfect lob. Palila, it's just too much. Mexican sauce,
Yes.
spicy.
But what a block by Navarro on the sobre pique.
And you'll see Ana Cortiles, one of the few players doing the backhand serve from both sides.
Yeah.
Not only from the backhand side.
From the deuce court, it's really infrequent.
15-30.
Navarro finding the back wall. Oh, Carolina Navarro.
The complete package, right?
Oh. Saving the ball in the corner and then pushing forward, opening the racket. There.
That's a beauty of a volley.
Class.
With the presence of mind to see where the opponents are before the impact.
It was in, yeah.
It was in, and Cortiles could play it, but she hesitated for a second, and then it was too late.
I mean, even if she was going to play it, it would stick to the wall, so
Yes.
it was going to be impossible to hit it.
It was probably going to be a smash on the next ball.
Smash from the smash. Fighting Carolina Navarro on the way.
In Las Vegas.
Palila, pure power. We've seen a lot of this throughout the week. The Mexican sauce, again.
Bárbara Las Heras to serve.
And it's 2 games apiece now, Bruno.
Las Heras on serve now after coming back from that break. See if they can hold. Always important after breaking back to hold your serve. Frustration building now on Carolina Navarro.
It's a hard backhand player to face, Palila. So tall. Going to the corner with that flat shot she has.
What a passing shot. Down the line, finding Cortiles. Cheating a little on the middle.
Not only about power, she has a touch too.
The margin for error was extremely slim.
Let persons.
Another time, that flat smash. Great lob. Waves. Time to attack. Push back again.
What a backhand.
Miscommunication in the middle.
30-15.
Navarro smiles. That backhand was so close of going wide, but it was perfect.
Yeah, that's a build up the point for the Waves.
That's exactly how we play a point. From the baseline to the net. First a lob, then the push, and Carolina Navarro finishing the point down the line, helping the final smash from Anita Cordiles. The transition from the baseline to the net was impressive there.
Wow. Great defense by Cordiles. And now by Navarro.
That's going to give a lot of bounce. Carolina uses it. Another one to push. Was perfect. Using that bandejas, giving a lot of bounce to push twice to get closer to the net.
It's clear that if Valida and Las Heras are going to hurt the Waves, they'll have to do a huge amount of climbing and working.
Second service.
Nothing will come easy for Las Heras and De La Peña.
We have a couple break points for the Waves. Chiquita. Now a flat shot. Now the lob. 3 different shots. Then finding the net. That one hurts.
Golden point.
Golden point.
Carolina Navarro.
First one of the match.
Yeah,
is it? Count, yeah.
Carolina Navarro to receive. Navarro to the sidewall. Navarro to the sidewall. Slicing it. Beautiful backhand volley. And another break to retake the lead for the Waves. Leading by 3 games to 2 in this first set.
Normal, sufrir. Por dejársela fácil, jodete. Cubrir las dos. Luego cubrir para el que tira vos y sube. Dejaste de mal, sube más. Dale,
Carolina Navarro to serve.
Three breaks so far. 2 for the Waves, 1 for the smash, and the 3-2 lead for the Mexican team. The only Mexican team in the league, the Toronto Polar Bears, the Canadian one, and then 8 teams from the US.
Love 15.
Navarro serving. It's all about Cortiles at this point.
Wonderful get by Padel de la Peña.
Knee down, back recovery. Cortiles, and now the Víbora floats a bit too much.
Yep. Great point.
A very long one. Las Heras lets it bounce. Good read. Ah, unfortunate.
Probably fatigue because it wasn't a shot with a high level of difficulty for Cortiles. That was a wonderful get by Las Heras.
How sometimes the easiest balls, well, the hardest one, the ones that you miss.
If it happens to the pros, imagine for the rest of us.
Love 30. Nice Víbora this time. Ana Cortiles and the fist bump. So important after missing back-to-back shots to be able to recover with a winner. Another backhand serve, this time from Carolina Navarro, out of the court.
Pure talent. Wonderful serve, and what to say about that volley. Just killing all the power on the return. Full handle.
Make it 30-all. Miss hit.
That took her eyes off the ball, just hit it with the top of the paddle.
40-30. 3 straight points for the Waves. To get a hold and to extend the lead.
Fault, second service.
Yeah, it was out. Great reach. Going to the fence now. Cortiles showing up. Good job. Playing patiently right there again. Going with back-to-back couple. Powerful shots. Anita Cortiles was not able to resist the attack from Palila. And this is another golden point. The second one?
Yes, Las Heras to receive. What a way to end the game. That was definitely in.
It was in, yes. Let's have a look. Yeah, it was in.
And they make the break count, Gonzalo, after a tough Carolina Navarro serving game. Finishes it with a golden point ace.
Now 4-2, the Waves. The smash will have to come back. That's a good way to start. Palila down the line. Another one, the block from Cortiles. Now the half volley. Machine in defense today, Cortiles. And now Palila finding Cortiles.
Yeah, she couldn't be as effective so far. I mean, I guess power-wise, Palila de la Peña has the upper hand over the other 3 players, but not being able to completely make it count up to this point.
Into the sky it goes. Then high lob shot. High level of paddle in this match. And of course, Whenever I say this, they miss immediately. It happens in paddle, in football, in every sport. The angle again from Ana Cordiles, filling it. 30-all. One, two, three, boom.
That's the power we were talking about. Obviously, in this case, it's extremely easy for Padel de Peña. But she had her chances and couldn't take advantage of many of them.
Tadpole's going to have a good time in the VIP zone. That's a hold. Class finder from Carolina Navarro, game for Las Vegas Smash. Now the Waves leading 4 games to 3.
4 games to 3. First set.
Bien bárbaro ahí cuando esta le tira el pie. Bien, bien, ahí acostado en medio. Perfecto. Viene esa rapidita, Paulina, esta, ¿eh? Una la enganchaste, pero las dos las agarró como así.
¿Sabes qué?
Carolina,
Por medio para tener una posibilidad de jugar la parte.
Recién perfecto, ¿eh? Saque de golden point o de...
¿No botó? Por arriba y arriba. Todo lo que puedo tocar lo toco. Dame la toalla. ¿Esa es mía?
Vamos, Corti E. Let's go, Corti E. Carolina Navarro to her teammate.
Yeah, remember Vegas already came back from a break, so they can't be overconfident with the Waves.
Good pick up from De La Peña.
That's
Go
the
back.
power I was talking about once that Padilla has on her right arm.
Oh, she has power, yeah. Look at that.
Explode for that smash.
Maybe she has to find a moment to do it. Shot selection. Ana Cordiles to the fence. Ah, the ball dancing on the top of the net. And rolling over it. Those are the one that as a player you say sorry, but deep inside you, you're like, come on, yeah.
Yeah, but it has to be an emphatic sorry because that was an extremely lucky bounce. And now the Waves in a hole, 15-30.
Great block. Getting 1 second there, Palila. Touch from Ana Cordiles, but then cutting down the middle. Bárbara Las Heras to finish the point.
Yeah, she's using her partner's power because it's not enough to bring it back to your court, but it sets you up. And Las Heras knew. Cuts into the middle, finishes with a backhand volley, double break point. or triple.
Not the first one. Aggressive Carolina Navarro stepping forward, flattening the shot. They have a couple more to deal with. Great serve. That backhand spin paying off. We have another golden point.
What a way to come back from 15-40.
Bárbara Las Heras Tursi.
Las Heras taking the serve. That was too much. Maybe not the moment to want to go for the fancy shot.
Definitely not, Gonza. A tough return for Carolina Navarro to do that. Low return to the middle.
And it's a 4-all.
And they break back. It would be interesting to ask Ana Cortiles the reason for her backhand serve in the deuce court, considering her forehand is more than decent. Great get by Cortiles.
So fast. And then the finish to the corner. Physicality right there from Ana Cortiles.
And great footwork.
I know, Bruno, that you have a lot of background in football. And what we always do in paddle as well is choosing la figura del partido, the MVP
Very good.
of each set. So we're approaching now the end of the first one.
Very well, let's keep an eye for it then.
Okay. Oh, flat smash again, Palila de la Peña.
She was
Pure
patient
power.
to build it, yeah. Could have done it before, but she waited for the right moment, and when she was absolutely sure that she could kill the point. A game in which you have to be extremely careful, because you do it without enough power and you give the opponents the chance to finish you off.
Another miss hit 2 times already for Palila de la Peña. Home run. The ball goes out of the court, but not in a good way.
Yeah. Second time, like you said, we've seen it.
It flies forever and finds the glass. 30-all. Very important point, the next one. 4-all, 30-all.
They just broke. They don't want to be broken now. The smash.
Bajada de pared down the line. Now the push from Cortiles. Beautiful lob.
A little short.
Ball bouncing the 4 meters fence in a good way for Palila. And now
Lucky bounce from the tape again. But Cortiles had her chance. And I know she's not the most powerful player, but she could have finished off that one.
Yeah, it was too high, finding the 4 meters fence. This time another miss hit from Palila de la Peña, but finding the net and the friendly bounce out of it. 40-30. Chance to put a lot of pressure. They have it. There they go.
To the corner, very uncomfortable for Carolina Navarro, was not able to return.
5-4 for Las Vegas Smash. Short break, and we'll be back with you.
2-4. First set. Ball change.
Que la vi atrás. Que es tan obediente, ¿sabes? Tan obediente que... desordenado.
No te quedes atrás de defender.
O sea, la remato y voy a
Ah, y
para
quedás
abajo.
vos porque si la toca mal, te
O
ganas.
sea, pero vamos a empatar.
Vamos. Esa puede ser.
Atrás.
Y hubo una bola que me dijiste algo que no estoy contando. ¿tú sabes?
Estaba estudiando técnico de Cabeza Navarro, que no sé con nada, que es el número 1 del mundo, ni nada de antes. Cámbiala. Ya, no se pone en la otra.
Vamos, vamos ahora, vamos ahora, vamos ahora. Dale, vamos, 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 Corti,
Guga telling De La Peña not to retreat after her smashes, just to own that net in a show of confidence. But she was backpedaling a little after hitting good balls instead of taking ownership.
We're gonna have new balls in this game. It's gonna be faster. Ideal for De La Peña. A lot of pressure for Cortiles and Navarro. They have to hold. Ooh, that was
barely in, right?
So close.
Millimeters.
Tempting the limits.
Great volley by De La Peña.
Patience point. Navarro working for Cortiles to finish it. 30 love. There's a long way to go, but Bruno, today is the day of the tiebreak, so you know what I mean?
Message understood. Great backhand by De La Peña.
Another one. Now a slicing one from De Las Heras. That was maybe too much. Not needed. It's a 30-15. There goes Palila De La Peña. She was waiting for that high ball to jump, to climb over it.
That's exactly what happened. She jumped all over as soon as she saw the ball going to the middle, and now creating a lot of pressure on 30 all.
Another friendly bounce.
Yeah, this is the third one in a couple games for De La Peña. That's too strong. Overhit it, set point.
Two of them. After being down the entire set now, with 2 set points. The Las Vegas smash. Cortiles in the Víbora, great save from Las Heras. It's a set point for the smash. Palila going for it. To the fence, Palila, the Mexican power, to win the first set by 6-4. Las Vegas has in this first set.
A cerebral shot, Gonza, because she could have easily gone for power, and she chose placement to put it on the fence and get the first set for Vegas Smash.
Empezamos rápido, ¿eh? No aflojamos, no.
First set for Las Vegas Smash after coming back and sealing it by 6-4. Another bad situation for the Waves, not having the best start of the season. And Bruno, you had your time, MVP of the first set.
I'll give it to Palila.
I'll go with you. I agree.
Obviously, the finishing shot has an effect, but considering 10 games, I think it's fair.
I'm also liking the match from Ana Cortiles in the Waves.
Yeah, she started better. Could not sustain that level of precision, particularly with the lobs. That's a great one.
What did you say, Bruno? Now a block. Navarro going back and finding again the back wall.
15-all.
Based on the flags that we have right there close to the stands, the wind is pushing to our direction. So the Waves have the wind on their back now. You have to be careful not to hit it too hard because it's going to fly too much.
Yeah, it's picking up in the last, what, 10 or 15 minutes because it wasn't a factor up to this point.
30-15 for the Smash. If they win the match, they will win the series.
I think it was out.
Yeah.
Replay. De La Peña is capable of doing that. I think she's gaining confidence to set up because when the game started, she wouldn't go for that on those balls, Gonza.
And she loves going to that zone, to the fence.
Nice backhand by Las Heras.
The V-word again from Cortiles, but a magnificent defense from Las Heras.
Talk about defense. Look at Navarro there. Ah, what a kill.
20-30.
By Carolina Navarro.
Maybe the contact was not perfect. That's why she was saying sorry.
Yeah.
But every time that now Cortiles has the chance to play a lob, she's going down the line, trying to take some time off Palila de la Peña.
Great couple of balls by Cortiles. First with the down the line passing shot, and then taking advantage of the volley with power.
We're going to have the first golden point of the second set. Palila is going to let it bounce. Navarro's waiting for it. Friendly bounce for Las Vegas Smash off the fence, not this one. Great job. Ana Cortiles saving the situation for the team. For a hold, for a game for the Waves.
Second set.
We're switching sides and starting again. Navarro serving for the waves.
Carolina Navarro to serve.
After getting a break.
First service.
Again, that down the line lob shot from Cortiles, but this time it went way too far.
Good lob.
Balila to the fence again. Good old friend. There she goes. Ball stays in, doesn't go por tres. Carolina Navarro with a perfect read and fast legs to be close to the net, waiting for it.
We had a great point there, Gonzalo. Both teams with textbook paddle. And in the end, it was Carolina Navarro after the por tres fell short for the La Peña.
Those are the waves, I guess.
Yes, yes, it's the Miami Beach roaring before the weekend.
For the Cancun waves, of course.
Great reaction by Las Heras, although she started late. Oh, what a D.
Another one?
No, this one is too heavy.
30-15.
30-15.
That's in. First serve.
One serve. First service.
Do you play, Bruno?
I do.
Nice, we have to play before we leave.
Invitation accepted. Not at this level, though.
Oh, of course.
Needless to say.
Me neither, of course. Down the line again, Cortiles.
We hadn't seen that from Ana throughout. Those type of unforced errors.
Such a steady player, regular. 30-all. And now Carolina Navarro leaning back, trying to place a fastball. Maybe just touching it over the net would have been better. 30-40. Two break points. Great lob. Caceres getting better. The second set. Super defense, not this time. She was trapped in the corner. Golden point back to back.
Yep, Cancun won on return. The first golden point in the first game of the second set. Let's see what happens now. Yeah, that was wide.
Good for Las Heras, because in the first one, Carolina Navarro saved 1 point with an ace to the T-zone. To the fence, Navarro diving for that one and blocking it from the ground by Lila Navarro, but finding the fence.
What a shot by Carolina Navarro. Excellent angle. De La Peña with an outstanding effort to reach and then rack it up. Not enough. With 2 golden points. Now, Las Vegas serves love 2.
important now for the Waves to hold to this advantage. In the first one, they had couple breaks.
They started 2-love as well, right?
And then another time they were 4-2 up. Ended up losing it by 6-4.
Love 15.
That's a good way to start. Love 15. Palila finding the sidewall.
Yeah, they're trying to regroup after a tough start to the second set with 2 golden points, losing both.
Ball jumps off the fence. The block is no good from Cortinas, but I mean, she was waiting there, almost trying to dodge the ball.
Me.
Exactly. Soft touch from Las Heras. Now to the corner, spinning around Palila. The block. And now Las Heras with an absolute beast of a start in the second set. Even if they're losing, Las Heras is playing better. They're playing from Valencia. Maybe that was going out.
Yeah, I'm not sure. It had an upward trajectory, so I think you're on point. That was heading towards the glass.
I guess we'll never know.
You're right.
Back-to-back flat smashes from Palila.
Yeah, making her presence felt. We were saying that the first set was lacking. Obviously, it's not Christmas every day, but she has that in her, and she wasn't utilizing it as much. Talking about Palila de la Peña.
The contra pared going wide. And the first game from the second set for Las Vegas Mash. The Waves are a break up, leading by 2-1.
Lead 2-1. Second set.
Me da menos miedo tirarle fuerte.
No, pero tampoco es chiquita, pero tan fuerte, va para arriba.
Volvió a rebotar. Yo pensaba que la sacabas con otro de... la trepadora. Tengo una de más.
Ana Cortiles, to serve.
Ana Cortiles serving with a 2-1 up in the scoreboard.
Second service.
But it's going to be with a second serve for the Spaniard. Finding the net.
Low 15.
Yes, and it's off.
15-0. Great pivot up from Cortiles. Team effort right here. It all started with a backhand off the wall from Carolina Navarro with a lot of pace. And as of then, it was pure patience and building up the point. It was out. Yeah. Just wide. Or in.
I think it was in. Nope. The umpire doesn't, and that's what matters. 40-15.
Dodging it. Dodging it. Ana Cortiles for another hold, 3-1.
This one, a much easier hold. A quick game. Lacera serving 1-3.
Great lob, forcing Palila to touch the ball.
Yeah,
in an upward
she
position.
hesitated, Gonzalez, if she was going to let it bounce. And when she wanted that soft smash, it was too late.
I agree. Maybe letting go would have been better.
Yeah, she's not full energy, or at least doesn't seem Palila de Peña right now. So you have to be smart on your choices.
The dunk over the fence. Lob 30.
Lob 30.
What changed, in your opinion, to see this Cancun Waves leading and now fighting for a second break?
I think it's Navarro more than Cortiles.
15-30 now. The ball was bouncing all over the place like a pinball.
Yeah, and Palila de la Peña not being able to show the same effectiveness on the net than in the first set.
Great pickup from Navarro. Restart the point. Ah, so smart. That was clever. Cortiles slicing forehand down the line to make it 30-40.
Great presence of mind.
Points.
She took the extra second, Gonza. Composure, slice down the line.
Both players from the Las Vegas match going for one ball. They ended up missing. And it's another break for the Cancun Waves. Now 4-1 up in this second set. Carolina Navarro serving with a 4-1 up the second set. If the Waves manage to close the deal in the second one, we're going to have a super tiebreak. Of the corner, Navarro. Cortiles gets it. Cortiles gets it.
Unbelievable point. Even Navarro was absolutely thinking about the next point, Gonzalo. But she was able to recover to block it after her. Look at Navarro. Great run by Cortiles.
The Rocket, Cortiles.
Fault. Second service.
And when things are going for you, this happens. Bad decision by Navarro there, but
Very low.
I love what Cortiles said. Te puede gustar. Sé valiente. If you like it, be brave. But Carolina Navarro went for the soft touch. You can see the experience right there. At the end of the day, winning the point. The only goal she did. Not this time.
yeah, they can afford that still.
30-15.
Remember, it's 4-1, but 2 breaks up for the Waves.
Another fast lob shot from Cortiles.
Wow, that's some defense by Cortiles.
Double wall. And then flat shot. Navarro pushing to the net now. Cortiles down the middle. No, Las Heras in defense. What is this point? To the fence, Carolina Navarro to finish a magnificent point. This is Padel. These are the Waves.
Point of the match. I don't know if you have that, Gonza, but let's institute it. What a point. Finished off by Navarro with an excellent backhand towards the fence. But we've seen the smash recover from balls like that throughout the point. It's just a matter of the length of it. What was it? What, 30 times over the net?
Probably, even more. Víbora from Cortina. Cortiles again to win the point for another home. It's 5-1.
With authority.
A lot of
Cortiles going to the next level in this game.
Fighting to send the match into a super tiebreak. Navarro, another good read. She's waiting for it. She knows that Palila is going to get a flat smash. Palila maybe has to change something.
She was extremely effective in the first set, picking her spots to hit it with power.
But it feels like Carolina Navarro has learned how to play with it.
Great reach by Palila.
Ah, unfortunate. After attacking and doing it perfectly in the final shot, when she had to go for it, Ana Cortiles found the net. The coast to coast behind us.
This time the net is not
50-30.
cooperating with Las Vegas smash.
Now the Waves are only 2 points away from winning the second set.
And they broke the smash in their last 2 serves, so it's not the best way to enter super tiebreak if you lose 3 serving games in a row.
Time to push. Time to push.
Great smash by Cortiles.
She was getting a step closer to the net.
Uh-huh.
With every single shot.
Halt.
And they have it.
There you go.
6-1 for the Cancun Waves.
Cancun Waves.
We're going to have a super tiebreak, but that's going to happen just after this short break. Coming down to the wire, this match between Las Vegas Smash and the Cancun Waves. After winning the first match, Las Vegas Smash now in the women's doubles, trying to get the second one and secure the series against the Waves.
Remember, the Waves are winless in Miami.
Mm-hmm. Another high lob from Ana Cortiles. Now the víbora to the corner. Another unpredictable shot finding the post. Las Heras, but out of bounds.
It's very important for Las Vegas to find a way to regroup, you know, after being hammered in the second set. This is a different story, and it's a quick story. And Cortiles is at an extremely high level. She finished playing wonderfully. Let's see if Cortiles will sustain that in the super tiebreak.
Was she the MVP of the second set?
Yes, definitely. Navarro's began better, but I think Cortiles overall was the MVP in the second.
Another magnificent fast lob shot. Cortiles is using the bounce of the ball perfectly now.
Oh, great variation, great shot selection. When to lob, how to lob, when to hit. She's all over the place, Ana Cortiles.
Another víbora. She's won so many points with that shot.
And they're a mini breakup. The Waves are.
They're pushing now again, the attacking position, back at the net. That flies, glass finder from the Mexican player from Palila de la Peña. 3-0 for the Waves.
Yeah, winning 2 points on return consecutively. Serving for 5-0 if she can sustain Carolina Navarro.
Make it 4.
4-0.
So clever, Carolina Navarro, placing the ball.
Looking for the opponent's feet.
Finally, they get 1 point in the super tiebreak.
It was a good read, but not able to block it with the left, with the backhand volley.
Out.
Now 5-1. We're gonna switch sides for the first time with a huge advantage in favor to the Waves. You need to win 10 points. They have already 5 in the pocket. Very close to it.
Vamos, se saca, nos toca, nos toca. Nos toca el palo. Los globos llegan a la línea, vamos, vamos.
Venga, Anita, venga.
Palila serving for the smash. Of course she gets it. Of course Cortiles gets it. She's everywhere.
And Navarro finishing it off, 6-1.
Ana Cortiles to serve.
In paddle, you never know, but it looks very good for the Waves. Claro, Anita. Of course, Anita. To the corner to make it 7-1. Only 3 points away. No, the defense from Cortiles stays short with the block. Still looking good. 7-2, not bad.
Bárbara Las Heras to serve.
Sera serving. You need to win these 2 points with the serve to have some sort of chance. Look at the face of Carolina Navarro. She cannot believe it. 7-4 for the Waves. Navarro in the corner. Palila to the fence. And we said it, they needed both of them, and they have it. From a 7-2 to a 7-4. Actually, from a 7-1 to a 7-4. You never know.
Great serve by Carolina Navarro
8-3
to break that small spell.
And to make it 8-4, we have to switch sides, of course.
At 6, at 12, at 18 points played.
The music played by the DJ. They only need 2 more points. Scoreboard sitting at 8-4.
8-4 Cancun.
Good lob.
Perfect one. Caceres to the fence. Great save again from Navarro. And now the push.
Great defense by Caceres, Gonza.
What a point. Cortiles. Navarro. Now Palila joining the party. Oh, lucky break. Caceres coming back. Navarro cutting the middle. Carolina Navarro.
9-4.
What do you think at 48?
Insane.
Paula de la Peña to serve.
Great read. Excellent volley after an hour and a half of paddle on a heat Miami, on a pretty hot Miami Friday.
This is a set point and a match point for the Cancun Waves, and they have it. Game, set, and match for the Cancun Waves. It's a win for Carolina Navarro and Ana Cortiles. And it's all gonna come down to that mixed doubles match.
And 10-3 tiebreak.
Hugs and happiness within the Waves team. And if we have to choose an MVP of the entire match, Bruno, who would it be?
I think Cortiles was a difference maker with their comeback play, and I really like how she mixed it up. Placement, power. She was the sought after with every lob. You could see how the opponents were naturally avoiding Navarro, who's much taller. That's pretty clear to the naked eye, but the lobs were all for Cortiles.
We're gonna send it to Javi Carrasco. He's with Carolina Navarro and Ana Cortiles, the winners of this match from the Cancun Waves. Congratulations, Carolina Navarro and Ana Cortiles, after winning their match here in the main court. Finally, a win here in the main court. How does it feel? I'm super happy to get this win for the team.
Hemos comentado muchos partidos tú y yo ahí en esa cabina, también en otros torneos, pero es muy especial verte jugar, es muy especial verte ganar, Anita.
So to see you winning in the main court is very special. Thank you, Javi. I work in this club. My people's here, my team is here, and of course playing alongside a legend like Carolina Navarro is something unique. I'm super, super happy.
Una leyenda como tú, jugando aquí en Miami.
A legend like you playing here in Miami. How does it feel to win here in the US?
Sienta increíble.
Well, incredible.
Sienta muy bien, pero
But
además si es para ganar para un equipo como es Cancun Waves, que es espectacular,
if it
hay un
helps
equipo detrás
to get the win
y una gente
for the Cancun
maravillosa,
Waves,
la verdad que
a
me
team that
pone
has amazing
el
people
triple
behind
de
it,
feliz, el poder ganar para
it makes
otros,
it even
la verdad.
better to win
Venga,
for
un grito
someone
de ánimo
else.
para Cancun Waves, despedida, chicas. 1, 2, 3, Cancún. Lo que queráis.
¡Cancún Waves!
Enhorabuena, chicas
Get
de
any
Cancún
translation
Waves,
for that?
que tienen la victoria, no se pierda nadie el partido mixto
And after
que sigue
this,
aquí
we
a
will have the
continuación en la
mixed
PPL,
doubles
en la Pro
between
Padel League.
the Cancun Waves and the Las Vegas Smash to see which team is going to get the win. That's going to be in just a few moments. And don't go away, because a lot more paddle to be played in one series to be decided. See you soon. Bye-bye. Paddle Club enjoying these back-to-back tournaments to kick off the season. The results from day 4, the San Diego Stingrays winning 2-1 over the Miami Paddle Club. A win from the New York Atlantics over the Goats, 2-1 as well. The Beat, 2-1, defeating the Arkansas Matrix. And now, this series between the Cancun Waves and the Las Vegas Match sitting at 1-1, with these mixed doubles to be played and to see who is going to take the win after this long day of pure paddle here in Miami. Bruno, welcome again.
Pleasure to see always a deciding match on a 1-1 series. Let's take a look at the players. A pleasure to have Carolina Navarro at 48 years old after winning the doubles, the women's doubles, on the deciding match. Because remember, it's their choice. She could have easily rested, but wants to be here for the mixed doubles.
It's always something different, these kind of matches, because it's new, not something that you see on tour on a weekly basis.
Yeah, it has that kind of exhibition flavor, but you're playing for points here.
And money.
And money, correct.
The Waves trying to get the first win of the season, so maybe they're going to push a little bit harder in this one. But these guys are athletes, they're competitors. Whenever they're playing, they want to win every single time. We're going to have Gonzo Alfonso and Teo Zapata in that cross-court duo. Carolina Navarro previously playing on the backhand side of the court, now letting Teo Zapata do the job from that side and moving to the right side of the court.
Yeah, the men, needless to say, occupy the backhand court in mixed doubles.
Thanks everyone for joining from home. The semifinals tomorrow to be played. The first one at 3 p.m. local time and the second one at 6 p.m. local time.
Okay, so it's 3 and 6 Eastern time in the United States, noon Pacific, and 3 p.m. Pacific adjust to your local zone.
And the finals, we will have the battle for the third place Sunday, 11 a.m. and the big final to see who's a champion in this event number 2 at 2 p.m. in Miami.
Noted, 2 p.m. then Eastern time in the United States for the final in week 2 at the PPL.
What we know is that we're going to have the Beat, the Arkansas Matrix, the Florida Goats, and the Toronto Polar Bears. The only team, Toronto, the only team to be in both semifinals last week and this week as well.
And that will put them with a commanding lead towards week 3 of their regular season.
And coming to this one, we have to see the physical level for Carolina Navarro and Bárbara Las Heras. They just played a few moments ago a long match coming into the super tiebreak. Gonzo Alfonso and Teo Zapata had maybe a couple hours.
Rest, right? Yeah.
Players heading into the benches. And after that, we will have the green light.
Yeah, there's also a big difference that Las Heras was born in 1993 and Navarro in 1976. So when you consider physicality, let's see if it's a factor. No, the game has to start and it's only a set. Navarro looks like she's more than up to the challenge.
A legend of the sport. And of course, Las Heras is young, but at the same time, she's coming back to this competition rhythm. Out of the tour for almost 2 years, now trying to come back, training hard in Valencia. She's always super focused on the physical part of the game, trying to get some confidence as well. And it's gonna be the Waves serving. The fun part of it is that we have the entire roster rooting for both teams.
Good point. And you can hear it in the interviews after the women's doubles, how happy they were for the team after that win.
the way we go. First point of the match for the smash. The loft 15. Ah, Las Heras.
Down the line.
Teo, I got you. Down the line. Teo Zapata was surprised there. It's a loft 30. Las Heras goes to the backhand side. To finish the point, what a start from Bárbara Las Heras. A bajada de pared down the line, and now a forehand volley to the empty corner.
Yeah, and you have to be careful when you have these mixed doubles, particularly the men, not to play 1.5 or 1 3/4, trying to cover too much of the court, because there's a fine line there. You have an opponent that will notice that and punish you.
Athletic Teo Zapata to block. Bam, bam, bam. The net, the duel, and it's Las Heras winning. First break for Las Vegas Smash, leading early on in this mixed doubles. And I think this time of the day where the sun is very annoying for the players.
It's sideways though, right? But still annoying, you're right. Hits Las Heras on her right side. From the right side.
Alfonso using the contra pared, but it was a perfect setup for Teo Zapata and the big hit. Loft 15.
Second serve.
Another contra pared from Gonza Alfonso, and another smash. It's like watching the same point replay.
Funny how Las Heras, and it already happened a couple times, as she backpedals, asks her partner, what are they doing? Just to know how to hit the contra pared or the lob, for that matter. On a hole now, the Las Vegas Smash, love 40.
After getting the break, now just about to concede the serve on their own.
15-40.
15-40, saving one.
Interesting that they selected Las Heras to begin on serve.
Spinning around. Navarro, now Teo Zapata pushing back. Great bajada, using the slicing backhand down the line. Back-to-back breaks, Bruno, 1-1.
Yeah, that's a great bajada by Teo Zapata. Las Heras tried to boast it with the backhand, but it was too little, too late. And the break is answered, like you said, with another break. Good lob.
That's going to go out of the court. Loft 15. Seems like it's harder to serve in this match than to defend. Breaking the resistance of Bárbara Las Heras. Team effort from Teo Zapata and Carolina Navarro, going 5 times in a row to that side. Back smash Las Heras. Okay, we're gonna go for me. Okay, that's what it takes. Zapata and another overhead. Soft touch from Alfonso. The ball bouncing in one side and then on the other, the inventor of the impossible shots.
Okay, like you said, there we see one, all while avoiding contact with the net, because that would make the shot a moot point.
3 break points again for the smash. Now only 2.
30-40.
That was a great return by Las Heras. She froze Zapata Navarro.
Net first set.
Cross-court smash.
Alfonso had a lucky bounce initially with the return.
Golden point. First one of the match. Alfonso. Power smash, the overhead to win the point.
3 games, 3 breaks, Gonza.
That's correct. 2-1 for Las Vegas Smash.
De aquel lado no lo puedo ver para meterme, boludo. Hago así, me da el sol en la cara. No me puedo meter en ninguna. Puta madre.
¿Quieres uno? Voy a hacer luego muy tostado y luego una le voy a fijar paralela. Dentro de lo que puedo, ¿no? Cierra.
Dale, Caro, ¿eh? Dale.
Vamos, ¿eh?
Las Vegas Smash serving to see if they are able to finally get a hold. Great pickup from Teo Zapata. Restart the point. Navarro finding the fence.
You could hear Alfonso saying in the change, I can't come in from the, not the side he's now, from the other side because of the sun, blocking his view completely. A little more comfortable from this side to cheat a little and play on Bárbara Las Heras' court.
The dunk. He was waiting for it.
About coming in. He couldn't do it from the other side. He seems more comfortable here. Gonzalo Alfonso, that is.
Net first serve.
Alfonso waiting close to the net. And now a power smash. Finally holding the match.
Final set.
Got a hold with a very good serve by Gonzalo Alfonso. Zapata serving 1-3.
Great volley. Bearing it down.
Temperature coming down a couple degrees. Let's see if that is a factor.
Miss hit probably.
30 love.
Went straight out. 30 love. Now the Waves trying to get another game in the first hold. Those are the ones that are so easy that you are already thinking in the next point probably. Then you end up missing.
Directly to the bench after the frustration because of that miss for Teo Zapata. Still up in this game, 30-15.
Again, this time Teo Zapata with efficiency over the net and to the corner. Slicing it. Great serve. Great serve from Teo Zapata. First hold for the Cancun Waves. Still 3-2 up. The Las Vegas Smash in this mixed doubles, the final match of the day.
Vamos, Venga, yo voy a seguir. ¿Cómo se llama? Alguna la voy a cambiar a Gonza para fijarlo. Pero voy a pasar como siempre. No sé nada todo el mundo.
Cuando la chica metiera y después tira alguna, o mucho para que no sé.
¿Quiere que juegue al medio? A la derecha.
¿Juegas para ella?
Sí, ¿no?
¿Juegas para ella? O sea, que le,
¿Para la esquina?
Que se le dé fijar, fijar. O sea,
a las esquinas.
Defensa.
Sí, sí. Cuando ellos están atrás. Es decir, que yo volé a las esquinas. No. Al revés. Atrás, vale. Vale.
No se pone en el medio.
Crowd enjoying those couple degrees less in the thermometer here in the Little River District. 2 holds in a row to make it 3-2 for Las Vegas. You mentioned, Gonzalo, how difficult it had been for the Waves to win a match, but several times it went to the mixed doubles after a 1-1.
A lot of them, yes. This could be a time for redemption, maybe. And a starting point, start winning. And after this match, they will have to wait until August to get a new opportunity. So winning it, that's going to change a lot of things. Oh, magnificent bajada de pared, landing so close to the back wall and giving no bounce whatsoever.
Gonzalo Alfonso recognizing excellence.
And now the víbora, cross court, Gonzalo Alfonso covering the space.
30-15.
30-15. Ah, the angle again from the magic man, the one and only Gonzalo Alfonso.
Yeah, Navarro had gotten him 2 points ago, but this time Alfonso recovered and countered with a wonderful angle.
Small touch from Teo. From behind the line. And no touch from Gonzalo Alfonso. 40-30.
What a defense by Teo Zapata before this. Then he finishes it with a killer smash, but he was somehow able to stop a bomb from Gonzalo Alfonso.
Still going for it again. No touch from Bárbara Las Heras. And from that 40-15 now to a golden point. Chance for a break for the Waves. And Zapata to receive to make it 3-all. Physical effort for Gonzalo Alfonso. Now he has to go to his corner. Ha!
He got it in.
Theo Zapata joining Caro Navarro right there. Ah! Gonzalo Alfonso all over the place.
On D, and then finishing, slicing all over that one, making it impossible for Zapata. Beautiful point, by the way, to make it 2-4 now.
Primer puntito, Bárbara, vamos.
4-2 for the reigning champions in 2023. Las Heras finding
a corner.
The end of the court. Law 15.
Great serve by Caro Navarro to set it up. She's changing those backhands to forehand serve, showing a lot of variety. Makes it very hard to predict. Pure power by Zapata to finish for this match.
Court was open after this effort from Gonzalo Alfonso. He had plenty of pace. From the line again, Zapata, big jump from Gonzalo Alfonso to dunk it. NBA style.
Zapata was looking for a net touch that did not exist. Wonderful jump by Gonzalo Alfonso.
Alfonso down the middle and finally get another winner. 30-40. 2 break points, make it 5-2. Good ball down the line. Navarro surprising Gonzalo Alfonso.
And another instrumental point. It's going to be extremely hard for the Waves to come back from 2-5 if they don't win this one.
Just in that ball from Alfonso. Oh, it doesn't make it over the net. Bárbara Las Heras, it's a huge save for the Cancun Waves, saving 2 break points. Still the Las Vegas match leading by 4 games to 3.
Bien, bien, bien. Yo sigo ahí, ¿eh? Ah, voy a jugar, ya está.
Te puedes meter menos. Y acá te puedes meter más.
¿Cuánto es la bandejea?
Esa bandejea, y ahora la tiene acá en el revés. Tiene que quedar medio ahí mejor. Acá te puedes meter más. La derecha. Dale, dale, dale. Vamos por acá. Va, Margarita.
We're enjoying the last match of the group stage from these 2 events of the regular season, the first 2 events of the regular season. And it's between the Las Vegas Smash and the Cancun Waves to see who takes the series. Alfonso, the block from Teo, contra pared from Alfonso, and it's just in. 1, 2, 3, and the por cuatro, easy. That was a candy.
That was a candy. He went, what, 60% maybe of his power?
Probably.
Just placement of the wrist to get the por cuatro.
Stylish. Good move from Las Heras to trap Teo Zapata in his corner. A freebie.
And it's not the best look if you're the Waves, if the hold is so easy, because there's another serving for the match coming up, even if you win your serve.
Oh, between the leg, off the wall. And then the por cuatro. My goodness, Gonzalo Alfonso, look at that.
Clicking on all cylinders. The defense first, between your legs, then going full on attack and killing it through the center, por cuatro, to make it 3-5, serving the Waves.
Zapata jumping, but faking the smash. And now Alfonso putting on a show right now.
Muy bien, Bárbara.
4-15.
Slide.
4-30.
Love 30. Las Vegas Smash. Only 2 points away from the win. MVP, Bruno, so far?
I'd have to say Alfonso. It was a quick game, but
he's gonna show here.
I think it's still not over. I think
Okay.
that they can force
We'll wait.
Las Heras to serve for the match.
Oh, that hurts. Navarro was waiting the baseline. She only had to put it over the net. Goes long.
Force, absolutely crucial, because it's double serious, triple serious point. That is Gonzalo.
15-40. Take the match, Las Vegas Smash.
And it had
30-40.
Carolina Navarro had different ideas.
Go to the second one. Alfonso with the angle. And Teo finding the glass wall. Las Vegas Smash taking the series against the Cancun Waves. Game, set, and match for Las Heras and Alfonso, 6-3. And another win for the 2023 champions. The Waves still winless in this season.
Wonderful paddle by Gonzalo Alfonso, and a couple of costly mistakes by Teo Zapata in that last game, enabling Vegas to walk away victorious.
It was a fun mixed doubles match. And another win for Las Vegas Smash. A strong team when it comes to the mixed doubles. Last week, they were able to win a lot of those matches. And now again, this Friday's afternoon in Miami. What a guy, Gonzalo Alfonso and Bárbara La Cera. Bárbara, how does it feel to win alongside Gonzalo Alfonso, and how does it feel for you to say goodbye to Miami with a win? Gonzalo is an excellent player and a great teammate. I'm really happy to give the point and the win to the team. I want to congratulate the entire team for the job throughout the weeks. It was an amazing journey, an amazing trip. I will never forget it, and looking forward for the next tournaments. How do you feel after playing with Bárbara and to say goodbye with a win here in the Pro Padel League? You look very comfortable playing here throughout the 2 weeks and doing crazy shots, the ones that you like, having fun and playing. Again, good afternoon. I'm super happy to give the point to the team, and as well for playing with Bárbara La Cera, such an amazing player with a lot of order, the opposite as my game. I'm happy for the win, even if we're not in the semifinals or in the finals. This is very long, and it's going to give a lot to the team. I want to say thank you to the entire team. And of course, say hello to our fans following from home. And this keeps going. Bárbara La Cera and Gonzalo Alfonso, the winners of this match. And tomorrow, as of 3 p.m., we will have the first semi-final. This is the Pro Padel League. And time, Bruno, to show up the results of the day 4.
San Diego started things off with a 2-1 victory over the Miami Padel Club. New York over Florida, 2-1 as well. The Los Angeles beat 2-1 over Arkansas. Those two teams will be on the semis tomorrow, and we just saw Las Vegas with a 2-1 win over the Waves. And so the semis are set up. Gonzo, go ahead.
The Florida Goats facing the Arkansas Matrix, and the LA Beat facing the Toronto Polar Bears, the only team with 2 semifinals in the first 2 events. That's going to happen tomorrow as of 3 p.m. Bruno, a pleasure having you here.
The pleasure is mine, and stay tuned for the semifinals tomorrow.
That's going to happen tomorrow, the semifinals as of 3 p.m. We're here in the Pro Padel League from Miami, Florida. See you tomorrow.